Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. I hope you've got some Pepto-Bismol nearby, because I'm about to blow your ass out with wackiness. Good golly, do I have something goofy for you today. This is like a full circle season finale of controversy, and I can't even believe what I'm about to talk about. It all goes back 2 years ago, when I made this video called I'm Mad. This video was the patient zero to an epidemic that led to multiple channels getting strikes for a very innocent video. That video was SpongeBob and Mickey Mouse mascots having a road rage incident. It was an old fake stunt that went viral a long time ago, so a ton of YouTubers had made videos joking about it and laughing at it, and all of those channels, including my own, ended up getting a strike in one giant sweeping plague. This was a couple years ago, and we all thought it was resolved, but today, it reared its ugly head yet again, with YouTube issuing yet another strike for the exact same video to another massive YouTube channel named Night Docs. Before I get into like the current situation, I'm just going to give the full lore breakdown surrounding this video because it may very well be one of the most forbidden videos on the platform at this point. The amount of people that have received a strike for this is outrageous. And just so we're all on the same page, a strike is a very big deal. A strike on YouTube is a huge issue. So this is the biggest punishment YouTube can issue a creator. All over a fake road rage involving SpongeBob and Mickey Mouse. So yeah, I made a video on that road rage incident, just making jokes about it. It was 4 dudes in mascot costumes, one being SpongeBob, one being Mickey Mouse. Those were the real protagonists, and they were throwing hands with a guy on the street and beating him up just on the road while 2 guys were filming and laughing about it. And I was just making jokes about it, nothing crazy. There's nothing scary or terrifying or shocking happening. It's pretty clearly not real, I would think, but regardless, I received a full strike for it. And I was very upset. I was livid. And you could see it in the video. You could really feel the rage oozing out of every pore in my body. I was like Kratos. So I stomped my feet and I threw my temper tantrum with tears in my eyes and warm milk in my hands, and I made a big stink because there was nothing wrong with that video. It was taken down for being like disturbing content, but there's no violence in there, not real violence. There's no blood, there's no bruising because it's all fake. It's a silly, stupid stunt. You had SpongeBob and Mickey Mouse and the Dirty Boys in their mascot costume pretending to beat up a man on the street. It was just a goofy thing, not real. And it got taken down for being too disturbing to even be left up on YouTube. It was too graphic to even get an age restriction. It went so far above an age restriction that they not only took it down, they gave me a full strike because of how traumatizing it must have been for the manual reviewer to have been subjected to such horror. And I was understandably outraged, but not nearly as outraged as I'm going to be if I find out that you play Rocket League without wearing the Moist Esports Rocket League skins that are now in the shop. This isn't even like a hashtag ad like an official one, it's just we finally have our Moist Esports items in the shop, and I just wanted to at least shout it out here. They look fucking great. Here's a little quick clip of them in game. So they're in the Rocket League shop, so if you're a Rocket League player, make sure to check those out to support the squad. But anyway, I got a little carried away just immediately. So back to what we're here for. So then I started a hashtag on Twitter called AnswerUsYouTube, and through this, I ended up accidentally throwing Markiplier under the bus because he had also reacted to that same video that I was covering. And in response to me bringing that to light, Markiplier played hardball saying, "Fair's fair, where's my strike, YouTube?" And YouTube hit him with a fat strike. A very disrespectful, very petty strike for Markiplier, the first in his entire channel's history. All because of a fake road rage incident involving SpongeBob and Mickey Mouse. So Markiplier made a video talking about it as well, and then shortly thereafter, YouTube folded, and I framed their response. We have this timeless classic saying, "We're not going to die on this hill. You were right. After even further review, your video and others are back up and these strikes have been removed. This was an over-enforcement of our policies, especially with the added context commentaries you originally pointed out. Now what they're referring to in the first part of the tweet with not dying on that hill and the even further review, it's in reference to a point I made where when you appeal something, it instantly gets rejected. Like, they'll reject something within minutes, even though your video is like 30 minutes, they'll reject it in 3. So somehow they're working on demon time and able to watch the entire 30-minute video and deduce that they're right, even with no possible way of finishing it in that time. And that's what happened with my video. It was instantly rejected and then said, you know what, we've reviewed it and we're standing by our decision. So I said, why are they dying on this hill? It's not even a real video. This makes no sense. So that's what they're talking about in the tweet. So basically, Markiplier went up to bat for me and saved the fucking day. That man has been my savior for that action there. So why am I talking about this? Well, it's because that chapter isn't closed. I believe that book was kaput, you know, like the dinosaurs, it had gone extinct. YouTube was never going to make a big issue out of that video in particular again, the SpongeBob and Mickey Mouse road rage incident. Well, it turns out I was wrong, because today, another YouTuber named NightDocs, who I'm sure many of you have watched content from before, got a strike on his channel for the exact same fucking video, which they had already deemed is fine. They agreed that it was an over-enforcement of their policy and they were in error. Yet today, they have come back and said, this is the violence and gore for NightDocs, and they struck him for it. The same fucking video. I wouldn't dare show a single frame from this video anymore. It's goddamn radioactive. I don't know what it is about it that YouTube truly hates, but every single time this comes up, it seems like they react with the most heavy hand imaginable and strike down the gavel of injustice and issue a strike just for even showing the video. I actually privated the original upload I made on this content because I was afraid something like this may happen again in the future. So I privated it just to be safe. And it turns out I was right because it looks like they're going through again and purging the platform of this SpongeBob Mickey Mouse road rage thing. It's so weird. And I feel so bad for NightDocs. Like, it's nothing wrong with the video. There's no violence and there's no gore. Like, I don't know what they're seeing in this video that no one else on the planet is, but my god, it is crazy. It is so peculiar. I can't really wrap my head around it. Why this video in particular is the one that keeps triggering the system to issue a strike, and then a manual reviewer come in to agree with the system that the strike is legitimate. Like, there's some kind of crazy delusion going on over there. It makes no sense to me at all. Let's keep in mind, on YouTube, there is actual violence and gore. You can search it up right now. A lot of it's age-restricted. In fact, most of it is, but there still is unrestricted violence and gore on the platform, too. So even in the most severe case, if they deemed it was, like, violent or gory, which it's not, why do they go to the strike instead of, like, an age restriction, which is a lot less severe? This isn't, like, gratuitous blood and guts flying all over the place with SpongeBob eating the intestines out of his victim on the streets or anything, with Mickey Mouse beating him with a sledgehammer. It is fake road rage with these mascots in costume. Like, it is so weird. It is so silly. And YouTube is once again going down this warpath against this video in particular. I don't even know what the solution is, because we already solved the problem and they just reopened the wound and poured salt on it here, right in NightDoc's face. I don't even know what the proper protocol is. YouTube themselves agreed that they were wrong, and now they've come back and done the exact same thing again. Is it just like you need to remind them, like, hey, we've already been here, done that. We've done this whole song and dance. Like, is that what needs to happen? Like, YouTube needs the little refresher, like the little memory update to remind them that we've already done this? Or is this going to be a biannual thing where every couple of years YouTube's just going to do this shit again? Like a natural disaster. I don't know. I don't get it. I feel bad for NightDocs and anyone else that just got a strike again for this video. It's so nonsensical. I just wanted to talk about it because this blows my mind that it's flaring up again. It's so fucking wild. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya. Last night we finally reached the conclusion to a wacky drama arc, and I gotta tell ya, the finale really fell flat. What a stinker. I'm talking, of course, about the Bayonetta 3 voice acting situation, where the voice actress for Bayonetta, Helena Taylor, made claims that the pay to voice Bayonetta in the third game was just insulting and unsatisfactory. She led people to believe that they were only offering her $4,000 for the entire game, and that's why she stepped away from the project and then called for a boycott on it. But then a report came out with the real offer and the actual numbers they offered her, and it wasn't confirmed 100% at the time by Helena Taylor until last night, where she went on a 9-tweet long rampage where she made it clear that she manipulated everyone with her Twitter videos and omitted important details from them, and basically just used everyone like toilet paper to wipe her ass with here over a petty feud with Nintendo and Platinum Games. I don't see any future where Helena Taylor bounces back from this as a voice actress. She also does make the claim that she has no interest in voice acting anymore, so perhaps this was her, go out with a bang moment or something like that. But to me, this just feels like going out like a sad, wet fart, just lying to everyone and ruining your good reputation, because she was a beloved voice actress. She voiced Bayonetta, an iconic character, and now this is going to be the main thing she's remembered for. I went over all of it on stream as it unfolded in real time, so I'm going to go ahead and play all those clips for you now and bring you all up to speed on how this all wrapped up. It's come to my attention that some people are calling me a liar and a gold digger. I feel the need to defend myself and my reputation in the industry. See thread. Gold digging is not the right word. That's not really applicable here. As I posted on part 3 of my video thread, I explained that their first offer was too low. That offer was $10,000 total. Remember, this is a $450 million franchise. I then wrote in Japanese to Hideki Kamiya, asking for what I was worth. I thought that as a creative he would understand. Hold on. He replied saying how much he valued my contribution to the game and how much the fans wanted me to voice the game. I was offered an extra $5,000, so I declined to voice the game. Heard nothing from them for 11 months. Then they offered me a flat fee to voice the some lines for $4,000. Any other lies, such as $4,000 for 5 sessions, are total fabrications. There were not extensive negotiations. I've been informed of ridiculous fictions, such as I asked for $250K. I'm a team player. I was just asking for a fair living wage in line with the value that I bring to the game. I was paid a shockingly low total of 3,000 euros total for the first game, a little more for the second. I wanted a voice her. I've drummed up interest in this game ever since I started on Twitter in 2011. So one thing that stands out, she never said that she was offered $10,000 total across any of those games. Did I miss that? She had always made it seem like they had only offered her $4,000 total. And also, this isn't even a lie either, by the way. According to the articles, the total would have come out to $15,000. So this right here, the $10K plus an extra $5K is $15,000. She's confirming that. I don't know why she's saying any other lies about $4K for 5 sessions or total fabrications. That, she is just confirming that that was an accurate thing. It matches up with the timeline that she was offered a 4K cameo. Was that confirmed? Because then that would match, yeah. One of the reports I read is she was offered a cameo after she declined, and they were going to pay her $4,000 for like an hour of her time. Which I think is very fair as a cameo, since she declined the main role. So that is a confirmed statement then? Okay. Then yeah. She's basically just confirmed everything from the report as being accurate. What she's saying in her video is that she wasn't lying. Yeah, but this contradicts that, because now she's being open. That offer was $10,000, which she never said in any of her 3 videos. She had said a flat rate of 4K total. She explicitly said that. This $10K was never mentioned by her as their offer. But is $10,000 a lot? Well, that's what I said. There's plenty of room to debate on like what voice actors should be making, like at a professional level for AAA games. There's plenty of room for a debate there on that being not enough. But that's not the point here. The point is she misled everyone on what was actually going on.
What did they offer to pay me? The final offer to do the whole game as a buyout, a flat rate, was $4,000 US.
Bang. It's just a quiet video. I don't know what to tell you. She recorded this with terrible sound quality. It's just a quiet video. I don't know what to do about it. It's maxed on OBS and it's maxed here. It's just a quiet video. But yeah, she outright said it's $4,000 for the whole game, which is just blatantly wrong, which she even confirmed in her own thread here. They're not even discrediting what you have to say. You've discredited yourself as well. They just posted the facts, which prove you wrong, which you also just proved yourself wrong. I don't know. I don't understand what her end game was here. What a disaster. What an absolute fucking disaster. Wow. It's a $450 trillion game. True. How are you still talking about this? What? She just made it. What do you mean, how am I still talking about it? She made it 9 tweets an hour ago, all proving that the reports were the accurate ones and she lied. What do you mean, how am I still talking about it? Just happened. So they offered her 10K. She declined. They offered her an extra 5K. She declined again. They hired someone new. She found out, wanted back, and after 11 months, they offered her a cameo for 4K. She got mad at that and made the tweets. Yeah, that seems to be the timeline. Now, again, I think there's plenty of room for a debate on voice actor pay. 100%. This was not the way of doing it, though. This was absolutely awful. Right back into reading just like Yu-Gi-Oh! You want to know the crazy thing? All of her tweets right here, all 9 of these, probably don't even equate to a single Yu-Gi-Oh! Card worth of text. If she had said all this from the start, I think most people would have had the same reaction about how underpaid the offer was. It's possible. I have no idea, because, I mean, we can only speculate. If she had just been honest, like, hey, I'm not voicing Bayo 3 because I really feel like voice actors aren't getting the pay they deserve in the AAA gaming space. Here's the offer here's the offer Platinum Games made me. Here's the amount of hours they expected me to work for this pay. I found it to be low, so I walked. Like, she could have still drummed up plenty of support that way. Some people would agree with her, some people would disagree, but that's the whole point of having the conversation. Is there any possible reason for Helena Taylor to have tried something like this only to sabotage herself? That's what I've been really trying to figure out. I don't know. I don't know what the goal was. Like, I don't see what she possibly thought could come from this. Like, let's say, here, let's just picture a world where she was telling the truth, which she's now confirmed she wasn't. But let's picture a world where she was. Best case scenario, she financially hurts Platinum Games and Nintendo a little bit with some people that boycott the game and don't play it. But even in that situation, how does that help her? Game companies are going to look at her and what she did there and be skeptical of hiring her, because what if she does that again? Like, I feel like we're paying her a good rate, but what if she's secretly not happy with it? What if she blasts us online and starts up a controversy? Like, then she becomes a flight risk for all of the other game companies as well as all the other projects. She'd be unhireable regardless for a lot of places. Crunchyroll has been very anti-union recently. They refuse to even have meetings with... Yeah! You just brought up something interesting we talked about a bit. The voice actor for Mob in Mob Psycho 100 for the English dub, the man just asked about the union and they dropped him. Straight dropped him for asking about the union. I was like speaking Voldemort's name out loud. He made a video on it. I think his name's Kyle McCartney? Or McCarley. Kyle McCarley. He made a video explaining what happened here. It's interesting. He said he would do the work if they just had a meeting about potentially hiring union in the future, and they said no. Yep. I recommend checking the video out if you're interested in it. I think it's a fascinating topic, and a sad one, obviously, because he just lost the main role in Mob Psycho just for even talking about the union. Yeah, overall, a pretty upsetting situation, and one other thing that I'd like to mention that I didn't talk on during stream is during Helena Taylor's initial Twitter videos, she also, insults Jennifer Hale, the voice actress who came in to voice Bayonetta 3 in the upcoming game after Helena Taylor declined the role. For some reason, she was super rude to her, saying she has no right to call herself Bayonetta and all this shit, which just came across as, very salty, maldy, and misplaced aggression, because Jennifer Hale did nothing wrong. It's not like she was in the room during negotiations trying to, force Helena Taylor out or something. So that always rubbed me the wrong way, and I said that on the very first video immediately. And I just want to point that out once again, that looks even worse now, considering Helena Taylor was the one that misled everyone here as to the truth of what was going on and omitted the most important details of this story and situation. So I just wanted to, again, call attention to that, because this whole thing is just awful. I don't understand. I still don't understand what she thought would come from this. She, I guess, just assumed they would never release the real reports of what she was offered, and that clearly wasn't the case. They came with the receipts, which Helena Taylor investigated and said, yep, these are the real receipts, yet still somehow tries to make it seem like she wasn't misleading people, even though it's clear when you read her tweets she was. So the whole thing is just so messy, and yeah, just wanted to give everyone the update on how this all finished off. That's about it. So yeah. I don't know if it's movies or Grand Theft Auto 5 that's rotted my brain, but when I think of bank robberies, I always picture some absolutely massive event that's thoroughly planned and it's a huge deal. Like when I hear, oh, bank got robbed, I'm expecting the follow-up sentence to be, and then Spider-Man stopped the robbers. I've just always imagined bank robberies like it's straight out of a cartoon, you know, high-tech security, damn near impossible to pull off successfully. You know, you see like an Ocean's 11 movie, you're like, wow, no one's ever going to be able to actually rob a bank like this, huh? They've just always made it sound so fucking wild, saying things like, all right, we're going to need a 20-person team in order to pull this one off successfully, boys. The target is a 15-inch thick steel titanium concrete vault door that's protected by a retina scanner and biological deposit box for fingernail clippings, and it'll only accept it from the head honcho of the bank. You also have to sing the fast part to Eminem's Rap God, and if you fuck up a single lyric, the alarm sounds and the FBI's swarming within 30 seconds. It's also protected by a moat with 45 crocodiles inside and 24/7 security, and they're all ex-Navy SEALs. We're gonna have to be in and out within 5 seconds. The job is simple. You know, like, and my tiny reptile brain hears all this and I'm like, wow. Well, no one's ever going to be able to actually rob a bank, huh? For some reason, I've just been under the assumption that banks in the real world have similar security protocol. Obviously, not with like all the sci-fi security protocols like infrared laser beams everywhere that you have to dodge. I've just been under the assumption that they're highly protected and robbing them is still extremely difficult. But in reality, that's just not the case. Bank robberies happen all the time and they are nothing like they are in the movies. I want to show you a recent bank robbery that happened in Orlando. This is about a week old. You have to see this to believe it. Yeah, that's right. Your eyes aren't playing tricks on you. The alleged bank robber is Mr. Incredible himself. This dude threw on the Incredibles t-shirt, popped on the shades, and said, "It's showtime." And this was a successful robbery, by the way. I'll explain his method in just a moment, but here's the security camera footage showcasing the culprit. And he got away with it for now. He wasn't caught. He's still at large. So if you do recognize that man, make sure to call that Crime Stoppers hotline. Now, you're probably scratching your head wondering to yourself, where was the robbery? Charles, you forgot to show the climax. You didn't show where he actually robbed them. But you're wrong. You just witnessed the robbery. That was the entire operation. The extent of his plan was to go into the bank and ask for the money. So he demanded money from the teller and they gave it to him and he walked out. That's how that bank robbery went. He didn't flash any weapons. I haven't read any reports about him making threatening remarks or anything like that. They just explained that he demanded money from the teller, which he received, and then fled the scene. Now, the use of the word demanding in the reports leaves a lot of wiggle room for what could have been said or done from the guy to get the money. You know, maybe he went in there and was threatening the employees or seemed to just be like this menace. Maybe he treated it like a Call of Duty Xbox Live lobby and got real loud, vocal, screaming, this and that. And I have always said it's never worth risking your life for the business you work at, you know? If someone comes in there and they're saying, you know, empty the register, you're gonna get it, bub, it's best just to comply. What's the point in risking life and limb for the business you work at? It's simply not worth it. Plus, insurance covers all of it for the business anyway. So it's just, you really shouldn't be, like, willing to die for your job, I would say. So I have no ill will towards the teller here who did give this guy the money. I just find it super interesting that this is the technique that was used for a successful bank robbery. Just going up and asking for the money. It doesn't seem like he did anything beyond that. His plan was as simple as it gets. Can I have some more of that cash? In fact, I'm not asking. Give me more of that cash. And they did. So I decided to look into it a bit. And it turns out all bank tellers are instructed to always follow the thief's instructions no matter the case, whether a weapon is produced or not. If there is a thief there demanding money, it is the bank teller's responsibility to follow it. They're instructed to follow along no matter what because their safety is of paramount importance. So that caught me by surprise because I wasn't sure. I knew bank tellers always had to go along with like someone who shows a weapon or something. Like they're not going to try and, you know, make a holdout and challenge them to a fist fight in order to disarm them or anything. I just thought like they had to produce like a weapon or some kind of threat or like reasonable showcase that they're going to cause a problem. I didn't realize that if they even just hinted at wanting to rob them, that they had to follow along. So that was a little surprising to me, but it makes complete sense, and I completely agree with that ruling as well. However, I still think this guy's planning is lackluster, to say the least. He didn't even make an attempt to conceal his face. The closest thing he has to a disguise is just some sunglasses he picked up at the gas station, probably on the way to the bank. Now, I don't want to undersell the importance of his wardrobe pick for the day. I think the Incredibles shirt really sealed the deal. There's a good chance this crashes and burns if he's wearing just like a normal Abercrombie & Fitch shirt or something, but he threw on the Incredibles shirt. That right there adds like a +10 to intimidation. They didn't know who they were fucking with, and they weren't taking any chances. So he got away with it for now. He's managed to elude authorities, as I understand it. So overall, just like a really goofy, wild story that I happened to stumble across today and just wanted to share with all of you. This is not at all how I imagined bank robberies going in the real world. I very rarely have ever read about any in the real world, aside from like the big ones where there's getaway cars, like massive police chases, shootouts. You know, I haven't heard of any like this, so I just found it to be pretty interesting. That's about it. So yeah. Only a little over a week ago, one of the most impressive feats in gaming history was accomplished live on Twitch. A completion of a Mario Maker level so difficult it took 7 years of straight attempts for someone to beat it a single time. It took Chain Chomp Braden 2,491 days, 4,368 hours to get the first completion of this level. It is absolute insanity. Chain Chomp Braden is the creator of the level and the only person to clear it, and it is perhaps one of the nuttiest things I've ever seen in gaming. It's so wild that when I was watching the completed attempt live, my cat came in, just out of pure respect, to be part of history and witness it. It's so wild, even Io's coming in to see it. Hey, Io, come on. 4,368 hours it took. Can you believe that shit, Io? Can you believe that? Is that fucking nuts? You haven't even been alive for 4,368 hours yet. And now yesterday, Chain Chomp Braden posted a full video going over the history of the level as well as its reputation and showing off the run as well as the people that doubted him. He had an entire section dedicated to every doubter over the course of 7 years just to feed them their vegetables and rub it in their face that he finally did actually complete it, because most people viewed the level as impossible. Over the course of years, Braden would get some deep runs, but every time he got close to completing it, he decided to make the level even harder. So he'd just keep evolving, like, oh, it only took me 2,000 hours to get to the second to last room. It's a little too easy. I need to tweak it a bit to make it harder. So by the time it reached its final evolution here, it was downright ridiculous, and most people just wrote it off as just an unachievable goal until September 30th, 2022, when Braden pulled it off. I'm going to put a link to the video in the description. I highly recommend you check it out. I'll go ahead and show you some clips from when I was watching the video on stream, and Braden even stopped in the chat to give us some insider information on what the future holds for him now. I genuinely do think this level is one of the hardest levels in all of gaming. Everything is frame perfect and everything has to be perfectly timed. Hey, that's fucking classic Tom. Tom Thompson's always been such a fucking hater for some reason. That guy's bad news. I'm glad Braden took it to him. Man, fuck you, Tom. I like how he saved every single doubter. All of them, it seems. God, the power of spite is such a powerful thing. Oh, I'm not gonna do it, huh? Okay, watch me. 7 years. Why not? God, oh my lord, he has so many of these screenshots. He wanted to make sure he put every single one of them in the completion video. Like a wall of shame. Rubbing their nose in it. Yeah, he kept every receipt for 7 years. Oh god, yeah. This level is so fucking cool. I'm just gonna let this ride again. It's so good. Legitimately, I think this level is the upper limits of human capability in gaming. Like, everything you see here is frame perfect. You can't make a single mistake, and your timing can't be anything less than perfect either. It's so nuts. This music is really loud, though. Sorry, I gotta turn that down. It's blowing my ear out. I feel like I'm in the trial of death. I also have no doubt while Brayden was doing this, he felt like no pressure at all. I really think, I don't know him, obviously, but I just get the impression from this video and all of like the things he said so far, that he just does it because he loves it. It was just like this personal thing. So he just comes on, does a couple 100 runs a night. If he doesn't get it, he doesn't get it. Yeah, just like actual Giga Chad shit. Man doesn't feel pressure. But like these tricks are all so foreign to me. I'm a very novice Mario Maker player, but I can recognize when things are so fucking nuts, like so tight. Like this POW block. So I'm pretty sure the way this works is you have to turn the POW block to block this so you don't get hit on the pipe going on the way up. And I imagine the timing on that has to be extremely strict, because if you go a little too soon, you'll still catch the hitbox, right? Darkside Phil can do this easy. I think Darkside Phil could probably do this in sub 5 attempts. That guy is just a different breed of gamer, honestly. That's a specimen that should be studied. You can't really put normal mortals on the same playing field as Darkside Phil. That's just not fair. That is a man who literally jerked off on stream and played it off like it was no big deal and continued to stream with a full load in his pants. That guy is just, he's built different, and you need to accept that. If you live your life comparing yourself to Phil, you're going to be unhappy. The Yoshi plays also goes so hard in this run. Like, look, like I can't even register half of the shit here. There's so much happening all at once, a full-blown sensory overload. And you still have to be perfect. Absolute pixel-perfect precision. Oh, here, hold on. I'm gonna slow that shit down. I've watched this run maybe 3 times now. 3 or 4 times. And it's still so crazy. There's just, like, I always feel like I'm seeing something different. So this helmet right here... Okay, I hate the sound of that. This helmet right here, he has to keep bouncing off of this bomb and hitting this piranha plant up while dodging all of these, the chain chomps and the boos, and hit it all the way up in order to get over safely. And you can't miss this at all, otherwise you fall and die. And that's not even where it stops, because then you also have to grab this, I don't even know what this one's called, but it's like the little booster. In order to bounce this up so you can continue to jump off it and dodge boos, grab this one and do the same thing again, but on a smaller bombs. Bouncing off of the musical notes down here to avoid the spikes, to dodge the boos the whole time. The second one coming off the blocks. It's so stupid. Just so genuinely stupid. The absolute insanity. Drop a 50k bounty on this. Like, that's just not fair to Brayden, though, because he already beat it, so that wouldn't exactly be fair to the next or for Brayden to give, like, a bounty to the next person that beats this. Though I will say this openly, I don't think we will ever see another completion of this. I don't think there's many people that would commit 7 years to a single level. I'm going to play it at full speed now. It's so cool, though. You saying that's going to be in the next video for the completion? Hey, I'd love to see it. I just don't see it happening. I really don't. I think most people wouldn't even bother trying. Like, what sane person's going to watch this and be like, yeah, I can't wait to try and do this myself? the bald man could take this on. That's so cryptic. Who is the bald man? That could be anyone. Talking about like Agent 47? Howie Mandel? Like, I don't even know what you're talking about. Oh, from the video. Oh. You said it like a riddle. I didn't know you were talking about the guy like actually from this video in the compilation. Seeing this live must have been one of the best moments of these chatters' lives. Another example of what I mean by your timing also has to be perfect to catch these shells that are falling through. You can't hesitate. Hey, here she comes, the final run! I wonder what's next for Brayden now. After beating Trial of Death, where do you even go from there? That's like the hardest level of anything ever. Everything else is gonna be easy. So what do you even do? You can't do some... Like, I don't even think you could make it harder. I think if you push that any further, it would actually be impossible. Now I'm gonna end up in his next video 7 years from now. When he does do something even harder. Just do it faster. I guess you could make it like a speedrun thing, but like I said, this is actually probably the fastest it can be done. Because everything is frame perfect and all the timing has to be perfect. You don't have any chances for like a respite. Like there's no breaks. Like he doesn't stop to collect himself or anything. The only time loss is him turning on game audio. Where was it? I think right around here? No, it was like right around here. He turns on game audio for one of the tricks, I believe, so he pauses the game to do that. That's like the only time loss. Oh, and he missed one jump. He did miss one jump. But that's the only two places you could even like potentially save time. So you can't even speed. Oh, you here, Brayden? Congrats again. And great fucking video on it. So hey, break the news here. What's next? Maybe like a vacation. Kick your feet up, relax for a bit. What's the plan going forward post Trials of Death? Planning on beating a Zelda game with my feet. Alright. Fuck yeah. Current plan is to try and get it on custom server being worked on called Pretendo. That's a really good name. Okay. Well, that sounds good, yeah. I think it'd be really fun to have it out there so the community can try it. I'd like to see people try it. Oh, it's just hard to find things that are like hype like this to put a bounty on. But you guys get really niche with it, like a little too niche where it's like, you should do World at Deepest Pits of Hell because I do what most men are afraid to do. I dare to believe in miracles. Where most people see impossibility or statistical unlikelihood, I see potential. Some people call me crazy. You know who else they called crazy? Isaac Newton. But he also died a virgin. So I've got that leg up on him. Point I'm making is, I'm dreaming big right now. And what I want to talk about today is something that will require a miracle to pull off. It's going to sound like a sponsored video. I promise you it's not. This is just something that I think is so fucking wild I have to discuss. It involves a new game that just dropped called Omega Strikers. It's a free-to-play game that's kind of like League of Legends meets air hockey. Like if the two did a fusion dance and was actually super fun. And they're doing something really unique with the game. So they're having a competition right now where teams are competing on this leaderboard for wins. And whatever team finishes in first place on that leaderboard for wins gets 3% of the game's net revenue for the season and a skin in the game. Second place also gets a percentage of net revenue as well as third place, but 3% of the game's net revenue going to the first place team, that's fucking outrageous. This is like a Ready Player One situation or like finding the One Piece here. The One Piece is real. Assuming this game is successful, that 3% of net revenue and even the 1% could be so much money to whatever teams earn that there. That's fucking crazy. That goes insano style. It's just an absolutely genius idea. The way it works is a player hops into a Mega Strikers, there's an event on the top right, they click on it, then they click on whatever team they want to join, and every win they get counts towards the total for that team. And this is where I'm talking about dreaming big. Like, I'm wide awake now, but I'm still dreaming. I have a team in Omega Strikers. I've been playing the fuck out of this game. I have been absolutely blasting ass on this battleground because I've been grinding, farming dubskis for Team Moist. Right now, we're in 6th place. We have about 85,000 wins. First place has 422,000 wins. So we're a little behind first place, but I'm going for gold here. I'm shooting for the stars. When reality says no, I say, who asked you, pussy? So now here I am on hands and knees in a moment of vulnerability and weakness, showing you my softer side, asking, begging, if you play Omega Strikers, please join Team Moist so all your wins count towards our total, so that way we can take the #1 spot here. So this is how you do it. You go to the Creatorverse event, you then click on the top right drag down, go to Team Moist, and now you're playing for us. It's that easy. Also, you get that emote when you join Team Moist, so that beautiful little Sog Champ face right there from me is something you can flex in the game immediately upon joining. So why do I want to win this so badly? Well, it's because all of this money goes directly into Moist Esports. For those that don't know, I'm sure most of you know by now, I own an esports org called Moist Esports. We have a presence in Apex Legends, Rocket League, Splitgate, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Guilty Gear, Super Smash Bros. Melee, Brawlhalla, Guilty Gear, and it's a lot. And I fucking love it. I am extremely passionate about Moist Esports, but I run it at a massive net loss. I don't want to get too deep into the nitty-gritty here, too deep into the weeds and the brass tacks, but I lose roughly 6 figures a month on it, and it's fine, because right now my entire Twitch paycheck goes into Moist Esports in order to keep it growing and keep all the players on a good salary, and I fucking love it. You know, I don't mind running it at a loss. I'll do it forever if I have to, because I just have so much fun with the content, doing the watch parties and everything. And this competition, if we win it, that 3% of net revenue could be extremely helpful in making that less of a massive financial loss to run Moist Esports. So this is just me being fully open here, spreading my legs wide open, letting you see me bare on why I want to win this competition so badly, because it seems like a great opportunity. So yeah, I've been grinding the shit out of this game, and if any of you play Omega Strikers, please join Team Moist and get big W's for us. Right now the team in first is led by a very large Brazilian streamer who's got the entire nation behind him. So, you know, Team Moist is going to battle against Brazil, and it's a clash of the titans. You know, I believe there's a chance we can pull it off. This competition will go for 7 more days as of posting this video. We have 7 days to somehow get like 500,000 wins. But I already know some of you guys are fucking turbo gamers out there. I know we can do this. I've been copping fat dubskis. Last night we went on a 15-game win streak. I'll show you some clips of that. Like, I've been doing my part. Now, if you team up with 2 of your friends who also join Team Moist and you guys get a win, it counts as 3 wins. Each win for each individual player is what counts. So if you, trio and you're all Team Moist, you guys win, that's 3 wins towards the whole pot here, which is fantastic. Overall, though, this whole competition I think is fucking genius, and I've never seen anything even close to this. It really reminds me of like old clan battles back in like Gears of War era, where they'd have like a global leaderboard so you could see all the top game battle squads and all that kind of shit. I just think it's fucking amazing. So I've been having a lot of fun with it, and at least wanted to talk about it here. You know, see if there's any fighting chance that we're able to get #1 on this competition. Again, this wasn't a sponsored video or anything. I do really like the game, but this is not an ad whatsoever. So if you hate the game, that's fucking totally fine too. Don't feel obligated or pressured to play the game or anything like that. I don't want anyone feeling guilty, like if you don't do your part to get wins or whatever. It's not that big of a deal. Like I said, overall, I found it to be a very fun and very goofy and cool competition idea that I just really wanted to talk about. Now let me show you some of my gameplay here, because I am absolutely fucking nasty at this game. Got one, she's super low over here. There we go, game.
This guy back.
I was unstoppable.
That's so gross.
Oh.
You're in the presence of a
Bro, his character is so disgusting.
Yeah,
what the
when you,
fuck?
When you ult, you just walk into goal and just keep punching. It's gross.
Ooh, I like that though.
What?
He's nuts.
Ah, this game got a lot easier. Just dig up dirt on the other teams so they get cancelled.
True. Wait, that'd be huge.
Got one. Got two. Or not. Oh, she just avoided me.
Oh my god.
Too easy.
Wow.
Can't you try a little harder next time?
This character makes my dick rock hard. Like, this is so free. I feel like I'm cheating. I actually feel like I'm cheating.
No, that character actually fucking violates the Geneva Convention. That character is gross. He didn't even mean to kill her.
deadly.
I know. I'm just hitting people. Like, sometimes the ball will go near me and I'll hit that too, but mainly I'm just cracking faces.
Fuck! Alright, boys, right here.
Nice. Just his presence, like the spiritual pressure is enough to throw them off. Like, that was just a wide open goal. I honestly feel like I should be in prison for this. This is not fair. This is criminal. They need to add like a forfeit feature just for this.
100%.
Like if someone picks X.
Just insta forfeits.
My style was never
That's
in
so. Those knives are broken as fuck. That's not okay.
That was,
This is a yucky comp.
yeah, that was a 1 minute 10-second win.
Excessive.
Oh my god.
I'm X.
1 minute
We
and 10
could
seconds
get
of game
away
time.
With this in rank, the only issue with this is X is banned every single game.
Yeah.
But if we could get away with this, bro, we'd be number one.
Oh, let's go.
We're actually insane.
Again, I'm just punching bodies and sometimes just hit the ball.
That's all we need.
Love that. Get the fuck out of here.
Please,
Oh, how did he save that?
please.
No.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
That's perceptional.
That was the dumbest fucking goal ever.
I put some real mustard on that,
That
though.
was a 2-minute rally, goddamn.
Nice. Bro, I cleared that goal out so hard it was like a fire drill. Holy shit.
Fucking parted that sea like Moses, baby.
That was easiest goal of your life. Oh, I almost squeaked her in there with a mean stinkerooski.
Oh wait, you died.
Please, please. My manhood is resting on this, boys. My manhood.
Oh, that's free.
Crowd favorites.
My manhood.
This
is
character is so good.
Little hocus
It's the
pocus
same
time.
fucking walnut guy
Away from
again.
me,
I think we
Estelle.
need to stagger Q so we don't keep going against him. Oh, it's actually the exact same team. Oh! What a beautiful team play, boys. I wish there were replays. Dankin with the pass, Caleb with the redirect, and Charles with the beautiful slippery stinker. Yeah, Pocky Gom, more like sucky fuck face.
Yeah.
was never in doubt.
Yeah.
Take that, idiots.
Did you make that or did someone in your chat say that?
That was a Charles original.
Holy.
Yup.
How does he do it?
It's like magic.
Goals
Oh my god, that's the worst goalie of all time.
high, high.
Easily, bro. Pocky Gum? More like Pocky Stick.
That
that was bad. That's not even an
Pocky,
insult.
you never had Pocky? Like the Pocky? Bro, fuck off. Literally eat my shoe. Eat my entire cock.
Idiot! That guy sucks. Holy shit, Pokygom is bad. Oh my! I would actually quit. I would highly recommend just quitting.
Imagine stream sniping as these three guys. Like, come on.
3-1 against these guys. Yikes! Oh my god! On my way out too. This is the worst 3-stack of stream snipers I've ever seen. Oh god.
Are these your guys' alts? Like, what's going on here?
This is sad.
Clean.
Oh, that's the Pokygom special. Name a more iconic duo
Hey, good
between
job,
Pokygom and Goal. Scored on
guy-
him.
Being a goalie.
Okay.
Oh, that's so easy.
God, dude.
Oh, what a redirect. What a shot.
Score like
That's huge.
I conditioned him to think I was going to keep going low, and then I gave him that absolutely slappy. Oh, wow, I really brute forced that one.
That was just nasty.
Absolute bulldozed. Ah! Oh, I'm still alive.
It's all said.
Let's go.
Let's go, boys. Easy money.
Great play. That was our toughest game yet. What a tight squeeze. What an ass greaser. Love that. Love that.
I love that. So sick. I love that. Oh, nice.
Yep,
Yes.
I waited on it. I read that man like a book.
So patient.
I was in his soul.
So patient. But equally tilting.
Got him.
Okay, X dead.
Let's go. Oh,
Nice.
that
What a
play.
fucking solo. We didn't do shit there.
Just X diff.
That play. Woo!
Kill that bitch.
Got her.
Go.
Let's go. Oh my god, Caleb, we were so in sync.
Oh my god, that was awful. That was so fucking.
Alright, let's just get this out of the way, rip the band-aid off so you can all point and laugh at me, spit at me, call me names, and give me wedgies. I'm not Percy Jackson. I didn't get the role. Disney Plus finally released their trailer for the upcoming Percy Jackson series, and just like Batman's parents, I'm not there. They made the inexplicably disgusting decision to not cast me as the lead role, even though I put forth probably one of the best auditions Hollywood had ever been graced with. I'm not going to pretend to understand why they chose to cast an actual child to play Percy Jackson. I understand that Percy Jackson in the books is like 12 years old, but it's called acting. Yes, I may be a 28-year-old man, but thanks to the miracle of technology, we can de-age me a bit. I can shave, trim up my hair. I already have the height of a child. I should have been able to fit the bill. And no disrespect to the actor playing Percy Jackson, all power to them. I think they've done a fantastic job, and I have no doubt the show is going to be a smashing success. But you can't help but wonder, what if they did cast me? We could have been looking at the next Citizens Kane. And that's all I'm saying. It's just a bit of missed potential here. And yes, I'm clearly a bit disappointed. This is the second time I've been snubbed. The first time being when my performance in the Hunger Games Mockingjay Part 1 didn't net me an Oscar nomination. I'm just really getting the sneaking suspicion Hollywood's not ready for my level of talent, and that's okay. They'll catch up at some point as our species continues to evolve. But the thing that I want to talk about here isn't the fact that I didn't get the role. I actually knew I didn't as early as last year. I made a follow-up video to my audition letting you all know that I didn't get the role. But what did surprise me today, and what I feel is outright wrong and borderline illegal, is the fact that Disney used my public audition tape, which I proudly posted for the world to see what true acting looks like, and I thought it'd be kind of like a victory lap and a teachable moment for all up-and-coming aspiring actors to, you know, use me as a role model for acting prowess. I posted this on YouTube. I submitted it to Disney through the official channels as well, so they clearly got it, and they clearly watched it because they used my exact lines in my audition for their official trailer. And, you know, that's a load of dirty barnacles, I'll tell you what. I spent a long time choosing my monologue for that audition tape, and Disney just takes it and you know, wipes their ass with it. I've had about enough. I've had it up to here, honestly, with all this tomfoolery in Hollywood, especially with Disney. Not only did they refuse me the role that I was meant to play, they also turned around and released cum hats. Actual Disney bukkake helmet merch. You know, where does the madness stop, Disney? Have you no shame at all? And really, it's not just Disney. I'm tired of, you know, the Hollywood elite not taking me seriously. They're just like, oh, let's fuck Charlie in the ass again. You know, his butthole's loose enough to take it. Hardy har har. You know, and I'm out here giving my all in these roles for these auditions, and I'm not getting any callbacks. But anyway, let me show you my audition compared to the official trailer because it's jarring. The Percy Jackson trailer came out. I know, man, it's so painful. I haven't seen it yet, but I'm not in it. It's so painful. It should have been me.
Look, I didn't want to be a half-blood.
Oh, I even read this line.
It's dangerous.
No fucking way.
It's scary. Most of the time, it gets you killed.
I read that. They stole this from my audition tapes. What? I did that line so much better. I should have been the star. The other day. Where do I start? I think it's right here. I didn't want to be a half-blood. If you suspect you might be a half-blood, then this book... Okay, they cut this part. Just go ahead and close it and believe whatever lies your mom and dad told you about your birth. It's easier that way. Where does it pick up? Being a half-blood is dangerous. It's scary. Sometimes it gets you killed. It gets you killed in painful, nasty ways. That is so much better than that, kid. Why didn't I get the role? Literal chills. Maybe it's because I didn't shower before the audition. I'm super greasy here.
If you think you might be one of us, my advice is turn away while you still can. Believe whatever lie your mom or dad told you about your birth.
They stole this from my audition. They plagiarized my audition and didn't even cast me. Yes, I understand it's supposed to be played by a 12-year-old. That's the beauty of acting. I shave, I trim my hair a bit, perhaps, and bang. I'm 12 years old. And maybe a little de-aging AI tech. That was my line. If you suspect you might be a half-blood, then this book isn't for you. Just go ahead and close it and believe whatever
Listen to that emotion.
Dad told you about your birth.
Listen to this range.
That way. Being a half-blood is dangerous. It's scary. Most of the time it gets you killed in painful, nasty ways. Oh my god, the emphasis there is nuts. Oh, unlucky. Disney just wasn't ready. Okay. That's a lawsuit waiting to happen. They stole my line reading from my audition tape. And I guarantee this kid's not going to be as good as action as I am. Watch me fight this Hydra. Blast! It's great Poseidon's beard. It's the Hydra. Yeah. Yeah. I do my own stunts. Yeah. 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 See, like, this is outrageous. This kid's not going to be able to do that. That was my role. I was born to play that role. Now that I've presented the irrefutable evidence, I believe we can all come to the conclusion that Disney owes me an apology. And I'll settle for nothing less than a minor role in a major blockbuster production. Yeah, so, you know, it's a little fucked up they do this. I chose that line from a list of Percy Jackson's most famous quotes, and I called dibs. And you can't break the bro code like that. I've never read Percy Jackson. I never even watched the Percy Jackson movies. I actually don't know shit about the character at all. It just happened to be an open casting call that sounded like fun. and I killed it. I crushed that audition. I don't care what anyone says. I became Percy Jackson for a brief moment during that audition. Charlie left this realm, and the spirit of Percy Jackson came into this vessel and delivered some of the most powerful, hard-hitting lines and sword-fighting choreography video cameras have ever captured. And it's shocking they didn't choose me. So yeah, if that doesn't prove that Disney's corrupt, then truly nothing will. So yeah, anyway, I wanted to address this since a lot of people have been bringing it up. You know, Charlie, did you know you're not Percy Jackson? Yes, I'm well aware. So yeah, I mean, that's about it. So yeah. Let's go over the Stadia's failure. I'm sure Ackman's going to do a really thorough dive on it. This is just such a victory lap for me. I still remember the second this got announced and like their first trailer, I was outspoken about how silly it is. I didn't believe it was a good idea. And I was firm in my stance that I didn't think it would succeed. And I had so many fucking doubters, and especially in chat, that were like, no, Charlie, this is actually the future. You're just too, reptile brain to see the potential of the Stadia. This is how gaming's going to be from now on. I can't wait to get my Stadia. I've already pre-ordered. And I called you a fucking idiot. And now look at it. It's already dead. It was a complete waste. Like an absolute crash and burn project. Another Google stinker right into the trash bin. Just like Google Plus and the million other products Google has tried to launch. Now, maybe there's still some merit to the idea itself, but the Stadia was never going to be the one to execute it well. It never stood a chance.
After just 3 short years, Google has announced that they are pulling the plug on Stadia, canceling all future support for it.
Cloud gaming, why?
18th. Like watching a kid stick a fork in the electrical outlet, we all saw this coming. Breaking into the console or a theme, it represents thousands of people who are working on this business. Thousands of people no longer working on this business. And that's just...
If they ever were to begin with. I don't really think this is like a good argument for the sake of it sticking around either, to be honest. This doesn't really address the question super well. It's just like, we put a lot of money into it and we have a big team. Of course it's going to succeed down the line. Like, the answer I would look for is, how are you going to ensure that it stays in the market, like, and is competitive? Not like, but we already poured so much money into it, so of course it's going to stick around. You know what I mean? It just it's such a non-answer.
But it's backed by Google, so they've got a pretty good chance. I say it all the time, first impressions are so important in gaming. I have
such
so
a bad,
little patience for
such
things
a bad
that
first
suck
impression.
And don't work. This is how.
Does anyone remember the old Stadia commercials they used to run during, I think it was E3 2019? They'd made like a big push in, I really think it was E3. They were like floating around through like space and time or something after going through a kid's room. Oh my god, it was so embarrassing. Jesus Christ.
I have no regrets. The first impression didn't stick the landing, and I was never given a reason after this to ever pick up a Stadia or try it.
Do you remember, I think it was a year after launch, they still only had, was it sub 10 games on their service? I wonder if I can still find the old articles. I think it was like a full year and they only had like 5 or 6 games on the entirety of Stadia. And they were all full priced. Let me get the exact number. Let me pull up an old article. Google Stadia only has one exclusive game, which is Tequila Works' Guilt, which was a system launch. And there's no word yet on what exclusives could be. And then they speculate that Typhoon Studios might have one, which I don't think they ever did. But yeah, as of January 16th, there was one exclusive on the game. As of February 19th of this year, they have 200 games. 286 games as of February of this year. The service launched with 22 games and added 4 more in December of 2019. By the end of 2020, the service had 130. Okay, thank you.
Google Stadia is not a video game console.
It's a controller.
It was software, not hardware. Yeah. And I only just
get a controller
realized
for
that
the cloud gaming
after it was canceled. That's how poorly the marketing got the message across. That's how nobody talked about it. I mean, this was supposed to be a massive new competitor to Sony, Microsoft, Nintendo.
And it was so
Steam,
close,
Epic
goddammit.
Battle.net. And I don't even know what was
It's
special
on the cusp
or
of
unique
greatness.
about it. If you actually go
I'm sure he's going to show it, but I'll tell you right now, I'll rip the Band-Aid off. I also thought the Stadia was a console for like the first 2 years. It wasn't until we were doing an episode of the podcast where we were joking about it that we learned the Google Stadia was never a console. It's a controller. And it's a controller that like gives you access to the Stadia Cloudflare gaming. So you never even got like a console. You got a controller. It's basically, yeah, like he said, it's basically a software. And I think you could access the software without the controller. I don't think that was necessary. But if you purchase like a Stadia, I suppose, you get a controller.
These are all games that are think they're running through these very quickly right now. The
Damn,
biggest thing
that's
about
a
what
sick
Google did
controller.
with their platform with Stadia.
Looks like the
was
Ouya.
controller. Like I legitimately think they're gonna be XY, and around the back here.
Yeah. It's just a pretty standard controller. I wouldn't say it's a sick controller, but it's a functional one. Like, this is just the tried and true vanilla controller design. Nothing crazy about it, not reinventing the wheel. But it's fine, it seems.
Been the absurd gaming platform on Earth.
Yes, this is the one.
Consoles, just
I mean, it supported 4K resolution and 60 FPS with HDR. They had a premium subscription service, kind of like Xbox's Games with Gold, where you'd get free monthly games, and once you got them, you...
What's crazy is this 50 games instantly is their whole catalog. They launched with 22 games. So they're already promised... Well, I don't know when this was. But they're promising more games than their service currently had. And they finished with 286 titles, which is actually less than the Nintendo 64 had. I think among all consoles, it is the lowest amount of games total, at least of consoles I can think of. Even the Sega Genesis, I think, had more. And that was a console that was dead on arrival because they surprise announced it at E3 and said, go buy it right now. It's in stores. Let's see. That's considered one of the biggest console flops of all time, and Sega Genesis had... was it the Sega Saturn? I don't know, I'll check both. But Sega Genesis had 800, and let's see the Sega Saturn. The Sega Saturn had 1,046. So it was definitely the Genesis I was thinking of. And I was wrong, Sega Genesis still had more titles than Nintendo 64. Nintendo 64 had 380 something, I think. How many did the Ouya have before it died? Let's see. Did it beat the Ouya at least? Oh, fuck me. Before the Ouya's untimely demise, it had 1,250 games. As of June 2019. Jesus. Yeah, I guess it just ported all the mobile games, so it's kind of cheating. Let's see how many exclusives Ouya had, because the Stadia finished with, I think the article said 10. So how many exclusives did Ouya have? Oh, shit, it beat the Ouya. Oh, wait, no, it's 2014. Damn, that's like the most current article on it, too. As of 2014, the Ouya had 6 exclusives. Stadia had 10.
Fuck Nintendo is doing with Switch Online.
No. Ouya didn't... I mean, no one played Ouya, mind you. Ouya was completely a joke, a huge meme. I had an Ouya and I used it as an ice tray at one point. Like, it was a complete worthless piece of shit. What is the Ouya? It was... What do you mean, what is the Ouya? How the fuck is there anyone out there that doesn't remember the Ouya? This was the most popular Kickstarter for a long time. They hyped this up as like, console for gamers, by gamers. It's going to have every game you've ever wanted on it. It's also going to be coming at the highest possible graphical resolution. It's also just going to be one of the best gaming experiences you'll ever have in your life. Just like filled with a bunch of buzzwords and everything. This is probably just clickbait. But it was just filled with tons and tons and tons of buzzwords, but it just ended up being mobile game ports and shovelware. Yeah, like I said, I had an Ouya. I used it as an ice tray. I tried it, but it had no use, so I used it as an ice tray. Like, what the fuck else was I supposed to do with it?
Own product, I can say, hey, go follow me on Instagram. That doesn't cost me anything. It just seemed like Google started this thing, noticed that it wasn't gaining traction immediately, and then like was slowly
Is Destiny 2 on
pulling the plug
Stadia?
out until just now when they finally yanked that last little bit out. Google also
Wait, I kinda wanna try
in
Destiny
2021,
2 on
when they
Stadia.
shut down some of the game development they were doing.
What a disaster.
Their idea was to shift to more
Some Destiny players had a Stadia just to play ranked because it was against much easier players. Oh, that's so smart. That is so fucking smart. Oh, you just play against Stadia gamers? Fuck me.
Especially if it doesn't offer any obvious benefits. Like, bro, apparently Hideo Kojima was working on a new Death Stranding exclusively for Stadia, and Google canceled that? Like, how?
They must have
How do
watched
you
my
know
moist
that?
meter.
It's Hideo Kojima. Google had created... You're out of here. On a positive note, though, Google will be refunding anyone who
Actually,
bought games on
huge,
Stadia.
yeah.
And that's the most pro-consumer thing they can do out of this. Obviously, they're not going to, like, refund, you know, this service that you paid for. It's a service, right?
We literally signed the publishing agreement with Stadia last week, so I would assume the internal teams there, who are lovely, are likely finding this out at the same time we are, since I had a super energetic meeting with them last week about us joining. Eek. Ooh. Big stinkerooski on that one.
Peace.
Nice. Rest in peace, Stadia. Whoops. Just another big I told you so moment there, gamers. I told you that shit was destined for failure. Oh, I knew it. But it's not just me. Pretty much everyone said that was probably trash. There was just some people that really bought into it. It really wasn't just me. That was like the coldest take of all time. It was awful from the get-go. Thanks to Resub West and JB. I just always hold these like one guy grudges, or like one guy's like super passionate about something, but I know he's wrong. It's just like, oh, I can't wait. I just can't wait until it's like definitively proven. Like this. Just like Anthem, by the way. I will always wave that around. I said with Jackson during the Anthem beta, this game is absolute abhorrent trash and it's terrible. And we got eaten alive on the Anthem subreddit. They're like, these fucking assholes don't understand that it's a beta. They don't get it. All of this is going to be fixed when the game releases next month. All of their complaints are going to be looked back on so stupidly to think that they wouldn't be addressed by launch. And you know what happened? None of them got fixed because the beta was out a month before the fucking game was. They had no time to fix it. Delusion. And then they never even apologized to us on the subreddit. They just silently agreed with us and then made posts whining about how bad the game was. Anthem trailers and pre-release media made it seem like it was the next best game, new Destiny, and then it flopped harder than any other game. Yeah. It had a lot of potential. It really did. But the beta, it became very clear that it was a pile of trash, steaming dog shit. I couldn't decide if this was a good idea for a video to make just because of how dark and disturbing it is, but earlier today I saw a thread on Twitter going around listing the most evil artists and musicians of all time, and absent from the list was by far the most evil singer to ever hit the mainstream, Ian Watkins. And I was just shocked that not a lot of people seem to know about this. This was a story I followed as it unfolded back in 2012 because Ian Watkins was the frontman to my favorite band when I was a kid, Lost Prophets. In fact, if there's any archaeologists watching this and want to unearth some unholy relics, if you're able to find any re-uploads of my old Gears of War montages from 2007 and 2008, you'll hear Lost Prophets music that they're set to and edited in sync with. I used their music all the time in videos growing up because I was such a massive fan, so you can imagine how fucking disgusted I was when I learned the truth behind their singer. Ian Watkins' crimes are some of the most depraved I've ever read about, and in fact, the senior investigator said it was the most disturbing child abuse evidence he had seen in nearly 30 years on the force, and it's not an exaggeration. Ian Watkins was a serial child sexual abuser and even convinced some of his fans that were mothers to give up their kids to him to abuse, and would even convince the mothers to abuse their own children on video calls that he'd masturbate to. His sex crimes spanned years and even included the sexual abuse of a 10-month-old baby and attempted rape of a baby. Not only were his crimes some of the worst you could possibly imagine, but he was blatantly open about them as well. He'd even brag about fucking kids to some of his ex-girlfriends at the time. I feel like if the police officers had just asked him, hey, are you having sex with minors? He would have hit them with a, hell yeah, brother, and then went up for a high five. The whole story of Ian Watkins and his arrest is also the story of terrible police work from the department. There were years of reports and people desperately trying to get him behind bars, and they just wouldn't look at the evidence. They refused to look at all of the overwhelming evidence that was constantly being provided to them. The reason he ended up getting arrested was on unrelated drug charges, and they just happened to find this absolute fucking mountain, like a goddamn Mordor. They wandered in there and happened to find all of this child abuse evidence, but they were there for drug reasons and continued to turn the other cheek and ignore all of the reports coming from victims or people that had already compiled evidence and submitted it to them. Now, like I said, he wasn't very secretive with what he was doing. He wasn't exactly like some kind of cunning, sly, criminal mastermind. He was very open with the fact that he was a pedophile. Just look at this excerpt here. Look at one of the passwords he'd use for his computer. Ian Watkins is a sick psychopath who's currently serving 35 years in jail, which isn't nearly enough for his crimes. And he's not remorseful about it either. Like, just read this quote here, where he said he did it for the mega lols, talking about abusing and raping kids. So anyway, after reading that Twitter thread about evil artists and musicians, I really think it's worth talking about this guy and his history, since it seems it flew under the radar for a lot of people. So I'm just going to give a brief summary of everything Ian Watkins and Lost Prophets related. As I mentioned at the beginning, they were my favorite band when I was a kid. Before I even got into rock and metal, like with the other mainstream bands, I was listening to Lost Prophets. You know, this is way back in the day, but there was something called Penguinz0, which allowed you to make your own websites easily. And when I was in 4th grade, I made my own Penguinz0 website called coldflames.penguinz0.com. Don't even bother searching for it. It's dead and buried 6 feet under, went straight to hell. Not even on archive.org. But on my Penguinz0 website, the very first thing that would happen when you went there is the music video for Lost Prophets' Rooftop song would play. That's right, I was like an early adopter of the K-pop stan culture where they just spam music videos everywhere to farm views for them. That's what I did for Lost Prophets on my website. So their music video for Rooftops would play, and then if you went to any of the other links on the side, a different Lost Prophets music video would play. I don't remember everything I posted on that website. I know a lot of it was RuneScape related, like giving updates on my character. But when I was giving updates, you would always be having a Lost Prophets music video play, like Shinobi vs. Dragon Ninja or something like that. But yeah, all that to say, I was big into the band, so this shit hurt a lot learning about this. I've always had that mentality of you need to separate art from artist when it comes to things, but I've been unable to do that for this band. They were my favorite band when I was a young kid. I can't listen to them anymore after learning everything about Ian Watkins. It's impossible for me. I can't separate the art from the artist, especially considering Ian Watkins in one of their music videos even subtly hints at his crimes. In the music video for A Town Called Hypocrisy, Ian says at the end, "Hi kids, welcome to Town Time. We have an amazing show for you. You're going to learn all kinds of important lessons." And in hindsight, it's pretty clear what he was like saying here, knowing his history and what was actually going on behind the scenes. And it's so fucked up. Now let's get into the actual timeline as well as history of Ian Watkins and the band. I'm not going to be showing much footage at all here. I'm mainly just going to be telling the story. It just doesn't really sit right with me to show anything from them. Knowing what we know now about Ian Watkins, it just feels fucking weird and yucky. However, there is a great breakdown of this whole situation from a channel called Gamers Inked, and they do show footage from the band as well as interviews of Ian Watkins, and they do a great job with it, so I recommend checking that out if you're interested in seeing more from the group as well as Ian and who he was as a person. But for me, I'm not going to be showing any of it, so let's get into it. Ian Watkins was the stepson of a Baptist minister and was an honor roll student. He basically fucking straight A'd his whole career as a student, graduated with honors from the University of Wales, and then in 1997 formed the Lost Prophets. They saw moderate success with their first album called The Fake Sound of Progress, but it was in 2004 with their follow-up album, Start Something, that they really broke into the mainstream spotlight. They sold 2.5 million copies and were propelled into stardom. They had their music videos on MTV. They even had Last Train Home on the soundtrack to NFL Street, which was a great game. NFL Street had a fucking wild soundtrack, but yeah, they were there. They were everywhere. Montages, back when Halo 2 montages were just starting to get their feet. Lost Profits really took it by storm. They were a mainstream success, pretty much overnight with Start Something. With all the success came a lot of fans, many of which were underage girls that Ian Watkins would invite backstage after gigs. And from a couple of sources I've read, there were even rumors circulating around this time from media outlets that noted that there were minors backstage at these concerts around Ian Watkins, which made them uncomfortable, but they didn't really report on it or do anything on it, so I think that's a big fucking blunder from them. That is absolutely something that I think they should have raised an eyebrow with and looked into a bit deeper, but regardless. 2004, they had Start Something, they were blowing up. Ian Watkins was already abusing his status and starting to bring underage girls backstage. Then around 2008, he started getting addicted to hard drugs like crystal meth and cocaine. There was even a Music Insider that revealed more information to the depravity that was happening behind the scenes. They really blew the lid off the case of what was exactly going on back there. One of Ian Watkins' exes gave an extremely in-depth explanation for all of the awful shit that he was doing and interested in, from child pornography to bestiality to him believing he was invincible and untouchable. Her name is Joanne, and she spent years gathering evidence against Ian Watkins in order to get the authorities to take him in, investigate, and arrest him, but was ignored at every possible turn. I think Gamers Inc. video does the best concise breakdown of the timeline here, so I'm just going to play a short clip from it before getting a little more in depth.
But did find it strange that there were so many young girls around the band that often. Joanne began receiving disturbing text messages from Watkins in 2008, following an incident in a video discovered by the police, in which the two are having sex, and Watkins is heard to tell Joanne that he can't wait to get you pregnant so they would have a child to abuse. Joanne then received a text message from Watkins in 2008, in which he bragged to Joanne that he had sex with multiple underage girls. Joanne, disgusted by this, went to the police immediately that same day, but unfortunately this would be the first of many instances in which Joanne was ignored.
It is worth noting that she did also say some horrible things to Ian. However, her side of the story is she was trying to gather as much evidence against him as possible to submit to the authorities to trap him and bring him to justice. So I think that's worth bringing up. She went to the police multiple times with her phone and laptop and asked them to look into it. Here's all the evidence, now please use it. And they never did. I don't know what their excuse was for not investigating further. Maybe because she was a sex worker for a time, so they didn't take her seriously, but they just wrote her off as an angry ex. Ian Watkins would regularly brag to her about having sex with kids. He would even send her images of actual, sexual abuse of children, and they just never took it seriously. At least, not until Ian Watkins was actually arrested, and then they launched a massive investigation and arrested Joanne for possession of those images that Ian sent her. So she got arrested for the possession of the evidence she was gathering for the authorities, who just weren't doing their job here. She was eventually cleared of these charges, but still, just an awful situation all around. He could have been stopped much, much earlier if the authorities had bothered to look into it even slightly. Because, like I said, he wasn't really hiding anything. There were a lot of rumors dating as far back to 2004 about some of the awful shit he was doing. They could have just done the bare minimum and gotten this guy way before 2012. In that time, how many more victims were there, you have to wonder. It also wasn't just Joanne that was submitting all of this evidence or making all of these claims against Ian Watkins. There were a lot of different people that came forward. For example, an Australian woman told police that Watkins was a child abuser and drug abuser. Her email even concluded saying, "Do not disregard this as it's serious." Nothing happened. There was other complaints, including intelligence reports about Watkins' drug use and sexual interest in kids that kept getting submitted to the South Wales Police Department that didn't get investigated. In March 2012, a woman even told police that Watkins may have sexually assaulted an 11-month-old boy, and then even described images that could be found on his computer if they searched. But they didn't search. Now, I'm going to look into the case just a bit, but I'm not going to go that deep because it's way too gross to talk about. It's so bad, in fact, that the judge that sentenced Ian Watkins, as well as the two mothers I mentioned at the start of the video that abused their kids for him, he said this: "Those who have appeared in these courts at the bar or on the bench over many years see and hear a large number of horrific cases. This case, however, breaks new ground. What you three did plumbed new depths of depravity. The full sentencing remarks can be found online, but I don't encourage anyone out there to read them because they will make you sick to your stomach. You will absolutely fucking puke. It'll ruin your whole day trying to read this. I'm only going to read a couple and bits and pieces of them. I can't read half of this shit. It's so fucking painful to even say. I'm only going to do a couple here, just to give you an idea of how bad this guy was. This isn't even the whole thing. So here, Count 18 dates back to March 2007. You met after a Lost Prophets concert when she was a 16-year-old virgin. The prospect of taking her virginity excited you. You got her to dress in a schoolgirl's outfit and you videoed her and you having oral, vaginal, and anal sex. You asked her whether she enjoyed being your underage slut. At the end, you urinated over her face and told her to drink it. That gives you some insight into your attitude to young females at the time. Over 5 years before counts relating to Count 19 dates back to August 2008. The girl was another fan, age 16. You videoed her having oral sex with you, and she is seen snorting white powder, which you told her was cocaine. This next part, I think, is going to be one of the most disturbing things you'll probably ever hear. This is in regards to the mothers, to one of them in particular. But you were a mother. Your infant was only 10 months old. A mother naturally loves, protects, shields, nurtures, and cherishes. Your infant would have trusted you implicitly. You betrayed that trust. What did you do? You had a detailed discussion with Watkins about the sexual acts to which the two of you were going to subject your infant. That's as far as I'm going to read, because then it goes into detail about what happened with Watkins, the mother, and that baby. And there is a video of it where they are sexually abusing a 10-month-old baby, and it's described in detail in the sentencing remarks. It is horrific. And this isn't all of it. Like, these were only 3 counts that I just read to you. It goes on and on and on. I think Ian Watkins is the biggest monster to have ever existed in any capacity as a celebrity or a singer, and just one of the most depraved individuals I've ever read about. They talk about the child pornography images and videos he has with kids aged 2 to 12. It's like an endless amount of the worst things you could possibly imagine. So yeah, I think the answer to who is the most evil artist or musician of all time is Ian Watkins. There's a long list of horribly fucked up celebrities out there, and I think Ian Watkins is somewhere towards the top of that list. That's about it. So yeah. God of War getting great reviews. I'll watch one review. Well, actually, no, I don't want to be spoiled at all. I already knew it'd get like perfect scores. IGN also gave Deathloop a 10 too. Don't even remind me of that shit. I don't know what happened. Like, the collective game journalists all at the same time started taking stupid pills and gave Deathloop rave reviews. I still don't understand what exactly happened there, because Deathloop literally just plays itself. Even then, though, bro, the multiplayer didn't even work. Like, it was a non-functional component of the game that didn't work. Have you seen the top 10 most disliked IGN reviews of all time? That got recommended to me recently. Let's see. I'm going to take a couple guesses here on a few of them. I think Deathloop is going to be on here. Well, actually, no. This might be going in the opposite direction of giving low scores to great games. Okay, if it's that, then the water one, obviously, that's a given. I actually can't think of any off the top of my head. I can only think of extremely high scores to games that absolutely didn't deserve it. I can't think of any low games to games that deserved higher.
Video game journalists. Inscrutable folk, but in many ways, we should be thanking them, because every now and then, usually fighting amongst ourselves to call a brief truce, congregate around the dislike button, sitting at a respectable 19,000 dislikes. Why?
That's not bad for IGN.
IGN once again gave a Call of Duty game a stupidly high score of 9.2 out of 10, with 0 cons. If it has no cons, why not give it a 10 then? See?
To be fair, and I will never go to bat for IGN, but to be fair, just because there's no complaints doesn't mean the game is like a masterpiece or perfect. Like, I do disagree. Like, if you can't think of anything negative, then that means it's perfect. No, it doesn't mean that. Like, it's great at everything it does, but it doesn't mean it's like the perfect product everyone's going to love.
We get just as angry when they rate a game too high.
I don't remember Black Ops 3 being bad.
Like Call of Duty,
man, we're going way back. What the fuck?
The reviewer basically tears the game to shreds.
There's one thing you should know about Sonic Unleashed before spending your hard-earned money on it. It's a big piece of garbage. big piece of garbage. Indeed,
That's
it's
harsh.
games like this that make reviewers rethink their lives. Now,
It's
I
not
have a
that
theory
bad.
when it comes to Sonic games. Oh, and you can cleanse people's souls by taking pictures of them. I'm not even joking about that.
That's fucking
In
hype,
the world
though.
of video games, gamers would just clearly had.
It's not
no
like an
interest.
amazing game, but it's fine. I remember Unleashed being okay. Like, I didn't hate it.
A 9 out of 10. The dreaded, bloated third act. You know a game.
That's not even wrong. I actually said something very similar back when I first beat this game. That is very fair. That is super fair. Like, that's just Uncharted fans being salty. That's a very fair criticism.
But IGN have to meet us halfway. They can't give Black Ops 3 a 9.2.
Yeah, if you're gonna... So this is... I think this is fair. It is a much better game than Black Ops 3. For sure. But I think they just grade it differently, right? Like, I feel like it's not far-fetched to be like, for a fucking Call of Duty multiplayer shooter, 9.2 makes sense, and then grade Uncharted differently. It's two different people on two very different games. But yeah, if you're going to compare direct scores, then yeah, it's a little odd that Uncharted 4 would be lower than Black Ops 3. Man, this video is actually... like, the video is actually convincing me IGN's done an alright job with some of this shit. I've been like a big IGN hate watcher for a minute, but I completely agree with them on Uncharted 4. That is super fair criticism. And Black Ops 3 was good. Like, it's not the best. 9.2 is high, but it was good.
Where SMT5 consistently fell short for me as a massive Persona fan, though, was the writing. It takes
Yeah, you can never do
upwards
that.
of 20 hours to find
Even having
any
not played this game, there's no point in
personal
comparing it to a
motivation
completely different
beyond
game.
survival and figuring out what's going on, in contrast to
I
Persona
get the complaint
5,
there.
which makes things personal right away. I just couldn't shake the feeling that this was Persona without the heart.
Giving the game an 8, with the only negatives being that it's not like Persona, is mental. And
If his main complaint was it's not similar to Persona, then that's some dog
things
shit.
are
Agreed.
hotting up now. Doom 2016 blasts its way in at number 5 with a healthy 42,000 dislikes.
Wait, what?
He
Didn't they
starts
give this a good
waffling
score?
on about how Doom 2016 feels too Doom.
For some, this is exactly what Doom should be because it resembles the 1993 game of the same name. But with all due respect, those are desperately low expectations. But it doesn't really distinguish itself.
Oh, the multiplayer was bad.
Fixed
Yeah,
power
multiplayer
up
was
placement
bad.
and shortcuts give experienced players who know the map an advantage.
Players that put more time and effort into the multiplayer.
No, it's even a
get access to
multiplayer
better
genre.
weapons and items.
It's even a multiplayer genre I like, but Doom 2016 just did not do it well. I was not a fan of the multiplayer, and I was pretty excited for it. I even played the beta. Or, was it a beta? What did they release? Was it a tech preview? I don't remember now. It's been so many years. But they released the multiplayer a bit early. It just wasn't that good. I wanted it to be good, though, but it was just, eh.
You're blowing my mind, IGN. Blowing my mind. So what was the verdict on one of the best shooters to have come out in the last 15 years?
Ooh, that is stinky.
A 7.1 out of 10.
It still meets
What the fuck? Wait, what? They gave it a 7? Yeah, that's some trash. The cons being loadouts and repetitive arenas. So they must have graded it very harshly on the multiplayer, thinking that Doom was mainly a multiplayer title. Yikes. 2016 was overrated. Man, I couldn't disagree more. I recently replayed that too. That game is so fucking good and is still good. And the speedrun goes hard. Eternal's better, but 2016 is still good.
Pokemon Alpha Sapphire Omega Ruby and Pokemon Sword and Shield.
Oh, they gave Sword and Shield a great score, didn't they?
5,000 dislikes. And believe it or not, because it gave birth to the most popular IGN meme, Too Much Water,
yeah.
which the reviewer gives a 7.8. So politely picking up their
That might be a
pitchforks,
fair
they
overall score.
completely
Couldn't tell you I didn't
annihilated
play
the
it.
review
Stupid
and
complaint,
created a
though.
meme. Right, onto Sword and Shield.
Same nostalgic
This was bad.
but
I remember
it
this one.
doesn't fall victim to getting stuck in the past. It streamlines and fixes many of the series' long-running problems.
Nope.
From excessive to simply put, Sword and Shield are the best Pokemon games I have ever played.
Oh.
And I've played them all.
Big words from IGN there.
Ugh.
It seems that some people... Then a Reddit post surfaced showing allegedly leaked data-mined comparisons of Sword and Shield's character models alongside character models
I
from
forgot
older
that.
games that seem to completely contradict what Game Freak had previously said. Stupidly high score for
Oh
another
god,
Pokemon
yeah.
game.
That I still think Sword and Shield is by far the worst Pokemon games like ever made, and that's saying something when most of them for the last like 12-15 years have been super lazy. All Pokemon games have been the same for a decade. They were for a while, but they tried something new with Arceus, and while it wasn't like a full hit, it wasn't a full miss either. They're going in the right direction. I think Arceus has good ideas that they need to flesh out. But for the first time in a long time, Game Freak's finally trying something different. Like, drastically different, that is, as opposed to just the same formula they've worn out.
So, she was already on the Sony fanboys' naughty dog list. And boy howdy, she pulled no punches here, giving
This game
Days
sucked.
Gone
This game was fucking
6.5,
trash on release.
calling it
Absolute
bloated
trash.
as well.
Days Gone ultimately feels bloated.
It's
like
fucking
a movie
trash.
That goes on for an hour longer than it needs
I know they made
to
it
or
better
should
over
have.
time, but this
There's
is released.
definitely
It was
a good
terrible.
game in here somewhere. The dialogue's pretty bad.
But only if you promise to ride me as much as you ride your bike.
On the face of it, you'd think the reviewer
God,
has
I
a
forgot
point.
how fucking
Out of
stupid the
context,
game was.
That line does seem really cringy.
Jesus.
Then why did you give the 888th Assassin's Creed game a 9.2 only 6 months earlier?
See, that's why this is what I thought the video would focus on. They give extremely high scores to games that are just truly mediocre. The ones here is like offending fanboys of a title, like Days Gone. That game was absolutely fucking miserable on launch. It was so bad. So bad. Like that, her review was far more generous than I would have been. It's most disliked. Yeah, I know. But I didn't realize it was just going to be these. I thought more people got mad about this, as opposed to Days Gone's not a 6.5, it's a 7. What did I give it? I couldn't finish it. I couldn't finish Days Gone to even moist meter. It was too fucking boring and bad. And broken. A lot of people forget how broken that game released. I couldn't finish it. I hated it.
Unbelievably, at number 2, we have a 3-way tie. Alien Isolation, Death Stranding, and SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated reviews
Interesting.
all managed to achieve 51,000 dislikes each, and all three be giving Alien Isolation a 5.9 out of 10.
But when the genuine scares of being hunted by an unstoppable predator
Wait,
are
what?
so diluted by repetition and padding, Isolation's epic length really does work against it.
Oh, that's
Someday,
real bad.
Someone is going to make an incredible Alien
Oh,
video game
wow.
that checks every box. But sadly, Isolation is not it.
Needless to say,
What the
gamers
fuck?
were outraged, and rightly so. It's one of the most atmospheric, tense,
Yeah, that is like
source
actually one of the
material
better horror games.
ever made. Even 8 years, the IGN gave Goat Simulator an 8 out of 10 6 months
Again, you
earlier.
can't
One
keep
of the most
comparing two wildly different reviewers and wildly different games and their scores. That is an actual nothing burger. But yeah, this is a terrible, terrible, terrible review for Alien Isolation.
Death Stranding, which they gave a 6.8.
Certain landmark games in recent years,
A little low, but I agree. I didn't really like Death Stranding. I loved the atmosphere. I even liked a lot of the narrative, as confusing, convoluted, and messy as it was. I just thought the game overall was fucking miserable to play. A game I will never, ever, even remotely consider touching again. You gave it a 50? I don't think I gave it a 50. I thought I gave it a 70. I'm going off memory. It's an absolute terrible game from a gameplay perspective. There's nothing fun about it. There's nothing enjoyable about it. And the tedium isn't there as like a lesson or a deeper meaning. It's just tedium for the sake of tedium. Fucking hated it. Hated the gameplay.
This review apparently isn't for everyone.
Perfectly balanced.
Just
This
as
man
the
plays
game isn't
RuneScape
for
and thinks Death Stranding is boring? Yeah, but I'm under no delusion that RuneScape is fun. Maxing is one of the most miserable things I've ever done in my life. I don't defend the RuneScape grind. Quite the opposite. And now you're really grasping at straws. Death Stranding is straight up fucking miserable to play. You know, in fact, I compare it a lot to RuneScape. Tedium for the sake of tedium. Grinding, rune crafting, I think I've spent the better part of like 250 hours over the last 2 months on rune crafting. And that's how it feels in Death Stranding. Just point A to point B a million fucking times, traversing slowly, maybe setting up your zip lines to make it a little bit quicker, but not by much. I set up an elaborate network of zip lines to try and make it quicker in my playthrough, and it didn't improve it much. It's just fucking miserable to play. But there always was at least somewhat of a payoff with a really interesting world and story to it.
His main problem with the game is that it feels like a remake of a 17-year-old mediocre SpongeBob SquarePants platformer that PS2 kids remember.
That's exactly what
fondly,
people
and
wanted.
that it doesn't feel as good as the Crash and Spyro.
I don't remember what he gave it though.
Accompanied by some imaginative improvements, with those passable but simplistic gameplay up to the standard of a 2020 platformer.
That wasn't the point.
Let alone impressive
Missed the
recent
point.
remakes like the Spyro Reignited trilogy. All three playable characters,
Man, what?
SpongeBob, Sandy.
That's a weird comparison because Spyro just did exactly what SpongeBob did. They just kept everything intact. The thing is with Spyro, it's just a better game. So it ages a little bit better. Battle for Bikini Bottom's still like just a fun, old school, nostalgic game though.
Get this, too kid-friendly.
Battle for Bikini Bottom is an incredibly easy platformer with only a few truly challenging sections thrown in. The difficulty jump in levels like SpongeBob.
Man came in here expecting something very different.
Such whiplash from the rest of the adventure. And when they're done, the challenge reverts to being simplistic and kid-friendly for its final few challenges.
Ultimately, us gamers are always happy
silly.
with a game from our childhood. IGN review raining on their parade.
That's so low for no reason. Yeah, that one's pretty bad. Rough.
It's the big one. The Last of Us Part 2 is the most disliked IGN review of all time.
They gave it a 10, I
nearly
think,
double
right?
that of our number 2 games, a whopping 91,000 dislikes.
In IGN's defense, once again, no matter what they would have given this game, they're fucked. If you reviewed Last of Us 2, you were fucked. No matter what. If you loved it, you get fucked. If you hated it, you get fucked. There has never been a more contentious title, a more divisive title in the history of gaming. There is not a single one that even comes close. People feel very strongly on both sides, so no matter what, your opinion was going to be incendiary.
And so when IGN said
this is a weird way of talking about it. I said this in my moist meter. I feel like the game was out of order. If they had done this sequence in a more, I don't even know a better word, but a more logical order, I feel like it would have been much better received. Every beat that the story hits is a fine beat in a bad spot. There was no reason to start with what happened. I'm going to try and avoid spoilers because I'm sure there's still people that want to play it. Getting into spoilers again. They spend a lot of time with the Joel and Ellie flashbacks, like sprinkled throughout randomly. They could have front-loaded those flashbacks more towards the start before the Joel death, and it would have made a lot more sense as opposed to just going like full raw right away killing Joel. And they could have also built up the Abby flashbacks a little more in the front and then work up to her revenge on Joel as opposed to having it come out of the fucking nowhere like a goddamn jump scare out of nowhere and then have you play as that character for 12 hours. They could have built it up and then you feel almost sympathetic playing as them as opposed to like try and like force you down the line to feel connected. They could have just done it in a better order and it would have been a much better experience.
Is that IGN continue to be the worst source of video game reviews on the internet. And
I am very openly not an IGN fan, but there is much worse. There's just straight up much worse. Immediately off top of mind, Polygon. I don't think I have agreed with a Polygon review yet. They're not the worst. They are not good, but they are not the worst.
thank you all for watching. I've been the
Is Kotaku even like a legitimate
if you want to see more
game
gaming
review site
content like
anymore?
this, and let me know what
I don't even
IGN
see the
review
reviews
pissed
anymore.
you off the most. Never
That was
add
interesting.
too much water. And as always, hasta la vista, baby.
Thanks, the resub ability. That was interesting. I wouldn't have expected those to... Well, some of those I would have expected to be on there. I really thought more people got upset about the extremely high scores to undeserving titles, but there was only 2 of those cases in there, which is weird. Never forget IGN gave Halo 4 a 9.8. Yeah. I've said this before, I'll say it again. I truly don't believe any of these game outlets are paid off. I think a lot of that shit comes from fear of the fans. They know, like, they'll get eaten alive if they're too harsh on a beloved title, so they get very, very pussyish with it. I don't think they get paid off. They might. I mean, there definitely is a world where that's a possibility. I just don't think so. I really think it's more of just, like, the fear of being attacked by fans on Twitter or some shit. It's not a secret that I'm not a fan of prank channels. I just find the majority of them to be absolutely awful. Sitting through an entire prank video is like sitting through a funeral. It's just sad. I have more fun and get more entertainment when my hemorrhoids flare up than I do watching a prankster's YouTube content. I just find most of it to be bad. But right now, I'd like to show you a special level of dog shit. I don't know if you're ready for this, but I'm gonna make sure you are. This is gonna be a baptism by fire. I need to drag you kicking and screaming into the light and show you the final evolution of awful prank channels. This is like watching a Magikarp evolve into a Gyarados, but it's like really pathetic. This is a prank channel whose name I won't mention because very clearly they are just trying to get their name out there through very vile stunts. So I'm not going to be saying who it is. I'm going to treat their name like Voldemort here. And also, please don't go out of your way to find them or harass them or anything like that. But this is a small prank channel whose entire shtick is just actually harassing people in public and committing crimes and filming them as a joke. Committing real crimes that he himself is filming and documenting. This goofball is actually compiling evidence against himself. He's building his own case report against him. He is his own worst enemy. It's mind-blowing. I was going to make this video a few hours ago, but ended up needing to go out, and in the time that I was away, he went viral on Reddit, and I guess he panicked a bit and just went full cowardice and deleted the video that was having him go viral, which contained one of his worst offenses here. So I can't show you the whole clip, but I can still show you a piece of it and then tell you what happened next. So this is his jerking off in front of a Starbucks employee prank. Yeah, this bold little maneuver right here would absolutely earn you a spot on the sex offenders registry. This isn't just a shitty prank, it's an actual crime. It's sexual harassment. You could even make a case that it's fucking sexual assault, I suppose. It's not a prank by any means, because whether or not he was truly jerking off there, the effect is still the same on the victim. She has no idea whether or not you're jerking your tiny meat. Like, there's no way of knowing, but you are simulating it, you're making eye contact with her, and it, for all intents and purposes, it's real to her. Like, no matter what you say or do, like, oh no, it's just a prank, I was just pretending to sexually harass you. It just doesn't work. And this isn't even the end of it here. This goofy goober decided to double down, so the employee tells her boss, like, hey, this guy needs to go, he was beating his meat in front of me, and the guy acts like she's crazy, and he has no idea what she's talking about, and he makes a big scene and song and dance out of it, like, oh, what? Excuse me? Touching my penis? Absolutely not. And just continues to go on and on about it. It's so fucking infuriating. It was making my blood boil watching him argue with her and her boss about this situation. It's just so fucked up, and it breaks my #1 golden rule. Like, if I had 10 commandments, all 10 of them would say this exact same thing. A cardinal sin that can never be forgiven. Don't be rude to customer service workers. I think there's never an excuse for being an asshole to anyone in the customer service industry. Anyone who is, I think, is just a worthless douchebag.
This is our first time having Sonic. We never ate here before. Really? Yeah. Here, you want to fix the cup holder? I eat it every day. So. You're pretty tired of it, huh?
Yeah, sometimes. Should I get you anything else?
Oh, that'd be all. What's our total?
21.33.
21.33. Where is my card? Here you go. Yeet. Have a nice day. Easy. Damn, my adrenaline. That's funny. It's too easy.
Oh yeah, that adrenaline rush must have been nuts. What an extreme moment here. Fucking epic prank. This guy probably damn near has a heart attack watching Paranormal Activity. What a crazy moment. You drove away without paying for a meal. I also can't help but laugh at him saying it was too easy. His smugness is so goddamn pitiful. Acting like he's just done something special, that it's a criminal mastermind scheme that only a genius with his skills would be able to pull off. Like, bro, what did you expect? Every Sonic's employee to be a trained assassin who's gonna beat the shit out of you or, like, fight you if they notice that you're about to step on the gas? What you did isn't something that requires extreme bravery and talent to pull off. You're just an insufferable asshole just constantly making customer service employees' lives miserable and making their days more stressful for no reason other than the sake of having 3,000 views on YouTube, you absolute scumbag parasite. I have no doubt he and his friend were so proud of this maneuver here, patting themselves on the back and talking about it for hours, bragging. Not only are his pranks absolutely fucking awful and literally documenting crimes half the time, but he's also just a genuine weirdo too. Look at the way he interacts with some kids at Walmart.
Hey, excuse me? Do you know where I can find the pussy at? Yeah, I can tell you don't get any pussy. What about you? Do you know where the pussy's at?
Yes.
Where can I find some pussy at?
In the back.
Okay.
Going up to children and asking where's the pussy at? I don't even get what the prank here is. Like, what's the joke? Is the joke that you're a creep and weird with kids? Like, what's next? Are you then gonna start trying to lure kids with candy out of a Walmart to see how many you get into your van as a joke? Like, I don't understand, like, what this even is supposed to be. It's just weird.
Hey, does anyone know where I can get some pussy at? I'm just trying to get some pussy, man. Ooh, nice bike. I like this bike, I want it.
Get the fuck out of here, come on.
Hey, I'm just trying to get some pussy.
Alright, come on, get out.
He's really exhausting the where's the pussy at segment here, but I mean, it's hilarious every time, I suppose. So now he's in the back of Walmart asking where's the pussy at, and then decides to try and steal a bike. So he just starts walking out with the bike, and an employee stops him saying like, hey, don't do that, get out. Then our insecure prankster gets an attitude about that, and I guess gets very salty, because then he just continues to insult the employee who's just doing his job and asking him to leave. Like, if you want to be an unbearable douchebag for your shitty prank channel, that's one thing, but why continue to stay there and make a bigger hoopla out of this than there needs to be? He asks you to leave, you could just leave, like you already got your shit content anyway, and now you just look weak even to your subscribers who start wondering, why are you now getting so offended?
Dude, get out.
Dude, who the fuck are you, man?
Get out. Come on.
You're a manlet, you're 5'5". I'm not afraid of you.
Okay.
Calm down. You're a worker.
I'm not gonna do anything.
If you put your hands on me, I'll fucking sue you.
I wasn't going to. Get out.
You're a manlet.
Okay, can you get out? Yo, come really talk to you.
You're a small man. Are you mad?
I love the camera pan because his friend is the same height as the employee that this guy's making fun of for his height. So his friend's just kind of a cuck. Like, oh, haha, yeah, that guy's short. Ha ha ha, isn't that right? Ha 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 ha. This isn't nearly the end of all of the awful content this guy's made, but I don't think I need to torture you with more of it. It's just terrible. The majority of prank channels are fake. Clearly this one isn't, and it happens to be one of the worst channels I've seen for pranks. It's just fucking awful from top to bottom. And I just figured I'd talk about it since I've made a lot of content making fun of prank channels before, so why not make fun of the worst one? So yeah, that's really about it. See ya.
Of the greatest kingdom in Middle Earth.
What just happened there?
Erebor.
The intro audio is still playing. What is happening? Try jumping after the prompt. Did he do that and I just missed him press A? He doesn't. You can see his inputs right here. You guys can literally see the right inputs. So he jumps, rolls, V-sync from 30 to off, and then bang, just start and hold up. So it's clearly not jumping there. In that Lord of the Rings Lego Star Wars VSL, he said to pay attention to his foot, like when his foot's going up. So let's see if that's the right marker. That's absolutely, it's all about the foot, baby! Yes, sir! And I still didn't make it over. Jesus Christ. This might be too far away. But I'm letting it rip anyway, baby. This one's for Amazon's Rings of Power. Whoop. Okay. This is it. We're going forward. What? We'll see. That's the one! What? Wow, that is a crazy angle. That's gotta be it. I might be doing this too early though. That's the one. We did it. What? Nope. Not enough. Exit tier 1 Jossum. Oh, wait, what? That one was enough? That didn't feel any higher or longer than usual. Alright, first try. Okay. I'm getting real good at this 1P2C, I'll tell you what. Okay, when that happens, I'm just gonna do this. Alright. Now I hit the trick. No problem, baby. Okay, let's not get carried away, eh? That's the one. Too deep. We're getting so much good practice, though, on that first trick. I'm gonna be an absolute savant soon. This one has to be it. That was a perfect launch. That was it. I'm getting better. I'm getting better at the launches. I still just don't understand why some will go over and others won't, even though I feel like I'm hitting the exact same launch. Is that far enough or no? Appleman said that's enough. I trust him. He's in second place right now. If you fuck me, I'm gonna be really upset. He was right! Whee! Oh, this is uncharted water. What do I do here? And then talk to him. Then talk to him again. Dance number. Oh, I have to like 1P2C that. Oh, wait. It's timed? Oh, there's right answer. Oh, I didn't realize there. I don't even know what I'm doing. I see. You spin bricks to try and solve this, which is why they gathered those bricks. I see.
Smoke.
We're making great time. Yeah, I have to play both characters. I hope there's not a whole lot more of 1P2C here, because this is absolutely breaking my fucking brain trying to control both of these at the same time. So much time loss. Oh, now we need my other hand. Wow, I didn't realize just how much that shit skipped by going during that cutscene. Wow. That's a lot. That's so much. Yeah, they're not fucking around here. Wow. Do I have to do all of this normally now? Yeah. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Alright. We're on world record pace, baby. I'll tell you what. Oh my god, he's all the way at the fucking beginning. Jesus. What? No, no, no. On my head. No, on my head. What the fuck? Get on my head. Why? How do I put him on my head? Oh my god, all of these fucking tricks are so much harder than they look. And now he's stuck. New tech discovered, perhaps? That could be usable. Thanks for resub Tarzan tier 1 soy. How do you... I can't do this at all. How the fuck do you do this? It's the second I touch... How the fuck do you do this? So that was me, like, spamming jump and then not holding a direction. I don't understand. Holding gives me one jump. Here, this is me holding it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Can you fucking move? There's your sub body bag. That was my best streak so far. Why do you keep coming? Why does this keep happening right at the end? I don't understand. What the fuck? What the fuck? Nothing's changing. Please. Please. This one fucking sucks. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. See, I can do it forever here, but the second I get up to the top, something goes wrong. Alright. Holy shit, that was awful. That was worse than the first trick. Jesus fucking Christ. We'll give it a try. Let's see if my two hands can work together well. Oh, it kind of auto-runs for you. Oh, we're good then. Thank God. Thanks, Reset Paradox. Huge. We're through. We're through. Okay. Level 1 done. Now, we finish the game. Okay, then I just need to make it over that. Yes! Oh, I can feel it. Up here. First try on the little hobbit house. Okay, now where do I go in the great Middle Earth out here? Freedom! If I take one more step, it'll be the farthest away from the Shire I've ever been. My God. So there's a cutscene trigger there. Okay. I imagine if I fuck this up, I'm gonna have to redo the whole thing, which is fine. That actually might be perfect. Wow. That was so pathetic. I got like the exact same launch off of that. It's not far off though. Like we're not... I mean, we're in the same area code. Like we're speaking the same language. What happens if I do go up here? What if I get crazy with it? Okay, it just kicks me off. Oh, wait a minute. I see. I was doing it too low. Wait, this is gonna be perfect now. On the next one it will be. I don't think this will work, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Why did I bother? Why did I bother? Why did I bother? How does this work? How do you do these launches consistently? What? Maybe if I understood how this functions, I'd be able to do it better. Because right now I just jump at it and hope for the best. Like, do I want to go when I'm fully on my back? Because Hamster doesn't. He's like on his legs already. But then Apple Man is like fully on his back. So like, what am I looking for? They're all FPS based, and I have a previously written message on how to boost if you haven't. I did not see it. And how do I boost? That would explain it then. Because I feel like my launches have been good for the most part. But it's been fucking brutal to get the height that I need. Up until this point. I mean, I've gotten it every time, but after millions of tries. Oh my God, I wasn't looking. Oh my God, holy shit. I didn't realize there was a fucking hole there. Holy shit. Okay, big prank, big prank. You know what, I think I'm ready for a full run, actually, now that I really stop and think about it. Because what's left? Like, what's left here? I get on Gandalf and his horse. And I go out of bounds again, hit a little mini launch, which I can absolutely do. That's easy. The bits menu. I'm still good. I'm doing a full run. I feel good here. I'll learn this on the spot. On the fly here. If I can get a sub-hour, I'll be... Oh my God, this game's so old it won't actually put live split on top of the game. Man, this is such an intense speed run. Alright. I just want to finish a run. It looked so much easier. What the fuck? Okay. Looking good. Avoided the hole. Good. Clutch. There's a level trigger here. How do I get that little boost there? I don't get why this isn't working now. But I love that it's not. I hope I don't need any more 2-player strategies, because for some reason that's not coming back. I thought maybe I could just go, like, directly into that place you clipped through. Okay. Okay. I got here. That's fucking huge. I'm gonna take a pee-pee and compose myself, because I think this next one's do or die. I feel like if I miss this, I'm going to be soft-locked, which is gonna make me very sad. Alright. Come on, Gandalf. Let's go. I blew it. Why couldn't I get my dive? What the fuck? Huge, 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 huge. Love that, love that. Couldn't get a dive for some reason. What? How did I... Can you get the fuck out of here? Asshole. Okay, huge. Thanks. I panicked for nothing. Gandalf would never leave. So how do I do this trick properly? Okay, so this feels right. Then I want to summon horse again. And now I'm outside, right? Or did it pop me back in? Come on, come on! Why are you doing this to me? I've been a good boy this holiday season. Please? Okay, how the fuck do you do this? Recent shadow. Every trick in this speedrun was so deceptively difficult. Holy shit. This sucks. Holy shit. Okay, 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 okay. Does he jump? Does he jump? Tell me right now, does he jump? Or does he just run off? No, he doesn't. He just runs up. Okay, line up the camera with what? What am I lining it up with? It looked like he ran off into the right. Watch her run. Okay, I'll watch another one. But it looks like from here, he looks at the camera and then immediately runs forward and to the right. And then right when he starts falling, he changes VSync off and then hits like a left. You know what? I feel it. I feel it. Look me in the eyes, baby. And here it comes. Tragic. You said hold straight left. That's what I'm going to do. Let it rip. Okay, I waited a little bit as well. Nope. Make sure you're using D-pad. Alright. I'll use D-pad. Run it! Let's go! Let's go! That's so fucking big. Yes! Yes! Huge. Alright, alright. This is the last level. Last level. Oh, it's a buddy bounce. I'm good at buddy bounces. Okay, then yank. Give it a little tuggarooski. Is that game? Oh. Okay, holy fuck. Let's go! It's done! I finally completed a run. It's over. Wait, what? I'm using the wrong guy. Why did no one tell me I was using the wrong guy? Come back. Now it's over. Let's go. It's done. It's fucking done. Oh, time. Wow, that was fucking hard. Holy shit. That was not an easy run at all. I don't know what it is about Hobbit games, man, but they have crazy runs. Lego the Hobbit we were running before this that had the amazing History of World Record video for it. It's complete. Oh man. Resub raw. And it only took 4 hours. A little under 4 hours, but yeah. Well, actually, a little over.
You have come from Lake Town. Perhaps it is time I paid them a visit.
When did this game come out? Because that's Benedict Cumberbatch doing the voice acting for Smog there. I thought this was an older game. This came out in 2014? Oh, wow. Oh, baby, we did it. We did it. 3% completion, too. That's pretty good. I like that. I like the look of that. This is another one of those sad situations where I have to admit Twitch chat was right and I look like a bumbling imbecile now. About a month ago, chat was trying to convince me that there was a viral TikTok challenge that was getting people to steal cars and sometimes crash them for views, and I wrote that off as a bunch of baloney. I said, I doubt that's an actual trend, probably just one stupid asshole did it, called it a challenge, and no one ever followed. But it turns out I was wrong. Not only is this boogeyman real, but it actually has led to the death of 4 teenagers this week. Somehow, the challenges continue to get more and more brain dead and dangerous. This generation of Tide Pod eating and hurting yourself for views on TikTok is reaching an absolutely absurd level of wildness. So, it's called the Kia Challenge. It's also not really a challenge, it's more of just a ruin your life speedrun tutorial. Basically, the only goal to be completed with the Kia Challenge is to steal a car and post yourself stealing the car on TikTok. It honestly sounds like it's something made by the CIA to catch potential car thieves. You're fucking instructing them to post evidence of their crime online, making it the easiest slam dunk arrest ever. But anyway, the Kia Challenge was videos that were teaching others how to steal Kias and Hyundais specifically, because of a massive vulnerability in many models from Kia and Hyundai. For Kia vehicles, many of them built from 2011 to 2021 have this problem, and for Hyundais, those built from 2015 to 2021 also have this problem. I'm not here to teach you how to do it, I'm not your Thieves Guild sensei, but I will tell you, it is shockingly fucking easy. It's mind-blowing how stupid and simple it is. These cars are more insecure than me going through puberty. They basically steal themselves, honestly. It takes seconds, like actual seconds. Not even like mini seconds, like maybe 2 or 3 tops. It's fucking baffling, honestly. So, since this challenge went viral, there's been this massive increase in thefts with Kia and Hyundais, and this week it led to 4 teenagers dying. In a few of the Kia Challenge videos that are still available online, the people in them are driving recklessly, and in a couple of them even crash. However, this one happened to be a fatal single-car accident, killing 4 of the passengers here, and now the driver's facing a felony charge. Pretty sad story all around, and it all stems from a little TikTok trend. Just when you thought we'd seen the dumbest trends from that platform with like devious licks and shit like that, they've gone even harder now. But I think it's very important we discuss what a massive fuck up this is from Kia and Hyundai. How in the world, 2,000 years after the death of Jesus, with all the technology we have now, how can you have this massive vulnerability? It's obviously a massive problem here, so much so that they have now been served a class action lawsuit as of late September, because these vehicles that they manufactured during the time periods I listed don't have immobilizers on them, which as I understand is standard among pretty much all the other automobiles out there. I'm not much of a car guy. I don't know too much about that shit. I know more about the anatomy of a fucking alien than I would a car's engine and what goes into vehicles. But according to the lawsuit, the engine immobilizers are crucial, and they've come at Kia and Hyundai for not having them, stating that they valued profits over safety and security of their customers. And it also outlines just how big of a problem it's become. It is just an absolute epidemic with all of these car thefts with the Kia and Hyundai models here, and it all ties back to the lack of engine immobilizer, as I understand it. And it seems like this was a massive blunder here, because all the extra doubloons they were able to squeeze out of their profit margins is all about to whittle away here and probably end in some net loss with this class action lawsuit. It's a huge deal, obviously. And just a really sad trend all around, since it ended in the death of 4 teenagers who probably wouldn't have stolen this car if they weren't fed the information on how to do it, as well as also fed the idea that by doing it, they'd gain TikTok clout. I believe at the time, and according to this article, the Kia Challenge category on TikTok, like the trend where all of these things lived, had 5.9 billion views across all of the videos there. Now, of course, not all of them were views on videos of people actually stealing the cars. A lot of them were people talking about how dangerous the challenge is. But there was, of course, quite a few videos actually showcasing just the blatant theft of Kias and Hyundais in there, in the Kia Boys area. And just fucking awful stuff. TikTok cracked down on it and banned those accounts and shut all of the Kia Boys, Kia Challenge stuff down, but even still, you can still find quite a few of them, and it clearly does still exist in some capacity because this only happened this week. So it's still a rather popular idea, even if not like a direct trend on TikTok anymore. So just wanted to talk about this a little bit, since this was just a situation where I was just absolutely wrong when Twitch chat was bringing me some new information here that I just refused to believe. It was so outlandish, I didn't believe it. I didn't think anyone would ever actually start a trend of just crime, and I was proven wrong. And it's very sad. Not sad about me being proven wrong, just the actual subject matter here being sad. That's about it. See ya. I don't understand what's going on. Perhaps the ozone layer is fully withered away, but instead of being blasted by intense heat and sun rays, we're being blasted by drama right now. It has been about 8 days of non-stop crazy shit happening all across the World Wide Web. I'm not a meteorologist, but I'm just going to make a prediction that this isn't the last of it. The rain will continue to pour until it floods. It's like the movie Snowpiercer with that perpetual motion train, the train that never stops. That's what we're in right now, except our train is powered by drama. So we have to keep shoveling drama into the train like coal in order to power it. With the rate all of this internet drama is going, I wouldn't be surprised if tomorrow I woke up to an Instagram live of Mark Zuckerberg unzipping his fucking face and revealing that he actually is a reptilian lizard man. It hasn't even been 2 days since I made a full breakdown on all of the Twitch drama, and already 1,000 new things have happened over there. But that's not even what I want to focus on with this video here. I just want to talk about the last 8 days worth of stories that have come out outside of Twitch as well. Because it's not all localized to Twitch situations. However, I would argue that this was the patient zero here. This was the genesis of all internet drama over the last 8 days. All starting with Shit Camp. That was like the nexus event for us. And from there, the cup runneth over. So all of the controversy that started on Twitch started leaking out elsewhere like a plague. And then all of a sudden, drama from all places on the cyberspace, the cyber realm, started to surface. And it's just been almost indescribable. It's like reading a book, and by the time you finish it, the sequel has come out. And then by the time you're halfway through the sequel, the next sequel comes out. And then before even getting to that follow-up third entry into the trilogy, the fourth and fifth book have come out on the same day in a surprise double drop, double fist. It's just overwhelming, almost daunting to try and get a handle on all of it and keep up. Like a toilet that blew up and now it's just spewing shit non-stop. So let's just go ahead and start with Twitch, since I already made that video breaking it all down and a lot's changed and a lot's evolved since then. So I briefly mentioned a very serious thing that happened on Twitch involving sexual assault, a potential cover-up, all kinds of moving parts to that story. That's not something I treat as goofy drama. So again, I'm not going to go into super big detail on that whole situation, but I will say that story has had a lot of twists and turns to it, where now all of a sudden the focus isn't even on the victim of the sexual assault or the perpetrator accused of committing it. It's now shifted entirely to big streamers just pointing their fingers at each other and calling each other names and throwing as many debate term buzzwords at each other as they could possibly muster. And it is just kind of a mess. I, again, don't really treat this super lightly, so I'm not going to talk too much in detail about it. I'd recommend listening to Adriana Lee the victim of the case and get it from her. I know that was pretty brief and a bit vague, but I think that situation is one that is very serious and deserves to be treated with quite a bit of respect. And in this video, I'm just going over like a lot of wacky shit that's going on. There's nothing wacky about all of that. So moving on, let's get into something that is wacky. Twitch killing itself. I made a whole video yesterday talking about Twitch's new policy update and how it could very well bury the platform, and only a few hours later, there were already big streamers talking about how they most likely won't stay on Twitch should this new policy go into effect. One of the biggest ones is Jerma. Jerma is one of Twitch's most creative streamers. He does some of the best events the platform ever sees. He has a massive audience, and this is what he had to say in response to the Twitch announcement.
If I am forced to run ads on this platform, I will leave this platform. 100%. So, I'm not going to be forced to run ads. Now, here's the thing. Ads do play, pre-rolls play, and I don't really have that much control over that. I do have control over if one essentially runs while you're sitting here. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to run ads.
Jerma's not alone here. Most streamers feel this way. Being forced to run ads sucks ass. No one wants to do it because it's intrusive to the content, it breaks everything up, and it's a terrible experience for your viewers. No one likes to be running ads. The people that do it, myself included, are contractually obligated to. For me, it's 3 minutes per hour. For most streamers, it's around that same as well, maybe 4 for some of them. But yeah, everyone hates running ads. It's like Garfield hating Mondays. It fucking sucks. And now Twitch is putting a much heavier emphasis on it. And like I mentioned yesterday, I'll briefly recap. Twitch put out a statement saying that they're getting rid of the 70-30 revenue split with streamers. The 70-30 split was the streamer gets 70% of subs, whereas Twitch gets 30%. That was a deal they were offering to their top-level streamers. I would imagine most, if not all, of the top 200 streamers on Twitch were likely on this 70-30 deal, and all of them were used to this split. And they announced that that will no longer be the case going forward. It will be dropping back down to 50-50 in the future. And they also made it clear that they'll never do the 70-30 again, which means all of the streamers that never had the 70-30, who've always been 50-50, won't ever get to experience it, which is just another slap in the face to them. And I argued that by doing this and driving away their top-level streamers, it'll motivate them to go to a platform that has that 70-30 deal they're used to, like YouTube. YouTube has a 70-30 split. It's standard for all of their streamers. And the Twitch streamers that are the top level ones, that's what they're used to. And when their contract ends, they might just take that because it's an overall better deal. And the ads on YouTube aren't nearly as intrusive, so it's a better viewing experience for their fans. So, why would this kill Twitch? Well, it's because Twitch is an extremely top-heavy platform. According to a 2020 statistic, the 0.1% of Twitch streamers control 74% of all the watch time on the entire site. This is a 2020 statistic, so it's a little old. I guarantee you that number is much higher. The top 0.1% control much more than 74% of the watch time on the site now, I imagine. But to go a little bit deeper on how top-heavy Twitch is, the top 1% of streamers are streamers that can average 51 viewers, at least. 51 viewers. If you get 51 viewers, that puts you in the top 1% of the entire site. That's crazy. That is insane. I don't know if you're as blown away by that number as I am, but I think that is wild. So going by the 0.1% controlling 74%, you'd have to imagine that the top 1% control like 99% of all the watch time. You know, those viewers aren't trickling down to like 1 or 2 view streams. It's just not happening. They're staying with the larger streamers. So once those larger streamers are driven off the platform with this terribly greedy idea from Twitch here to take 20% back from their revenue split that they're used to, once they're driven away, where are those viewers going to go? Normally what would happen is one big streamer leaves and some of his audience follows him, but some of them just stay on Twitch because it's what they're used to, and then they just go to the second most popular streamer in that same category. But let's say more than just one big streamer leaves and now it's 2 people in that category. Well, now they're starting to run out of options because clearly these viewers aren't trickling down to the smaller streamers that are less than 50 viewers. It's just not happening, clearly. And I think a large part of that is currently their pre-roll ad system. I think Twitch themselves is hurting their viewership for smaller streamers because, as I've mentioned twice now, No one's going to click on a stream they're unfamiliar with and watch 6 ads before getting to see the content and figuring out if it's a streamer they even like. They'll get those ads and immediately leave, and now that small streamer has lost that viewer forever. They probably won't come back. And it's not their fault. Twitch put those pre-roll ads there. So, like, they're not even able to share these viewers on their own platform because of their own ad practices. So if the top streamers start leaving, the ads keep piling up, making it a worse experience to stay there, the viewers are going to leave too. They're going to follow the streamers they're used to on whatever site they go to because now Twitch is just in the dumps. The streamers they like aren't there anymore. If they try and find a new stream on there, they're just inundated with ads, so they'll just go somewhere else. And I don't think Twitch fully understands that, so I truly do believe that this will have a massively detrimental effect on the platform, and this is just the latest unfolding. Germa's not the only streamer threatening to leave. Nick Paulum also talked about, focusing on maybe doing YouTube. Code Miko mentioned it. There's been quite a few large streamers that are talking about, maybe looking at other options because they're not confident in Twitch's ability to actually stay a good streaming platform anymore. So the signs are there. The cracks in the armor are there. It looks like Twitch's reign as king of streaming is soon to crumble should this actually go through. And that's the update there. There was also a false flag operation of drama that happened this week on Twitch. You may remember not too long ago, there was a streamer who went live and just fucked on stream. She received a 7-day ban for having sex on Twitch, which was just outrageous. And she came back, and a couple days ago, clips started circulating on Twitter again saying that she fucked again on stream. But what actually happened is some people just released the director's cut, the extended cut, Snyder cut of the first time she fucked on Twitch and claimed she did it again. So people were a little misled there. She still only fucked on stream once, but she may do it again any day now. But right now, it's just once. Now let's move on to some butt plugs and anal beads. This is the follow-up to the Hans Niemann versus Magnus Carlsen cheating allegations, where a large part of the community is talking about how Hans Niemann may have cheated against Magnus Carlsen in a tournament where Hans Niemann beat him. Magnus Carlsen's the best chess player in the world, and people have accused Hans Niemann of having anal beads in his asshole that vibrated to give him the best moves to use against Magnus and defeat him. They believe that there was a chess bot programmed into a butt plug that was firmly planted into the colon of Hans Niemann during their match that basically just gave him the cheat code to beat him. After these allegations came out, the two met each other in a tournament where Magnus Carlsen forfeited against him immediately after the second move, thus continuing this soft accusation of cheating. And today, Magnus Carlsen was finally directly confronted about it. They asked him straight up, "Why did you resign against Hans Niemann?" And he said he'd like to give his opinion on it and say why he did it, but he can't yet. And then towards the end of the interview, I can't show you this because, like I said, chess is very cutthroat with their copyright. Towards the end of the interview, he lays yet another breadcrumb in the Hans Niemann cheating accusation. At the end, he said he believes Hans' mentor, Maxim Delugi, must be doing very good. Now, Maxim Delugi is a chess player who was accused of cheating. And as I understand it, was even kicked out of a tournament mid-tournament for cheating accusations. His name kind of lives in infamy. I was unfamiliar with this player until this interview, and I was reading up on them. It's a player that has a lot of controversy surrounding him and cheating. This obviously got the chess community pretty fired up here because that can't be a coincidence that he would name drop that player knowing his history. So everyone believes that Magnus Carlsen is gearing up to finally speak about his thoughts on Hans Niemann and his play, whether or not he's cheating or this and that. So that's the latest little scoop there. And now let's move on from everything Twitch related. Anthony Fantano versus Drake. The Melon versus Drake. Anthony Fantano is the biggest music critic on the internet, and he is hated by a lot of people for his opinion on music, including artists themselves. But none have embarrassed themselves quite to the same level Drake did. So Fantano made a joke saying, "Drake sent me a DM with a vegan cookie recipe." And in response, Drake, he doesn't want to look sensitive. Like, he's not a vegan. Are you kidding me? This is a man's man. He'll fuck a girl's pussy while also fucking her butt at the same time with his double dicks. Like, he doesn't want anyone thinking he's sending vegan cookie recipes to Anthony Fantano. How soft can you be? So, in response to that joke from Anthony Fantano, Drake himself leaked his DMs, and what he actually said to Anthony Fantano is this. This isn't Photoshop, this isn't smoke and mirrors, not make-believe, not clickbait. Drake himself posted this on his own Instagram story, thinking that it was like a slam dunk. but it just bleeds insecurity here. This is clearly a reference to Anthony Fantano himself, the light to decent one thing, so it shows that Drake like actively watches him, and I really get the impression Drake just scrolls through Twitter and reads all kinds of opinions about him, because he always seems so hurt when someone doesn't like him. It's crazy how insecure Drake comes across from time to time, and shit like this is so embarrassing. What a fat fucking L. I can't believe Fantano has beef with Drake, and that Drake is playing ball with it somehow and doing such a poor job of it. So, I mean, this story's not super deep or anything, it's just really goofy and I wanted to bring it up. Another thing that came out only a couple days ago is Adam Levine of Maroon 5 having an affair with an Instagram model, even going as far as to ask the Instagram model's permission to name his upcoming baby after her. Now, apparently there's more than just one person that he's allegedly had an affair with or cheated on his wife with, but the only one that I've seen come forward with like a lot of stuff is an Instagram model named Sumner, and the texts, the DMs have gone viral as a meme format because this guy flirts like a fucking Redditor. Don't just take my word for it though, listen to this silver-tongued devil yourself. It's truly unreal how fucking hot you are, like it blows my mind. You are 50 times hotter in person, and so am I. Ha ha ha. And then you also have this timeless classic. This one is what's become a big meme on Twitter. Holy fuck. Holy fucking fuck. That body of yours is absurd. Bro, that body is... It makes no sense. Bro, that body straight up goes wacko mode. Your body is a scientific anomaly for which I cannot calculate. It makes no fucking sense to me. I can't empirically prove why your body is so good. And then, of course, you finish strong. This is like mid-nut. I may need to see the booty. Fuck. Adam Levine really channeling his inner pirate there, about to plunder that booty, and that's where the story's kind of at right now. It's only been like 2 days here, so that's still developing. But anyway, these are like the main stories. There's been quite a bit more than this, but it's not like huge stuff nor goofy stuff. This has just been like the main things that I've been following and seeing, so I just wanted to at least bring everyone up to speed here, give you the little update here, and that's about it. See ya. Let's ride. What is that coplanar surtax 9 at the top right? Is that supposed to be there? Are they like jacking into the mainframe? What the fuck is that? That's a little concerning. Maybe this game's super meta, and they're infiltrating my PS5 right now. I'm in debug mode? Is it mining crypto? This is kind of concerning, I'm not gonna lie. What? I'm gonna type that in on Google. What does it mean? Isn't that your PSN name? You think my PSN name is coplanar surtax 9? It sounds like something out of Star Trek. It was your generated name when you got your PlayStation 5. Really? Wait, is it? It might be, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Maybe you're right. Profile. Oh my god, this guy's fucking right. Yeah, yeah. My name on the PlayStation is coplanar surtax 9. That's hype. Okay. Oh, I'm nuts. Hitless. No, I'm gonna say it now, and if it comes to be wrong, I'll just regret it later. In the review I watched of this, the game looked really easy. Like, significantly easier than most Souls-likes. Now we can smash cut to me just getting absolutely fucking steamed by some enemies. Missed that second one. I hit the first one, though. Huge. I really need to get these deflects working. There we go. Oh, you son of a bitch. Alright. There we are. Now we're fucking cooking. Oh. Alright, first death out of the way. But now I learned how feathers work. Yeah, so far it's fine. I don't really like the motion blur. But other than that, it's fine. I'm gonna go level up. This seems to be a boss fight and I'm already kind of low. What's going on, pussies? Oh. Son of a bitch. I just mistimed it. Oh, is that a scripted death? Damn, I could have absolutely killed that guy too if I didn't just get a little too greedy with that claw strike. Man, so no voice acting in this game at all? When will these developers learn? Just contact me, I'll do all the voices. But only for like good games. Alright, I'm thinking we just go full strength. These all seem pretty good. I don't know what I don't know which one I want. Ooh, new enemy. Oh, shit. Oh my god, I couldn't get the deflections. I should have just dodged, but I'm really trying to work on deflecting everything like it's Sekiro. I'm not gonna make it out here, I don't think. We'll see. Missed it. The timing's pretty strict, at least at level 1. Hitless. But it doesn't feel as good without doing any deflecting. Nope! I'm still alive. Oh god. Holy shit, this guy's strong. He's so much stronger than the boss. Unlucky I mistimed it. Jesus. There we go. Finally. That guy was so much tankier than the boss. Good lord. Well, this guy just shut down. He fell off his normal post and then just his AI broke. Poor thing. I missed every single one of those. Wow. Legitimately missed every single one. Oh, it's a boss fight. Let's go. Give me some wacky, silly, goofy guy. You just throw a piece of paper at me? His book report? Okay. Jesus Christ, okay, that came in real hot. Alright, we're fine. Damn it! I'm falling apart. First try, let's go. Or there might be a phase 2, I'm not sure. Okay, there's a phase 2. I'm fucked. Man, my deflections there were kind of nuts, though. Damn. Not a bad first try, though, on that guy. Yeah, the timing is so forgiving, and it doesn't seem like it took a lot of damage away from me either. Oh, no. Oh, that was so clutch. Second try. He never even used his ultimate ability. Unless there's a phase 3. Okay, that was easy. Man, I fucking smothered him. He never even got the ultimate off. That's what I'm saying, man. People don't like when it's a low-budget Souls-like game. It's fine. I think it's fine. A bit janky. Hate the camera. Like the motion blur. But I mean, it's got good ideas and it's fine. It's a small team. I think that they've done an admirable job so far. It's so weird because people are really forgiving of like all the other like generic indie games if it's a 2D platformer or something when it's just generic as fuck. But they always shit on like a Souls-like low-budget game. Unlucky. Like Cult of Lamb, for example. Super big hit right now. Pretty generic looking roguelike. I'll say it. I'll fucking say it. It seems fine. Oh. Oh! Why? Oh. Another boss, huh? This is the first non-human. Ugh. I could have had that. I played a little recklessly. I fed him too much health. No! What? Okay. You really fucked me up there. Here I come. Huh? What? How did that, what the fuck? How did that hit me? Thanks, resub. Monstra. I was so far away? Holy shit. Damn, unlucky. She just moved. Is there phase 2? Let's find out. She had a lot of health. I don't think she has a phase 2, yeah. Nice. Is this an archer? It is. You son of a bitch. Yeah, got me with the old loop-de-loop and pull. You son of a bitch! I won't fall for it again. Ugh. Oh, I'm stuck against the wall! Oh! Fuck! Oh, it's so upsetting. Oh, I ran into the wall. Boss fight. Come here, pussy. Oh, this is that guy from the intro. This guy's weak as fuck. Oh god. Easy first try. Is there phase 2? He was pretty weak, so I'm sure there's a phase 2. Oh. Was I supposed to dodge that? Yes. What do you know? Oh my god. I'm mistiming everything now. Now I'm out of health. Going for it. Yeah, I shouldn't have committed. I thought I'd get it off in time. I can't cancel that once I use it. At least I haven't figured out how. I can't dodge out of it or anything. That's unlucky. I was just gonna play it safe. I shouldn't have bothered. I should have just stayed in rhythm. Last time I play like a bitch. Okay, we're looking good. Very easy. Stay in rhythm. Oh. Okay. Unlucky, I guess. I put 0 points into vitality though, so it is what it is. I'm stuck, I'm stuck. Oh god. Oh. So that scream is just a full-blown stun. Oh. There we go. Not terrible. That could have been a lot cleaner, but whatever. I didn't use my plague weapon a single time there. Though I don't think I could have made it work on that guy. His attacks were too quick. I didn't have like a big punish window. Is this just straight into the boss fight? Ooh. It is just straight into the boss fight. That's me. Holy shit. I'm dead. I really thought that would work. Oh shit. Don't do it. Don't do it, me. Okay, wow, that hit stun. Holy shit. Don't, oh! Okay, I'm gonna swap dodge. God damn it! Does it only mimic moves that I no, it clearly doesn't, because I don't have the crow teleport move. I was gonna say I could just take off all of the talent tree. Because it's the 5-hit combo right now from the saber that keeps killing me. Oh god, I'm dead. Wow, that was lucky. Okay. Is there phase 3? I really hope not. I'd be very sad. Okay, no phase 3. Thank God. That would have been fucking frustrating. That's it? Oh, Jesus. This. I guess. I don't... Fuck, man. I don't know. Here, let me level up just in case. Okay, I can't even level up. That's alright. Don't need to. Didn't level up vitality a single time. No problem. Oh. I got the formula wrong. I'm sorry. Oh boy, I really fucked the kingdom. Surprisingly short, yeah. That was right around 3.5 hours. I mean, there's a lot of sub shit I saw. Well, a lot is being generous. There's like 2 sub quests per zone. So, I'm guessing there's more. That's the truth. Fuck yeah, it is. You can't handle it? What do you think of the game? I mean, it's fine. It's not like a bad game. It's just a low-budget Souls-like, with some cool ideas. While many of you were out celebrating your Friday evening, carefree, full of joy and laughter, maybe drinking with your friends or playing games, going to bed early for a nice, peaceful slumber, there were some brave warriors that were locked into mortal combat, engaged in one of the largest cyber wars ever fought on American soil. On Friday evening, the unthinkable happened. The impossible became possible. The shit was unshat. Wizard 101 was hacked. One of the largest cyber crimes this world has ever seen. Wizard 101 was subject to naughty messages, potentially from a disgruntled employee. There's theories floating around all over the place. The forensics teams are already on the case, trying hard to crack it and figure out what exactly happened here. Perhaps this was a ghost in the machine situation where Wizard 101 itself became sentient and the AI took over. I couldn't tell you. All I can show you is the aftermath of this bloody battle. What happened is, on Friday, players of Wizard 101, a very popular MMORPG that I'm sure all of you are familiar with, it was extremely huge back in like 2008. I'm sure all of us have dabbled, but maybe many of you didn't stick around, but it does still have a dedicated community, and a lot of them had to witness something that no human being ever should. Horrifying server messages such as this. Now, just by looking at the game's trailer, I'm sure you're able to guess that the majority of the community here is on the younger side of things. It was a game that was marketed towards children, but it still, of course, does have like adults in the community. And as I understand it, it's a pretty well-maintained game. And on Friday, everyone was surprised to see all kinds of server messages popping up with some wild shit on there. And it seems like an employee went rogue. They may have been fired or let go, and they went out with a bang with one last oorah. Now, shortly after Doomsday here, the Wizard 101 servers shut down for maintenance. I'm imagining to fix this issue that they were experiencing. It was kind of like that scene in Harry Potter when he gets all the acceptance letters from Hogwarts, and the parents are like desperately trying to stop the letters from coming in through there. That's what Wizard 101 staff was trying to do against this one rogue hacker or employee. They did manage to stop the bleeding, but you know, it did cause some damage. Like there's scarring here. This wasn't a victimless crime. People had to see some very alarming server messages. Just to further explain what exactly happened, players were getting sent messages from the game itself, so little server notices that pop up on the side of the screen, and usually this is like a message from God in the game. This comes directly from the staff usually, as I understand it, so it'll be things like maintenance or upcoming things, or just basically things directly related from the game in an official capacity. But they use this system to just start pumping wild messages in there, such as this Walter White message, which it's kind of a banger. You know, I think this one goes kind of hard, but I knew they could do better, and they did. So let's go through some of them. Now let's spread these magically delicious cheeks and take a bite. This was one of the first messages players received, I believe, so an immediate red flag that started tipping people off that, you know, maybe something's awry at the Wizard 101 headquarters. You know, the office is maybe, you know, in peril. So they got this message saying email support at wizard101.com so I can get a raise. You know, that's not something that Gandalf would say, right? Like, that's not very in line with the theme of Wizard 101. But it's not that bad either. You could write this off as, you know, a happy little accident, like a little goof, a little Easter egg. But then from here, it gets a bit chaotic. So I'd like to show you an article that talked about this, and they hypothesized that this all could be a marketing stunt. And I don't want to take that completely off the table, but I think that would be one of the boldest strategies I've ever seen, to use dick and balls, fuck, and this game is shit as a marketing strategy in a game that's mainly aimed at like 10-year-olds. I don't know how well that would go over if it turns out this was a plan. I just struggle to envision a world where parents give a round of applause to the marketing manager at Wizard 101 who comes forward and says shit like, "Yep, hey, I was the man behind the curtain the whole time, you know, hey, this was my idea, so you remember when all your kids were getting messages in their inbox that just said dick and balls? That was me, that was my idea, I know. I fucking know, I graduated top of class. Anyway, Wizard 101, free to play, let's go. You know, tell your friends." It seems really unlikely to me, but anyway, let's get back into some of the other messages. This one's my personal favorite. This one just says, "The next world is my boss's asshole." And I'm honestly considering downloading the game. So if it is a marketing ploy, it worked on me, because now I'm on the edge of my seat. Are they actually going to put the dude's colon in the game? Because that would be an incredible landscape to explore. So this is getting me hyped. I think this is a great idea. Imagine the next DLC content drop for Wizard 101 is just some grown man's butthole that you cast spells on like hemorrhoids in. It's such an amazing concept. In another message, they said, "King's Isle is the worst company I've ever worked for." King's Isle is the developer behind Wizard 101. So this one's kind of like the immediate gotcha moment, like, so it is a disgruntled employee. But it's still important to note that it could just be someone that was able to hack in and they're just framing it like this for the sake of an interesting narrative. Or it could be someone completely unaffiliated with the company that's just doing this to stir up shit and just do it for, you know, a bit of a gag. You know, troll a little bit. And it might not be an employee, though I do think it most likely is. I also quite like this one. "The wizard police are after me." I like to envision a world where he is on the run, but he's taken his laptop with him, but he's still constantly sending messages while he's being hunted by Wizard 101 security. It's a beautiful disaster. And it's really not that big of a deal. I don't think too many people in the community were upset, but it does seem like Wizard 101 took it very seriously. You know, even taking the servers offline to address the problems. I don't think they've made like a formal statement or anything on it yet. Not that I've seen, at least not as of right now, making the video. But I imagine in the coming days they will talk about it. Like, they kind of need to, you know, like, explain. Was it an employee? Or were you compromised? Like, what happened here, huh? I just want to know. I need the closure. Who's done this? Who would defile such sacred land as Wizard 101? But anyway, I think this was a net positive for the game because it put the game on a lot of people's radar again. Like I said, most people knew it from back when they were kids, not realizing it was still around. And, you know, I saw a few people say, "I'm going to try the game out now." So it could have been a Galaxy Brain marketing plan. I just still really doubt it. If it was a little less intense on dick and balls and fuck and this game is shit, I'd be more inclined to believe that it was all marketing. You know, just saying things like "Wizard police are after me" or "email support" or, you know, "the company's bad and I'm on the run." Then I'd be like, okay, that's more likely. But in its current state, I still think this was either someone hacking in the troll or an employee that got upset. Either way, though, a pretty fun situation. That's about it. See ya. Food reviews are a highly competitive genre of content on YouTube. It's like being a professional athlete. Millions will try, but few will succeed. I mean, look no further than the godfather of flavor, the perfect palate, Review Brah. Report of the Week is kind of the gold standard for food reviews, but he's far from alone in this industry. There are so many channels dedicated to this art form, and today I'd like to show you a smaller channel that I recently found called Joe is Hungry. And there's no false advertising here. His name is Joe and he's hungry. So what's he do? He eats. But he was blessed with a tongue like a computer. So when he eats these food items from various fast food places, he's able to calculate and give a thorough, in-depth review and quantitatively explain where an item should be ranked on the scale. And I think it's just a great production and great content, so I just wanted to share some of it with you. I've seen this guy before. Haven't we watched him for the food reviews? Back during the food dip era? Let's see what he thought about the new Enchilito. Yeah. I absolutely remember this. Fuck yeah. We're coming in hot, baby.
Firmly entrenched in the city of Fairmount, Georgia.
It's good to see you, Joe. I'm hungry too.
Enchilito consists of...
He's playing one of his own videos in the monitor in the background. My man just kicks back and relaxes by watching some Joe is hungry. Just hands behind his head, reminiscing on the good times. Ah, I remember when I was hungry in this video. Fuck me, that appetite got blasted.
Cents an ounce. So let's head on over to Taco Bell in Jasper, Georgia.
That transition, my god.
Hi, how are you?
Man, this is some high-octane
Enchilito number
food
one,
reviewing action.
126.7 degrees Fahrenheit.
God damn, it's like an episode of Pimp My Ride, but with an Enchilito. That's the best the Enchilito's ever looked. They should be paying Joe for this.
This actually is...
I hope we have 5 camera angles for this one. And can we get a 1,000 frame per second slow-mo cam? Woo! Look at the way that Enchilito just vanishes in his gullet. I use the same sour cream. Whoa! Coming in on the low angle. Teasing the Enchilito.
Flavor, Wendy's, Burger King, you listening? Now it's time to give
Burger King's never listening, Joe. I don't care how hungry Joe gets, he should never go into a Burger King unless he's asking for a problem. I hope I can go on this channel and not see a single Burger King video for his own safety.
It
6.
really deserves.
Probably 6.
I'll give it a 6.8.
Yeah, I'm in his
That's my
head.
number, that's my review, and hopefully we'll see you all in the next video.
Bye, Joe. Man, he was hungry. Oh my god, he did Burger King. The new Italian's BK Royal Crispy Chicken Sandwich. Burger King's got the nerve to come out with a new menu item. Have some shame. Just shut down.
Sandwiches?
I'm sorry, but we don't serve those until tomorrow.
Oh, crap.
Oh. Did they not know that it was Joe? They should have whipped those puppies up lickety-split. Joe was hungry. Hopefully he went anywhere besides Burger King for just like a normal meal after this.
Today, I'm going to run over to Burger King and check out their new Italian BK Royal Crispy Chicken
It almost
Sandwich.
sounds like he's making a threat to them holding this cleaver here. I'm heading over to Burger King. There will be no survivors. Decent chunk of sodium. Good protein, though. Alright, alright.
Burger King, I'm not really surprised. By the time I get them home in my heated carrying case, they'll probably be warmer. On that note,
I love that Joe is also not a Burger King fan. I just think it's impossible to be a Burger King fan. For any self-respecting person, I don't know how you eat Burger King and feel good about it. Like, it has... We recently went through the whole menu. It has a couple of items that were pretty good. Like, the chicken fries aren't bad. But no matter what, you still leave there feeling so unfulfilled, like anything else would have just been better. Like, the chicken fries will get you by, but why not just go anywhere else for a better meal?
They need to perform better than they did on the lukewarm Joe is hungry temperature test.
That's
So
true,
now
they
it's
did
time
not pass
for
the preliminary
Joe is
test.
Hungry, big reveal.
Man, this goes so hard. This is like an album cover. Joe should really incorporate, like, viewer music into this section for the Joe's big reveal. I bet people would be honored. You could just have, like, some viewer tracks going in, like, real hard. Like, Shoddy Wanna Fuck or something. And then completely change, like, the editing style for it. Maybe pyrotechnics in the background or something, too. Come out like a WWE wrestler with the BK Royal Chicken Sandwich. Not even. This is different chicken than they use for their normal chicken sandwich. So they're well, actually, it might not be. I can't quite tell. I'm pretty sure it is. I don't know. But then the chicken they use for their normal chicken sandwich is hardly chicken. I'm pretty sure it's just a different colored sponge. Like, I'm sure they just, like, spray paint that in the back and fabricate it, like 3D print it. Because it's not chicken. It is actually the worst chicken in the world. If you just get a normal Burger King chicken sandwich, they serve it on a hoagie, and it is downright inedible. Like, it shouldn't be allowed to be served.
And this is what it's supposed to look like. This is the real deal. And this is what Burger King is trying to tell you it looks like. We've
Pretty
seen what it looks
close.
like. We saw. So it is. Bite test. Engage.
Oh, he's ravenous. Oh, baby. Gluttony's taken over. The Burger King umami coming. Yeah, that is legitimately just Burger King face. You take a bite and then it's just regret that washes over you. He's doing it for content, but anyone who does it for nutrition or like a meal, I have no doubt that the second you eat this, you just are overcome with this feeling of why. Like, what was wrong with me? It's like post-nut clarity, but with food. Like, you just start thinking clearer, like, wow, this was just not a good decision. That one's more confused. He's going through like all 5 stages of denial here. Hitting that grief stage.
To sum it all up, put some marinara sauce on it. There is no way they cook this thing to order. But then again, we're talking about Burger King here. They
True.
invented not cooking to order.
They invented not cooking in general. That's not fair. That's Arby's. I will legitimately never forgive Arby's for serving me a legitimately raw piece of chicken. We had an actual Arby's chef reach out to us once because we just assumed that it was like preheated chicken, like they just throw it in the microwave and serve it, so it was like cooked. But apparently that's not the case with Arby's. When we did this video, when they were doing like their hottest sandwich, the chicken here, the one that I got, was legitimately raw. It wasn't fully cooked. I didn't get food poisoning from it, thank God, but this entire side is actually raw. I don't know if you can see it on stream. You can see it in the video. I don't know if it's coming through on stream. And I've never forgiven Arby's for this. I thought it was just like a fat tendon or something, but an actual Arby's employee reached out to say like, no, we actually do cook it, and that is just raw. Yeah, I think Arby's is unforgivable. How fucking awful. I was so goddamn mad when I found that out because I'm already a hypochondriac and I know how bad raw chicken is. I was so fucking mad.
If you don't know my scale is 1 to 10, 9 being the best. Anything above
It's gonna be a
once
4.
lifetime experience. 5 and down is the definite.
I'm in your head,
slippery
Joe.
slope
It's gonna be a
to
4.
food hell. So let's go ahead and give this thing its score.
It's a 4.
4.5.
I'm so good at this. I am always on the money with those fucking scores. I can just read people so goddamn well. I swear to God. I'm a fucking genius. Galaxy brain. The insatiable appetite for internet affirmation that not only do you exist, but that you're special, drives people to do some wacky things. And one of the worst ways of getting this craved attention is through being a douchebag. And that's what I want to show you today. A young man so blinded by his low vitamin C levels, vitamin Clout, and in his desperate attempt to get this clout, decided to make an absolute fool out of himself on TikTok and ended up being its punching bag for about 24 hours because his whole idea was to just be an asshole.
Post Malone, you a bitch! You suck!
That's rude.
Thank you so much. You a bitch! You a bitch! Post Malone suck!
What you just witnessed is one of TikTok's biggest and toughest men. A man who's feared even at the salty spittoon. What a absolute fucking Chad. Going to Post Malone's fan signing where Post Malone was just meeting with fans, signing their things, talking with them, and this guy marches all up, puffs out his chest, and just starts being an asshole. That's the entire piece of content. And you can tell that this guy's not insecure because the second he started being rude to Post Malone, he immediately ran away. So you know he's not afraid of anything. This guy wakes up every morning and drinks a glass of rusty fucking nails. He's so tough. So yeah, Post Malone got drive-by heckled by a rejected Jonas brother who's desperately trying to get any amount of internet points that he can get. And I just find the whole situation super sad. Not just for Post Malone, but for this guy as well, because this is just such an embarrassing thing that I think any level of self-awareness will have him regretting immensely at this moment, I would hope. But Post Malone, even if you don't like his music, you have to recognize he is one of like the most authentic and genuinely kind people in the music industry. I like Post Malone's music, but I recognize not everyone will. But even if you don't, like every interview I've ever seen from him, all of his Twitch streams, because he streams on Twitch, or at least he used to stream pretty actively on Twitch, every interaction I've ever seen from him just portrays a really kind person. So to go out of your way to be mean to someone like that takes a special kind of delusional douchebag. And even in the video here, you can see him smiling and talking to fans. He smiles at the guy who's about to be rude to him. And when he gets insulted, he just looks like actually hurt. He's just like, that was rude. And then he just keeps piling it on. Like, I don't know how you don't feel bad after the first time, but he doubles down on the douchery and continues to insult him. And he's just, you know, Post Malone's like, that's just fucking rude. Why would you say that? Like, it's so, like, rough to watch. Now, I don't know much about this kid, but he looks pretty young. I'm sure he's still suckling off his parents' finances like a parasite in order to pay for his trips to the hair salon every 2 weeks in order to match whatever the most trendy TikTok hairstyle is. But I really think he should have saved some of his allowance for a better phone. Instead of just blowing it on White Claw, he probably should have just saved up for a phone that would record in something beyond 140p. This video looks like it's straight from 2009. I don't even know how you have video quality this dog shit, this turbo ass in 2022. You have to be extremely incompetent in order to make your phone look this shitty in this day and age. Now, the whole goal with this stunt was to go viral, and it did. Mission accomplished. It got over 6 million views and is still getting views. But I guess he just wasn't really ready for that because he ended up going in full baby meltdown mode and took down the video and made a really embarrassing post about how it wasn't actually him in the video, it was his friend. Now, is it possible that it's actually not him? Sure, I suppose. There's some universe out there in the multiverse where that happens to be the truth, but I don't think that's where we're at right now. I think in this reality, he's just using the lamest and oldest excuse in the book. This is like that textbook cringy shit we used to do growing up, where if you send a text message to a girl and you regret it or she doesn't respond, you're like, oh, God, I'm so sorry. That was my friend that sent that. Oh, but stupid friend. I don't know why he'd say that. I'm not weird. My friend did that. Don't get mad at me. Not exactly a watertight response here, and I would have expected someone that puts up this persona of, I'm so tough and, you know, I'm such a badass, I'll go insult anyone on the street. I would have expected them to just, like, embrace the villain role, but it seems like they're just not built for that. They immediately just fold and just crumple in on themselves here, which of course makes it even more embarrassing for them. But I want to use this as, like, a little example of the drive to make a viral video where you just throw away common sense in the pursuit of numbers. This guy knew that this would get some attention, and he probably knew there would be some level of hate that came with it where people would get upset about it, but he clearly wasn't ready for the full response he got. He was just so blinded by the pursuit of internet clout that he made a dumb fucking decision and made himself look like a complete asshole on the internet, and that'll follow him around forever if he continues to try and be a TikTok star. So yeah, anyway, just wanted to go over this just a little bit, and that's about it. See ya. Just when you thought all the internet drama was beginning to die down a bit, we have a new wild and wacky development here, but this time on YouTube, and involving cheating. But not like the anal bead chest cheating. This cheating doesn't involve butt plugs or anal beads at all. This one involves a man who was unfaithful to his wife. I'm talking about the Try Guys, Ned Fulmer. The Try Guys are a massive channel, have been for a long time, and yesterday they posted this message letting people know that Ned Fulmer would no longer be working with the Try Guys. After this was posted, all of the information began to surface as to why. There's video, picture evidence that confirms that Ned Fulmer cheated on his wife with a workplace associate for quite some time, I believe. And it was a big mess, a big, stinky, filthy mess. I went over the situation on stream, and I'll show you the clips from that, but I think it's very important to highlight that Ned Fulmer's entire identity revolved around how much he loved his wife. Like, I swear to God, it was like he took a goddamn love potion from Harry Potter, because half the shit he would talk about in the videos was how much he loved his wife. And then it turns out he was cheating on her. So yeah, just a giant scumbag shit stain, and the entire community was really caught off guard by this, obviously. Super shocked to learn that Ned Fulmer was a cheater. That would be like if you guys learned I secretly enjoyed Burger King. I am publicly insulting them all the time, saying how bad they are, comparing their food to nuclear sludge. But imagine all of that's just a lie, and it turns out that I actually love Burger King and I'm boofing Whoppers in my bathtub every night. You would be shocked and feel betrayed just even learning that about me. So I think the audience definitely felt that because they were all under the impression that Ned Fulmer was a very family first kind of guy. He has kids as well. So no one really thought Ned Fulmer would be a piece of shit like this. So very sad situation overall. I'll go ahead and play the stream moments that really showcase the whole situation a bit more, but I wanted to give you the general overview here of what's going on. So I think most people are familiar with the Try Guys, I would imagine. Try Guys are a huge channel and have been for a very long time. And one of the members has recently been accused of being unfaithful to his wife. A wife whom he would constantly brag about and mention how much he loves his wife and respects his wife. In fact, he even posted a whole compilation of it. This is Ned, and the love he feels for his wife.
My wife, 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 my wife,
Yep.
my wife, my wife, my wife, my wife, my wife, my wife.
Yeah, so it's like straight out of Borat with the whole my wife thing. So he talks about his wife a lot. He mentions his wife a ton. Always positively, too. You know, everyone was shocked when they heard it was Ned who cheated on his wife. Because this man, with everything he said, treated her like an angel, viewed her like a goddess. And yet, he was tempted by the forbidden fruit. He allegedly, well, not even allegedly, he fucking confirmed it. Here's his post. He had an affair, a consensual workplace relationship. The employee that he had, or I believe it was an employee, or maybe just like a work associate, the person that people are thinking it is was a woman who was also engaged. And her fiance found out and removed every picture of her from his Instagram. And, you know, you can start connecting the dots here. You don't have to be, you know, the smartest guy in the world to follow the trail of breadcrumbs. So, Ned fucked a woman that wasn't his wife and also fucked another dude's wife. He respects his wife so much he had to cheat on her because he's unworthy of her love. Yeah, maybe that's it. There's also some really beautifully aged clips here.
Ned is cheating. I'm calling it. Ned is cheating. Ned is cheating.
How right you were.
I'm calling it. Ned is cheating. Ned is cheating.
The intuition truly was right on the money. Sometimes you just gotta go with the gut feeling. And now Ned has been removed from the Try Guys. Which is big. I mean, that's big. Losing that job that's not an easy pill to swallow. He has 2 kids, right? He has some kids. I don't know how many. I will be fully open. I'm not overly familiar with Ned or the Try Guys. I, of course, have watched their content from time to time, but I wouldn't consider myself like a connoisseur. Yeah, I don't know their ins and outs. I didn't even know Ned was married. I thought the whole my wife thing was like a running gag or something. So he tried an affair. He did. I don't think he liked the results very much so far, but the jury's still out. Why fire him, though? Because it's a bad image. He's now a flight risk. That happens with everything. It's not just like YouTube or anything. Literally, that happens everywhere. 15k quote tweets. I know this man caught a storm. Yep. So did the company fire him or did he leave? Bro, you think Ned Fulmer left? No, man, he got fired. And obviously, their entire brand is based on their personalities and people liking them and enjoying them. No one likes a cheater. So that immediately is a big problem for the brand. Thus, they got rid of him for it. And his whole brand was how much he loved his wife. True. The love and respect he had for his wife was one of, like, his crucial tenets, like a 10 commandment he'd follow. Does the president get to appoint a new try guy? Oh, yeah, that's interesting. I wonder how they'll get the new try guy. Surely they have a council to elect the newest member to replace him, like Hydra. Maybe they'll get 2 more members. Cheated because he lost focus. Yeah, it's a really weird statement. I just wasn't paying attention and my dick fell into my employee. Fuck. Now everyone's mad at me. Over the last couple weeks, I've made a lot of content on internet controversies. I've kept my finger on the pulse of any type of online drama. Just been this adventurous little greasy goblin that's been glued to internet drama. And honestly, at this point, it's reaching like an addiction status. Kind of like a heroin addict fishing used needles out of a dumpster to get their fix. But in my case, the drug is something much harder than heroin. It's drama. It's like this crucial nutrient that my body's been craving, like a newborn baby lashing out for his mom to pop a tit out for milk to suckle. I'm getting carried away and it's getting weird. Point is, I've made a lot of content on this stuff, and I wanted to do a video today to follow up with some of the bigger stories that I've covered that at the time didn't have any closure. But now that the drama anime arc is starting to wind down a little bit, we're starting to reach the season finale to a lot of these things, so I'd like to give you where all of this is at, because a lot of it has very happy endings so far. Not all of it, but some of it. So let's just go ahead and get into it now. The first one I want to talk about is that massive Twitch injury, which I've made 2 videos on now because I find it to be a truly heinous situation. I'll give you the quick breakdown. Streamer by the name of Adriana Chechik went to TwitchCon at the Lenovo Intel booth where they had a foam pit and like gladiatorial combat thing where you push people off a pedestal into the foam pit. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem that the pit was set up properly and resulted in just a death trap. It actually just kind of feels like something out of Wile E. Coyote's playbook here where he paints like a tunnel on a rock hoping the Roadrunner will hit it. That's what they did with this foam pit. It was basically just a fake. It was like an illusion of cushioning. It seems like there was only 2 layers of foam blocks, so what ended up happening is a lot of people would fall in and get injured. Unfortunately, the worst injury was a life-changing one, suffered by Adriana Chechik. She jumped into the foam pit and broke her back in 2 different places, which of course needed multiple surgeries, all of which she's had now, including bone fusions. She had to like relearn to walk. It's been a wild journey for sure, but it seems she's making a solid recovery. She even had her first stream since this incident today. So I'll show you a quick clip from that.
Breath, if you can't tell, I'm already out of breath. I get out of breath holding my phone, everything. But they did an amazing job. The stitches were inside because I'm a model. So I was like, can you do anything to hide the stitches? So the scar doesn't look, and I'm growing my armpit hair out, so don't judge me. But the scar looks really...
So yeah, she's able to stand now. She even streamed for a little while, and it just looks like she's making a much quicker recovery than pretty much anyone expected, myself included. Back injuries are notorious for being lifelong, like chronic pain situations. I had like a slight boo-boo to my L4 at one point, and that shit lasted months. So I can only imagine like what this is going to look like for the future for her, but it really does seem like she's making a great recovery. A lot of people have been wondering if she's going to sue Twitch or Lenovo or Intel or anyone responsible for the injury, and unfortunately there's no new information there. I have to imagine she's at least considering it due to how expensive all of the medical treatments have been so far, as well as how much there's going to be down the line as well. So I guess we'll just have to wait and see there. But she did also reveal something super sad that resulted from this injury, even outside of the injury itself. And I'm just going to let this clip play.
And then also like, I don't care, everyone's going to know, but I was pregnant. And I didn't find out until I was in the hospital. So I also have like crazy hormones. I'm not pregnant anymore because of the surgery. I couldn't keep it. But my hormones are just also through the fucking roof because of that.
Yeah, just a super sad development in that story there, unfortunately. Not much more can be said about the damage that's been done from the TwitchCon foam pit here. That has just been a true disaster. And anyone that went to the foam pit and survived should feel blessed, because goddamn. Now, not every story I want to follow up on today is Twitch-based, but this next one is. This is the Amaranth situation. This one seems to be having a happy conclusion. You'll remember not too long ago on stream, she left for a little while because her husband called and was yelling and screaming at her. During this argument, she unmuted because he had threatened to kill her dogs, and he said that on stream too for everyone to hear, and he just seems like an absolutely unhinged lunatic. Comes across very abusive. Amaranth then just had this whole phone call on stream, and a lot came out about how awful her husband is to her. She then shows some of the damage to the house that he's caused in his fits of rage. Just a terrible situation all around. So it seemed like Amaranth was a victim of abuse, and everyone was wondering, well, is she going to leave him and what's going to happen next? And fast forward to today, it does seem like she has gotten out of that situation. She seems to be in a safer position now and seems to be a lot happier. She's doing streams where she's like hanging out with horses, doing what she wants to do, and overall just a pretty positive outcome so far. So yeah, that's the update there. The next story I want to follow up on is actually extremely wacky. It's a fishing cheating scandal. A professional tournament for fishing recently fell victim to absolutely deplorable behaviors from some competitors who disgraced the sanctity of the sport. They cheated by stuffing their fish with like lead balls in order to increase their weight. So what ended up happening is they swindled this tournament out of money, because in fishing, the more your fish weighs, the better you are in the standings. That's what you're being scored on. So they'd take their fish and they'd stuff it with the lead weights to make it weigh more, but they must have flown too close to the sun with this method, because eventually they checked and they cut the fish open and found the lead weights and caught them red-handed. You know, they noticed that this fish weighed a lot more than it appeared. You know, the fish is like the size of my fist, but it weighed like fucking 15 pounds. That fish must have been made out of goddamn tungsten. So they got suspicious, cut it open, and found out they were cheating. And they could have been cheating for far longer than this tournament. There's really no telling just how much they've actually cheated and how much they've scammed out of these tournaments. It could be like hundreds of thousands of dollars. And they get like boats for prizes sometimes too. Like, they could have made a pretty penny off of all of this cheating up until now. And now they're facing felony charges to which they're pleading not guilty. So Jacob and Chase are now being indicted by a grand jury on felonies of cheating, attempted grand theft, and possessing criminal tools, as well as a misdemeanor of unlawful ownership of wild animals. Getting a little more information on that, the unlawful ownership of wild animals refers to the raw fillets they had on their boat, which they were also stuffing the fish with, I believe, in order to increase their weight. So yeah, they stuffed these fish like a Christmas stocking. They fucking stuffed it like a Thanksgiving turkey. And now they're getting slapped around with some pretty serious charges that carry some potentially hefty results here. So these repercussions could be huge. We don't know how the trial is going to play out, but I thought this was a pretty interesting update to this story. Now the next one I want to follow up on is kind of similar in this regard, because it involves some people getting charged with some felonies. I made a video talking about that teacher that went around at like an elementary school and started scaring the 4-year-olds or 5-year-olds, however old the kids were, they're toddlers. But she put on a mask and went around yelling and screaming in their face and shaking them around. It's a pretty cruel and disturbing thing to do, because she'd just go around classroom to classroom, shaking, yelling, and screaming in the kids' faces. The kids are crying their eyes out. At one point, one of the kids tries to run away in fear, but the teacher picks him up, yelling and screaming, and sets him down again and starts yelling and screaming at him again. It's pretty rough. And now, 4 of those people that were involved in this incident are being charged with felony child abuse, as well as 1 other participant being charged with a misdemeanor. Now, I did see some people arguing that this charge is a bit harsh for the teachers here, but I just wholeheartedly disagree. There is like no justification or excuse to try and like traumatize these kids. They are too young to realize that it's not real. They were screaming and crying and being shaken around by a scary person yelling and screaming at them. Also, it seems like it was even used as a disciplinary action, because at one point, the lady in the mask was asking who's been like naughty in the classroom, and then she'd target that kid specifically and yell and scream at them real loud. So I don't see how this is anything beyond just completely fucked up and cruel. So I think the charge makes sense here. I know she wasn't beating the kids or anything like that, but I also don't think that should be like the bar for what we consider to be legitimate abuse. There's different levels to it, and I definitely think this falls under child abuse, especially from a position of a teacher, where you're supposed to be taking care of some people's kids and looking after them and making them feel safe or enthusiastic about going to, like, daycare or school. Now they're just going to be fucking frightened to go back. Now, moving on to the last thing I'd like to give an update to. This is about the story of that woman who shot and skinned a husky and started posting pictures bragging about it on Facebook. She said she thought it was a wolf, so she shot it and then started skinning it and posed with it, smiling and everything. And then people pointed out, that's not a wolf you shot, it's a husky. So then she doubled down saying, well, I thought it was a wolf, as if that makes it, like, okay, or, like, makes you look less of a stupid asshole. But anyway, now she's being charged with a crime. That crime is animal cruelty, which she's going to have to face in court pretty soon. You can also see a little excerpt there from her post about how excited she was to get to kill a wolf pup, even though it was just a 6-month-old husky that looked nothing like a wolf. The animal cruelty charge clearly makes sense here. I think she is fucking dangerously dumb. Hopefully she faces the full brunt of that charge. And yeah, I just wanted to give, like, this full, wrap up on where all of these stories I've covered recently are currently. And yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. Another day, another shitstorm. I have been glued to every piece of internet drama that's been unfolding over the last 9 days. I wake up every morning, eat a strong, nutritious breakfast built for a growing boy, and immediately start scrolling the cyberspace just to see what new chaos is erupting and more shit burning to the ground and falling apart around us. I've been so hyper-focused on internet drama, I didn't realize that there's a hurricane about to hit Florida pretty soon, and when I learned that news, the number one thing I was concerned about is internet outages and not being able to keep up with drama. I feel like I'd fall behind. Like, if I even miss a day of being online, I'd all of a sudden have like an entire book report's worth of shit to catch up on. It's just non-stop drama every single day, it seems. And today's no different. I'm like Pac-Man eating those little pellets forever, because it seems like this drama truly does have no end. So I actually want to start here with the first story that I failed you on. I didn't even mention this one in my last drama update, and it's one that I've been following. It's just I've been so inundated with so many stories all coming at me at once that somehow this one slipped through the cracks. This one's particularly wacky. The CEO of G2, which is a massive esports organization, tweeted out this video partying with Andrew Tate and Andrew Tate's brother. At least I think that's his brother, I'm not entirely sure. It's hard to recognize him without Andrew's dick in his mouth. But he tweeted this video out and immediately faced huge backlash for his association with Andrew Tate. In response to all the criticism, Carlos, the CEO, tweeted this out. Nobody will ever be able to police my friendships. I draw my line here. I party with whoever the fuck I want. So Carlos went big man mode. He puffed out his chest, planted his feet, and flexed his pecs and said, "You don't get to dictate who I party with." And then the next day, he completely folded on this tough guy facade. The strong man, big guy routine didn't pay off very well, because the next day, G2 announced that Carlos would be taking an 8-week-long vacation unpaid. So Carlos then had to make a post kind of apologizing for everything and announcing that he was going to be stepping away as CEO for about 8 weeks of unpaid leave. But I will give Carlos credit here, he did not delete his tweets. So that's pretty fucking epic, I guess. For the second time this week, as I was rendering this video, another massive bomb just dropped. An update to this story. Carlos just announced he's stepping down as CEO of G2. He filmed a farewell video that was pretty heartfelt and he was teary-eyed, so it doesn't really seem like this was his decision. It doesn't seem like he's really wanting to step down as CEO of G2, so it really seems like he was kind of forced to after all of the backlash from his Twitter video partying with Andrew Tate. G2 is a massive esports org. It's one of the biggest, legitimately one of the biggest. It was started by Carlos, and now he has announced he's stepping away from it. Now, the whole backlash on the partying video he posted, it wasn't just like Twitter people being upset or anything. This cost G2 greatly. They lost their position in the VCT, so they're no longer in the upper echelon of the Valorant esports scene. Valorant just recently franchised, which means it all went to dog shit immediately. It's terrible. It's absolutely garbage. They only allow a specific number of teams to come in there, and the way they decide that seems like just throwing darts at a board, and it's completely random. It wasn't just G2 that didn't make this cut. FaZe didn't make it, TSM didn't make it, Optic didn't make it despite being one of the best fucking teams in Valorant. Like, it's a real head scratcher how they fucked it up this bad with their franchising. It's a terrible thing, but the reason G2 didn't make it, at least the speculative reason why G2 didn't make it, is because of Carlos's Twitter video where he was partying with Andrew Tate. And that's a really big deal because Valorant's one of the biggest esports games in the world right now. It's estimated that a spot in the VCT costs anywhere from $10 to $15 million right now, based on what I've read. So it was a big blow to the org, and it looks like they may have strong-armed him into stepping away. They posted this tweet about the situation saying that they received and accepted Carlos's announcement to step down as CEO, and then the next paragraph highlighted that they don't support any form of misogyny or anything like that. So it really does seem like the driving factor for why Carlos is now no longer associated with G2 is for that partying video with Andrew Tate. So what a wild development there. Now the next little bit of drama isn't that serious. It's people that believe my G Fuel flavor, Divine Peach, is too good. They think that my G Fuel flavor is just way too tasty and they can't get enough of it. And people were a little upset that the hydration formula of it was sold out, but I've got great news. It's back in stock. So we can put that drama to bed, and right now G Fuel is doing a sale and code MOIST is working. It's live, it's hot. So make sure to use code MOIST at G Fuel in order to get money off your order. And the Divine Peach flavor for hydration formula is back in stock, so make sure to pick up some Divine Peach. The link's in the description below. Let's move on to the next story here. This one I just now learned about, and I find it pretty interesting. So, there's a YouTuber named Dan Allen who recently exposed himself as the insider that was leaking confidential gaming information on Twitter. Now, leaking information for upcoming games is usually a pretty serious thing because those are protected by NDAs that people sign. Non-disclosure agreements are legally binding. They are like actual big shit, and to break those is a pretty serious thing, and it seems like Dan Allen has now opened himself up to potential legal ramification from all of this. It looks like Ubisoft is going to be taking a strong stance against him, and I'll let him explain the situation a little bit before diving into it more, but in a nutshell, Dan Allen was trusted with information, a lot of it confidential information, and he made an alternate Twitter account called The Real Insider, where he just openly leaked all of it. And this is his response.
If you're not familiar, what's happened is I created a alternate Twitter account called The Real Insider, and started leaking things. And a lot of you are reaching and saying, well, why the fuck did you do it? And to be honest, it's Clout, it's the buzz, it's being addicted.
Clout is more valuable than oxygen these days. Clout has driven men to do the most extreme things imaginable, and Dan Allen is yet another victim of his own hubris in that never-ending quest for more internet points. So, he did it for the fame, the glory, and now he is facing legitimate problems from this legally.
So, it all began when Dan Allen made the grave mistake of not switching to his other account, The Real Insider. Instead of responding as The Real Insider, you can see he responded using his Dan Allen gaming account. No, someone else, he tweeted, and shortly after, the tweet was deleted with Dan Allen realizing his mistake.
Yang Ye's video goes much more in depth on this situation than I will, but I just needed you to see how he got exposed here. He fucking went into public and pulled his pants down, and he didn't have nearly enough time to pull them back up before people started laughing at him for it. He, on his alt account, The Real Insider, made a post, and when replying to a comment, did it on his main account, the Dan Allen account, which immediately connected Dan Allen to The Real Insider, thus exposing him as the leaker that was giving away this confidential information. Just such a goofy way of getting caught here. There's no like cool story behind it or anything. It's not like Batman catching the Joker or whatever. This guy just made the simplest mistake ever, forgetting what account he was on when making this post. And now it's taken a huge toll on not only his YouTube career, but like I said, he could be facing legitimate legal action from the developers that have trusted him with this information that he violated by posting it on Twitter. So that's where that one's at. And speaking of leaks, here's a little update to the Grand Theft Auto 6 hacker who leaked like 90 clips worth of GTA 6 footage. It seems like they may have been arrested. There was a statement put out that a 17-year-old was recently arrested in the UK for suspicion of hacking. They won't go into more detail, but it seems like this could be the GTA 6 hacker. I'd also like to hit you all with a fat I told you so, because when I posted my video about the GTA 6 leaks and the hacker, I said Take-Two is fucking ruthless and they would sick the goddamn Avengers on this hacker. They will go to any lengths to make sure they catch the person behind it, and I said they're going to get the FBI involved, and they did. The FBI was investigating this case, and it looks like this may be the hacker that was responsible not only for Grand Theft Auto 6, but also the Uber hacking. And they're not releasing the specifics, they're not confirming if this is the same person, but all signs do point to this being the individual responsible for that. And they're a 17-year-old hacking prodigy, it seems here. So I just wanted to put this on your radar, considering this is something that is a very big deal. It's by far the biggest leak in gaming history. And even though this isn't fully confirmed yet, it is looking like this is the person responsible. Now, in more serious news, there has been a rather large update on the sexual assault situation on Twitch, as well as the potential cover-up of the sexual assault involving big streamers. Last night on stream, Destiny played a recorded Discord call where Mizkif and Mitch Jones were present and being pressed on, why would you cover up a sexual assault, and just trying to get to the bottom of everything and just really pressing them on all of it. To break it down to the bare bones, a streamer by the name of Adriana Lee was sexually assaulted while passed out drunk by another streamer named Crazy Slick, and after this situation, big streamers like Mizkif were accused of trying to downplay it, to make it seem like it wasn't a big deal. Maya was also brought into it and accused of gaslighting Adriana into believing it wasn't that big of a deal. Mitch Jones was brought into it, doing something similar like downplay the situation. And this Discord call that Destiny played on stream was Mizkif and Mitch Jones defending their positions or talking about the situation as a whole. And it's around 3 hours long, so it's a long conversation. But overall, it's fucking horrible. It is an absolutely horrible situation. As I've said numerous times now, this is not goofy drama. This is serious shit. And this call, I think there's a lot of reprehensible shit that gets revealed. I'm not going to go too deep into specifics. I recommend you check out Destiny's video if you want to listen to the audio yourself. So yeah, a huge development there, and I think that about wraps up the drama report here. I think this is about all of the stories that have happened over the last 24 hours. So that's about it. So yeah. A couple weeks ago, I was the side character in some internet drama, though it wasn't exactly drama, it was more just emotional shit-flinging, and it all stemmed from a video I made called I've Never Seen Something This Horrible. The video is just me joking about an event that a YouTuber held called a Super Roast Battle, where it was just a comedy special with people insulting each other. And the title of this video is still accurate. I don't think I will ever see something this bad again. I could watch my grandfather get hit by a train right in front of me, and I still wouldn't be as traumatized by that as I was watching this stand-up special. Dunking your own head into a bucket of hydrochloric acid would be less painful than watching that Super Roast Battle. Being sentenced to the guillotine is more humane than being sentenced to watch that entire Super Roast Battle segment. It's bad. It's horrible. And the video title still is 100% accurate. But that's not the point. I made that video joking about it, and the YouTuber that held it, Def Noodles, was a little upset about it. Though I think ultimately Def Noodles, as well as the community, realized it's not that big of a deal. Cringe isn't the ultimate sin. It's not a huge issue. It's not a crime to hold a bad comedy night, but it is a crime? Assault. And that happened last night at Def Noodle's most recent Super Roast Battle. At first I thought this was staged, because it looks like something straight out of the WWE. I was half expecting Stone Cold Steve Austin to come out with a beer and a chair and hit Def Noodles in the back with it. But it wasn't. This is as raw as it gets. Def Noodles truly did blast through the door like the Kool-Aid Man and shove this guy into the crowd. Now, I don't know who the guy is on stage, and I also don't know what they're chanting. It's like a fucking Yanny and Laurel situation here. I really hear a bunch of different things. At first, I thought they were chanting ringworm, and I started connecting dots and doing some mental gymnastics to figure out how the fuck that made sense. So I thought he was up there accusing Def Noodles of having a ringworm, and everyone started chanting ringworm. But then I started like really trying to digest it like a fucking audio engineer trying to get into the weeds of it, and then I kept hearing rebar. And then that didn't make any sense to me either, because what, are they all fans of like construction? Why would they be chanting about rebar? So I then turned to the comment section to figure out if anyone knew what they were saying, and it turns out he was chanting red bar, which is apparently a show that makes fun of Def Noodles sometime. So he was getting the crowd to turn against Def Noodles by chanting red bar, I think. That's the leading theory here, but I'm not 100% sure because I can't quite tell what he was saying. Also, this was filmed on a phone, but the whole event was live streamed yet again, and on the live stream, this whole section was muted. So that's of absolutely no value right now, but it does give us a really cool cinematic angle for the push. So we've got the bird's eye view here, and you can see there was a lot of power and anger behind that push on an unsuspecting guy on stage. Again, I don't know the history between this guy and Def Noodles, but apparently the reason he pushed him is because that guy, whose name is Salvo, went to the show to harass the crowd and interrupt the show. He also encourages fans to fight Def Noodles fans in the crowd. And Def Noodles retweeted that explanation with the truth. So if this account is to be believed, then the guy went there with the sole intention of causing a bit of a ruckus, a little pandemonium and chaos. Now, I think no matter what, it's a big overreaction from Def Noodles here. Unless, of course, there was an imminent threat where the guy was on stage talking about he's going to start throwing hands with everyone in the front row or something, or making, like, legitimate threats to the crowd. Couldn't tell you, but it does seem like a massive overreaction from Def Noodles here. He pushes him from behind and then hides behind his friends to keep the other guy off of him, which I think is pretty lame. If you're going to start some shit, you gotta finish that shit. You know, it's like vegetables. You gotta finish your plate. You can't just take a bite. If you're going to push this guy and he's ready to respond, now it's on you to employ the knight's honor, you know, the code of conduct. You have started this fight. Now it is your time to engage in it. I don't like when someone does that and then immediately hides behind the muscle. So yeah, I do think that's pretty cowardly. However, I also don't think that this push is grounds for Def Noodles to be locked up, thrown in the slammer, or sued or anything. Yes, it is by definition assault, but I've always said this and I feel very strongly about it, and I know a lot of people don't like it, but I've always believed if you're going to go somewhere just to be a douchebag and try and instigate like a confrontation or just be like a general menace, then you shouldn't be surprised when somebody fights back. I've always said this about pranksters, for instance, where a prankster's main shtick is, I'm gonna go step on someone's nice shoes or, you know, do something to actually like cause distress to someone else. You should not be surprised if somebody fights back. You asked for it. This is your fault. This is always mainly applied to pranksters for me, because a lot of the pranksters will go to like unsuspecting people out in society and like talk about beating their ass or like threatening them as part of their joke. And I've just always believed that they have the right to now do something about that. Like, you have threatened them. Now I think they should have every right to shove you away or whatever afterwards. Now, why am I mentioning this? Because I actually don't believe that this applies to Def Noodles here at all. He wasn't the one being threatened or in any immediate danger, and if he felt like the audience was in danger, he should have called security to handle the situation instead of trying to take it into his own hands like Batman, like some kind of fucking vigilante. You know, this is a situation where he should have relied on the professionals that were there. Apparently there was security there, so he should have had them do their job and take this guy away if he felt like he was a danger to the crowd. But he didn't. He came up and shoved them from behind, and I don't think there's any way for him to really justify that and come out looking good from it. However, the reason why I just mentioned my perspective on like pranksters bringing it upon themselves when someone lashes out in response, the reason I mention that is because I feel like the guy here, I think his name is Salvo, he should have absolutely no grounds to try and be like this moral authority about how Def Noodles assaulted him and he's a victim or he's going to press charges or this and that. I don't know if he's trying that, but I just want to make it clear, if he does try that shit, I'll have zero respect for him. He came there with the intention of causing a commotion, you know, a big hoopla. trying to get a rise out of Def Noodles or the crowd, and that's exactly what he got, and he got pushed for it. This is, of course, all assuming that Def Noodles' account of the situation is the correct one. We don't have the audio outside of, like, this short video to confirm anything, so all we can rely on is witness accounts of the fucking poor souls that actually went to Super Roast Battle 2. We can only rely on what they were unfortunately cursed to see and hear. So if this is an accurate description, then his goal was to just be a big asshole and ruin the event. And he accomplished his goal and got pushed for it. So just leave it at that. He got pushed and then left. He got taken out of the venue. I just don't think you can really act surprised when something like this happens, when you go there with the intention of causing a big scene and making people mad. Like, this is so shocking when you went there to be an asshole, a douchebag, and then you got pushed for it, right? I don't think he's going to do anything like that, but I keep seeing this take float around about how he needs to press charges now and have Def Noodles thrown in prison for it. I think that's an equally large overreaction, because it's not like this is just some innocent angel that got pushed. According to the eyewitness accounts, his whole goal was to get this kind of situation to unfold, and that's exactly what happened. So I think what should have happened after the push is Def Noodles then calls off his friends, and then they square up like actual warriors and just duke it out. You know, they just fucking squash it right then and there. Just a little pugilistic fisticuffs, old-fashioned, just a real wholesome, action-packed finale. Like, that's how they settle it. But anyway, the second Super Roast Battle was less of a comedy event and more of just like a fight club, I guess. So, just getting wilder and wilder. So yeah, anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. Twitch chat is a place where common sense and reasoning goes to die. At least for the most part. There is some unhinged chatters out there, and I swear to God, some of them aren't even like real people. They feel like figments of an imagination from your worst nightmare, or like lobotomy victims all spouting some nonsensical garbage that isn't even related to what's happening in the stream. But now I'd like to introduce you to the final boss of unhinged Twitch chatter. This guy. Danny sent me this today, and I haven't heard anyone talk about this, which is surprising, because this is one of those, like, weirder stories that I feel people would be talking about from Twitch. So this guy made a statement in an unnamed streamer's chat claiming that he was about to go kill some people in a mass shooting, and then he got arrested for it because the chatters warned the FBI, and they actually acted on it. So he said that mass murder was coming soon in the Twitch chat, and then they actually showed up and arrested this man, and he's now about to face some serious repercussions for this. This is also, surprisingly, like the first time I feel the FBI's ever acted on something like this. I can't remember which mass shooter it was, but one of the mass shooters had made a statement similar to this in a YouTube stream, and the FBI was tipped off about it. And they had already like identified that guy as a person of interest, and they still didn't act on it, and he actually did follow through and kill people. What mass shooter was that? Does anyone remember? Was it Nicholas Cruz? It might have been. But yeah, so I think this is a good thing. I am happy to hear that they took action about that. 100%. With everything that's been going on, this is a fat W. Huge L for this fucking loser, but like a big W for law enforcement. I'm glad they finally bothered to take any level of proactive action here, for sure. Now, when he was apprehended and questioned by authorities, he admitted that the account was his and that the comments were stupid, saying that he was in a dark place, kind of similar to like a YouTuber apology video, honestly. He was saying like he was depressed, intoxicated, and he was recently going through a loss in the family, so he made those comments, which isn't a justification at all for what he said. Like, it's sad to hear that he was going through such tough shit, but that doesn't at all excuse these kind of threats. And I do consider these threats now. This isn't just like nonsensical hoopla tossed out there. I no longer view it as it's just a prank, bro. It's just me goofing around being a little silly, threatening some mass murder. When there have been so many mass shootings, and like I mentioned in the stream, one case just like this where someone made a very similar threat and then followed through on it shortly thereafter. And you see so many times, like almost every time there's a mass shooter, the authorities come out and they're like, yeah, we actually knew that this guy was a threat. We also knew about the things he was saying online. We actually even had him in our custody for a little while. We gave him a fist bump and told him, like, you know, it's all good now. We looked into your eyes, into the windows of your soul, and we decided you probably won't do it. And then he did it. So we were kind of shocked and almost betrayed that he did it. But yeah, we knew like all of these details. And then you always like are left scratching your head like, well, why didn't you act on it? Like, maybe get guns away from that person or something. So even if this guy wasn't a legitimate threat, he wasn't some Gotham villain about to poison the water supply or start spouting riddles off to Batman, it's still good, and I view it as a very positive thing that the authorities went to investigate, to confirm whether or not this individual had plans to harm himself or others. I'm glad it wasn't a threat that was taken lightly or falling on deaf ears, just because I don't think there's any reason to take that chance anymore when something just like this happened and did lead to a lot of innocent deaths. So I do think this is a good thing, but I have seen a lot of people making the slippery slope argument about, well, if everyone's chats are being policed and you can be arrested for things you say anonymously in a chat room, that could lead to a lot of other things where people are getting punished for really minor offenses. And I can kind of see where that stance is coming from, that perspective, because, for example, E-Rob, who is a Twitch streamer, nay, that's doing him a disservice. He's more than a streamer, he's a goddamn icon. E-Rob made a joke with one of his viewers in his offline Twitch chat about beating him up at TwitchCon. It was just a threat made in jest between two people that knew each other, and E-Rob got reported for it in the offline chat, and Twitch banned him for a whole month because of that threat, even though it was just a joke. And they didn't fall back on the ban. He spent the entire time in the slammer, in purgatory, unable to stream, all because he made that joke that was taken to the principal's office by the hall monitor, and he was unjustly disciplined for it. So I can see why people would then take this situation, where this man was arrested after his threats, and blow it up to a bigger scale, where if this is more commonplace, who's to say authorities won't start just striking people down for really small things without looking at like the bigger context or even bothering to see if they were joking or whatever. Like, I do kind of understand where that's coming from, but I still think at the end of the day, it'd be very dangerous and stupid to ignore threats like this guy was making. Multiple threats about mass murder coming soon, killing 20 people, shit like that. He made himself sound like he was just gonna be fucking piling up corpses in the street. Like, that is something that I don't think should be taken lightly and shouldn't be ignored. So I am happy they stepped in for that. So I do hope they continue to take threats like this seriously, because it could very well prevent a tragedy. This isn't the only time a mass shooter has advertised their upcoming crimes. And while this guy may not have had any plans to do it, some of the other ones have and have followed through on it, and authorities didn't act until it was too late. Now this does bring me to an extremely important point to mention with this whole subject, and that's the curious case of Josh Palault, whom I've made a video on and who's been on our podcast twice now, because his situation was so unique and fascinating and just at times downright diabolical. This shit grabs your nipples and fucking titty twisters them. Like, his whole case, his situation and everything is unreal to believe that it actually happened. And it's very similar to what we're talking about right now. Josh, quite a long time ago while playing RuneScape and drinking, made a threat on the game about a school shooting. Don't go to school the next day, that kind of thing. And the Jagex, the company behind RuneScape, the developers, got tipped off to what Josh had said, and they forwarded that information to the authorities. So then the authorities scoot in sideways, kick down the door, throw the cuffs on him, and then absolutely steam his fucking ham. He received 6 years in prison. This was not a light sentence by any means. 6 full years, which he served the entire term of, because they determined that they had reason to believe he was like an actual possible threat. And I'm not going to get into like the actual nitty-gritty of the case, but with all of the information out there, it feels like it was an extreme case of corruption here that led to him receiving a 6-year punishment. He was a kid who was drinking and saying some stupid, edgy shit online, and it doesn't seem like there was any real evidence to suggest that he was going to go out and hurt people or do anything horrible, that he was just making those shitty, edgy threats. Now, I do think it was right that they stepped in to investigate, just to be sure and just to be safe, but then after they go through the whole song and dance of the investigation, they should have reached the conclusion that this is just an edgy troll. And yes, of course, get slapped with some kind of penalty or charge about making like ridiculous threats online. That's completely fine and understandable. But 6 years because they viewed him like a fucking terrorist made no sense. So I do think with a case like what we were talking about today initially, and comparing it to Josh Palalt's case, I do think that there is a level that needs to be had from the authorities where they take these threats seriously, but then they also have to be fair with the investigation, where if they determine it's just some edgy asshole with no real or imminent threat to the people around them, well then charge them for the threats, but don't go the extra mile with this vendetta, this grudge against them where you just want to see them behind bars forever. Now in the case that we're talking about today with the Twitch chatter who made these threats of mass murder, he's currently facing charges of written threats to kill or do bodily harm. Now, that seems to fit the crime. That seems like a punishment that fits the crime. That's exactly what he did. They determined he didn't have any firearms, and they seem confident that he was never actually going to carry out these things. Thus, he's just being charged with the threats of doing these things as opposed to, like, the potential act of doing them. So, I think that overall this whole thing is a good thing from the authorities. It doesn't seem like they're making the same mistake they made with Josh Palalt here, where they try and throw the whole book at him, just get the whole kit and caboodle tossed his way. It seems like they know very much what's happening here. They took it seriously, and they're pursuing charges that I think are appropriate for what they've done. Now, I just wanted to talk about this situation because I thought this was a pretty important one. Again, if this was a very unwell individual who was going to carry out something terrible like this, then this would have absolutely just saved lives. And regardless, I think it is still a good precedent to set where you shouldn't be making these kind of stupid, reckless, dangerous threats online in the first place. Like, I do think this charge that he's facing for it is appropriate, and I just wanted to talk about that. That's about it. See ya. There's been a lot of police chases that have been happening recently. Some of them have been absolutely wild rides, but there's one that flew under the radar many years ago that happened in Ireland. And it is one of the most confusing chases I think the world has ever seen. And I've just recently had my third eye open to its beauty, so I want to share it with all of you so that way you too can experience the bewilderment of this police chase. Your usual police chase in Ireland. Oh, holy shit. Oh god, the boys are back in town. Fuck. Oh god. What is happening? Don't pit maneuver the horse. Just give it a carrot or something. They like that. Oh, Jesus, he's drifting. Next, Fred Flintstone's gonna come out here with the fucking foot-powered mobile. Pull your vehicle over. So are we in a police car right now or a normal car? It almost seems more like a police escort. Like, this is some shit out of Ben-Hur. What kind of vehicle even is this? What kind of contraption am I looking at? Like, look at that stance. This actually looks like something out of a cartoon. When a cartoon character's carriage gets blown up with dynamite and all they're left with is like the inside, so they're like riding like the skeleton of it. It is usual. It's for horse racing. Well, why not just ride on the horse? What is the point of of all of this nonsense back here? You'd go faster just on the horseback. It's not even like an actual chariot. It's more like a unicycle buggy, but with 2 wheels, so not really a unicycle buggy. But you sit like it's a unicycle. It's for bad back riders. Okay, so it's like training wheels for horseback riding? This feels like it's a really awful design. Because let's say this horse shits. He's shitting in your face. Like, horse shits can be ferocious. Like, that's just going right in your mouth. Like, this is a terrible fucking design. Like, the horse's tail is brushing up against this guy. I love the trotting sound. It actually sounds like stock sound effects. Man, whoever is driving is also equally putting themselves in danger. What the fuck are they doing? Is this a cop or a normal person? Because holy shit. This is absolutely just a normal civilian. 100%. Also, I've never been to Ireland. This road design is fucking weird. You have one lane going this way, while every other lane is going this way? What fucking design is that? No, they're driving on the wrong side? What? There's been like 5 cars driving this way. They almost got hit by a truck that's driving this way. They drive on the left. No. That I get. But it's only one lane. Oh, everyone was driving the wrong way. Oh, what the fuck? Wait. Literally everyone is going the wrong way. I thought it was just our protagonist. Oh, fuck me. I thought they only had one lane going this way, and it was this one. But actually, everybody was going the wrong way. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god, he's fucking booking it. The horse owns the road now. What is the conclusion to this?
Yes.
Who's the girls, Daddy? One that can only come back as a cat.
What is fucking happening?
Boys, I bet she is.
Wow.
Jim.
What just happened? So now he pulls over? Did the driver here make like a reasonable argument? Oh, okay. I didn't realize I couldn't do this. They're blaming the horse. How could you have done this? The rider was held hostage. It actually is all the horse's fault. Now they stop to lecture him on the middle of the fucking freeway. What the fuck is happening? How did a crowd gather so fast? That's what I'm wondering. Everyone just stopped their commute to go ridicule this guy? Alright, everyone back to your cars. Everyone back to your cars. He wants to ride a horse around? Let him ride a horse around. Wow. This only has 9,000 views. How the fuck did this fly under the radar? This is the most baffling chase I've ever seen in my fucking life. And there was 2 of them. I don't even know what happened to the other assailant. That man's still out there riding. They stole his ride. Yeah, maybe someone stole the other guy's horse. That was... That really did feel like an AI-generated video. Like, it felt like AI was experimenting with like a movie plot. So they came up with a premise. 2 guys on horses. High-speed chase. Crowd gathers. They're unhappy. And then they all leave. That was just such a weird circumstance. You missed the horse get stolen? No, I didn't. You're talking about this, right? Because the horse gets away. Wait, is that a different driver? A different operator? Holy shit, his fucking horse got stolen. How in the... What the fuck? No, wait, it could have been the first horse guy. Like, maybe the other horse guy caught up. Nope, the other horse guy is not wearing a blue jacket. Holy shit, that man just got horse jacked. That shit got yoinked. This is so confusing. Where does he come from? Okay, so now that's where the switcheroo happens. during all this commotion. So he rolls up. And then and then that's where Blue Jacket guy comes in. Yeah, it actually is like a Red Dead Online server. Yeah, they must have known each other. Or it's the most polite horse theft of all time. It's called harness racing. That explains almost nothing. Like, the apparatus is still very silly, but yeah, I mean, that could be what it's called, like what it's normally used for. That answers no questions about this whole situation. They are all Irish travelers from the same group who organized an illegal horse race. Okay, okay. That I could make sense of to some level. I still have a multitude of questions, but that's an interesting premise that does answer like some base ones of why. How do you determine a winner here though? And why are they getting mad at him? So he gets like a public shaming here, like it's Game of Thrones. If they all organized it together, why are they all of a sudden mad? Because they were they were betting. Well, this guy won. Like the other guy, he got a DNF. He didn't even fucking qualify. He was out fucking 10 minutes ago. The police actually seems to have apprehended this man. He got busted. So then it was all up to him to carry the torch. Granny shifted, not double clutching like you should. True. Amateur. I think the guy in blue is the cop. Well, that can't be right. That was like a 12-year-old boy. How young can you join the academy? You think this is a cop? Are you insane? Maybe a hall monitor, not a cop. He's undercover. He's able to disguise himself as a middle schooler. Alright. Dad, can I cuff this guy? This is just, it is not a cop. We're really stretching here. That's not a cop. This is traveler culture. They race horses and bare knuckle box for money and bragging rights. That's so cool. Like cool in a silly, goofy way. What's the name of the artist that this is inspired by? Geiger, I think, right? The guy who invented the xenomorph, the alien. H.R. Geiger. Nice, yeah. It's such a cool style. This actually looks like the ship on Prometheus. Or from Prometheus. Idrissa Bernito. Sensitivity looks weird. You guys can see that on stream too? Yeah. The sensitivity is super weird. I don't know what... It might be like mouse acceleration or something, but yeah. That is a little odd. Oh. I need the power glove, right? From all the trailers. I am not turning the lights off. It's not a horror game. I don't like turning the lights off. It ends up just hurting my eyes, but I suck it up for horror games because chat wants it. But this is not horror. It's just an atmospheric game. You got me fucked up with that. Fine. I love that shit. You just put your little fingies into the fleshlight holes here. That's great. I love that kind of design, man. Now, one thing that I am very aware of is that the gameplay in this is probably going to be fucking terrible. All of the gunplay from the trailers looked awful, unfortunately. Move it up. God damn it. Easy. Alright. First puzzle down. All that work for that. Wrong egg then, eh? Does this work? Oh, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. I overthought it. We're good. We're good. We're good. Hey, have fun on the elevator. Bye-bye. You're welcome. What's the story of this game? There is no story. I mean, I think there probably is, but it's not a story they tell you. It's like Dark Souls, but with even less. You piece it together from the environment. Describe the story so far? I legitimately have no idea. I've woken up in a weird area after hallucinating some weird shit. Oh! It didn't... Okay, so it didn't fully set him down. Alright, don't worry. Don't worry, my guy. I gotcha. Welcome to heaven. Alright, can you stop whining, please? Christ. How does this help me? What good is this to me? What secrets do you know? What if I tickle your little feet? What is it even doing to you? Oh, it upgraded him. Huge. Hey, no need to say thank you. Yep. Gently set him down now. Not the way I thought they were gonna set him, but that's fine. Okay, now engage. Oh, I see. Like a pizza cutter. Hey, welcome. Now we got the shell off. I believe a thank you is in order. Man, you are being so fucking dramatic about this, bro. Jesus Christ, just get up. I don't know why I thought for even a brief second I could talk to him. I'm guessing he's gonna follow me around. Alright, he'll catch up, I have no doubt about that. He's capable. Come on. Holy shit, speedruns for this game are gonna be awful with this guy. Okay, hop on the other machine, please. Okay, I'll hop on this one, you hop on that one then. Okay. You hop on this one, I'll hop on that one. There. Now do that on my cue. Jesus Christ, man. Get a hold of yourself. Okay, he'll catch up, I'm sure. Here we go. My first gun. I love the design of this shit. I just wish the gunplay was actually good. Can it shoot like an egg, I wonder? Oh. Come here. Stop pollinating. I can't reach. How's the game so far? The design of everything is amazing. I absolutely love the visuals. The atmosphere is great. But fuck me, it is boring. Like, puzzles are cool and all. But when it's all there is, it's kind of underwhelming. Let's go! The waves will carry us away! You did predict that. Great atmosphere and visuals, garbage gameplay. Yeah, I just didn't know it was gonna be all puzzle gameplay. No! What's up, Groot? Oh, jeepers. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of bounds for you, man. Check this out. I already feel like I can walk out of bounds if I catch a good angle here. Little speedrun strat. This is an old classic. Rubbing up against the slanted surface to get over the invisible wall. timeless. Okay, maybe not. They thought of everything in heaven here. Man, this is a very large area to walk around aimlessly in. Probably need to go down there, but hopefully this wraps around. Got a little case of the yawns. God, I love the atmosphere in the game, though. Just wish there was more to do so far. Okay. Nice and easy. Oh, and so I thought. Oh, jeez. Someone get this repulsive cat away from me. Oh. Hey. Okay, so we're friends now, I guess. The story's good, though. I mean, there is no story. Well, at least not like an actual story that they tell you. It's a story you put together, and you can interpret it however you'd like. Which I guess is cool. Come up with my own fan theory. This place is actually heaven. And we're just toying with the angels. All 4 activated. Drop them. Yes, sir. I've seen this in the trailer. That thing works like ammo. You like pop little beads out of it. Not on my watch. Go back into your pod. Huh. Oh, it's hugging me too tight. Ah, hey, ow. Ooh. Dark Souls lore? No, it's super different. I've already seen that here. Let me defend my take real quick. I've already seen that tossed back and forth. Dark Souls, they do give you bits and pieces of narrative, and like you'll pick things up or you'll talk to NPCs and they tell you exposition. This is nothing. This, they give you a setting, and you can fill in the blanks on what is happening and why. So it's different. It's not the same. Get back, foul beast. Okay, hold on. Hiya! There we are. That'll teach you. Another one, huh? When will you learn your lesson? Oh, fuck. How about 5? Okay, not 5 either. Hiya! Oh. Maybe backtrack. Another one, huh? When will you learn your lesson? Oh, it's like a baby one. Oh, you son of a bitch. A little chicken. Beat the shit out of you. Oh, another one. How about another? One more for your sister. Oh, I'm out of ammo. You know what? With gameplay like that, let's just stick with the puzzles, honestly. That is fucking tedious. This game needs, like, some kind of dodging mechanic or something. Otherwise, it's just a waste to fight. Like, in a tight corridor, you won't be able to dodge. Just run by them. Fuck, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. God damn it. Really? Oh, no, no, no. Okay, let's see where the autosave is. If it's far back, I'm gonna have a freak out. I'm gonna melt down. Alright, all my ammo. Love that. Let's go! Gameplay! Yeah! Get pranked! Oh, Jesus Christ, Zoidberg. Oh no! Will you speak to me? Or? Why? What even hit me? Was that you? What is hitting me? Oh my god, it's the little chicken. No, 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 god, not like this. You son of a bitch. Why? Oh my god, out of ammo. I hate that. I hate that little hydraulic puncher. You get 2 shots and then it's over. I don't even know why I'm killing this guy. He's not doing anything wrong. He's actually just existing. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Oh my god, I got so fucking lucky. Oh my god, it's a chicken. Get fucked, big goofy guy. Here it comes. Woo! It's inspired by H.R. Geiger. It's not in the Alien universe or anything like that. It's just inspired by. And if that was the case, then my guess isn't too far off if it's alien-like, with the engineers creating the xenomorphs and the xenomorph leading to the destruction of their whole species. Oh shit. What the fuck? Ah, so it was a very well-endowed species, I see. Oh no, now it's making sense. Jason Voorhees created this. Interesting. Now it's all coming together. Game has to do with womanhood. You know, I've seen that 3 times now with people coming up with their own theory on it. But maybe you're right. That does look like some mashing of pissers. I'm not wasting ammo here, I'll try. Ah. Welcome to life, sport. Stop whining. How did that help me? And why did I do it? Oh, is this an upgrade? Perfect! I feel so much stronger now. What in the fuck did that do to help me? Let's just do it again. Maybe it'll be even better the second time around. Okay, now I feel good. Thanks to the gift sub Spooky, and the resub Shira, the prime Teddy, and Gary. Don't give me that look. Oh shit! This guy's controlling the mech. Christ, alright. Smart, he must have seen what I did to his brother. I'm running circles around you. Love that for me. Pardon. Love that, love that. Oh, thank God that was fast. Thank you. You little rascal. Does this look right? Hey, the surgery's going well. I've got good news, it's working. Alright. Okay, looking good. Okay, thank you, yes. When does this feel better? It's the metaverse? Oh, I've been impregnated. No, not again! Fucking do something! No! The promised land! You're just gonna let this happen? We did it! Mission accomplished! Whee! The good ending. Well, that was interesting. Yeah, I still would have preferred if they, like, had a story that wasn't just guessing. Would you say this lived up to the hype? No, God, no. I am remarkably disappointed. I still really love the visuals. I love the atmosphere. Two things I knew I would love going into it, but man, the gameplay was unforgivably bad. I haven't heard many good things about Warzone 2, but we'll see. It's not like I was a huge fan of the first Warzone either, but we'll give it a whirl. Be careful of proximity chat. I've seen a lot of streamers in like they all have proximity chat on, and it hasn't been nearly as racist as just open mic in a normal lobby, so I'm optimistic I can actually keep it on this time around, but if it ends up getting racist, then yeah, I'll turn it off. Pretty awesome start. That sounds fucking amazing. It doesn't even sound like he's coughing. It sounds like a dog choking on a bone or something. I'm gonna see if I can find that guy that was coughing in the lobby. It'll be like a heartbeat sensor, but with his mouth. I'm gonna try and locate him. See if I can hear him. Oh my god, that's rough. What a bad shot. This guy's also moving at like 2 frames. Peek me. Thanks.
That could have been bad.
Damn, no screaming on proximity chat. That's upsetting. He's such a COD noob. That's so fucked up, man. What do you mean? I just slapped that guy around with an easy headshot. Can you get on that train? Yeah, you can. Oh, that's hype. Come back. Man, this train is... It's moving at some wacky frames right now. Come back. I'll catch you eventually, I'm sure. So what is up with all, like, my screen tearing? Is that just, like, a known issue with the game right now, or something wrong with my settings? Because I'm seeing, like, in-between dimensions every now and then with these, like, flashes of another reality. What? Oh my god, what is... all these... oh my god, all these pop-ins, holy shit. I see somebody watch this shot. Oh! You should have just died. You should have just fucking died from that. So, he was so far away, his animations weren't loading. Could you see him sliding backwards? What a fucking shot, too. Come on. Why do that to me? Damn, that was such a good shot. Hang on to your britches. Oh. Oh, fuck. You're mine. Watch this. Should've just left. I don't even know what I looted. It doesn't matter. Give me your car. Get this self-res. I don't even know what I was looking at there. It's not a big deal. I really wish he had whined on Mike, though. So far, proximity chat's been a bit of a letdown. No one's been screaming. Fuck. Damn. How low is he? Shit. I actually had that. Damn. Unlucky. Not a bad first game, I guess. Really underwhelming with how few people there were. Thanks to the Prime Desk and Scotty. Yeah, I mean, that's just one of the main reasons I don't like Battle Royales. It's just like 30 minutes of nothing for 5 minutes of action. But I could chalk that up to not knowing the drops, so maybe I dropped in a dead location. Because I only found 2 people before that, and I killed them both. So it's possible, just a bad location to drop. Gun.
Oh my fucking god, get the fuck out of here.
Where'd you go?
Oh, he found me.
Oh, poor guy. That's rough. This server's, it's running nicely though. Like at least it's feeling nice and silky smooth in here. Oh, what the, what is happening? Come back, coward. You afraid to fight me and all of my shadow clones? Oh, God damn it, about to reload, unlucky. He almost clutched that up. That would have been huge from him. Oh, that is so embarrassing for you. You had an actual gun. Yikes. Straight to the gulag. Unlucky. The bearded shroud is back. Oh god. I just saw that. Watch this. Come on, come on, come on, come on. No assassination? That was my chance too. Fuck. Oh my god, this is the worst server so far. What the fuck? Ugh. My character, like, I'm not even controlling him. It's like a gust of wind against like a paper bag. Got one. Oh wait, these are NPCs. Oh, what? What? Wait, what is this? What is happening? I thought those were players. What does this thing do? It's a stronghold. And what do you get for getting rid of it? It has loot. You think you can pull a fast one on me, do you? Yeah. Oh god, ravenous! Sweet heavens. My precious boy. You're an American hero, a patriot. I'll never forget what you just did for us. Charlie just observing. Well, these are bots. They're fighting just NPCs that we've already killed. They just keep getting dropped off. And for some reason my team doesn't know that or doesn't care. So they just keep coming over here and killing these NPCs. He just died to the NPC. I'm coming. You actually, waste yourself to revive. That's a good idea.
Yo.
Big man, what's going on?
What's good, gang? You ready for some absolute domination?
Yeah, are you good at this game or shooters in general? I don't think I've seen you play a shooter.
I used to be good at COD when I used to bash it out before Rocket League happened, but I've played like 2 games of this COD so far.
Nah, you play one COD, you've played them all, you'll be fine. I hear a tiny toy car or something. Oh god!
Blown up. What's good? We're gonna get hard pushed now. It's gonna be fun.
I got you.
Okay, I picked up all of the fucking loot around you.
Perished.
That's so great. I couldn't pick you up without picking up all of your fucking loot.
Alright, here we go.
Oh wait, rival chopper. Let's ride. Wait, no, wait. That's an NPC, I think.
Is it?
I don't know. Hey, pull over. Oh god.
What the? Moving team. It despawned.
Yeah, I think that was NPCs.
We're yonder.
Here.
I'm jumping down. I'll see you guys.
I'm gonna try and land on him.
Oh shit.
You fucking cowards!
Oh my god.
On the roof.
Oh my god.
He's cracked up, mate.
Okay.
Is dead.
That did not go down as quickly as I wanted it to.
Charlie, no! Oh! Get him! Push him! Oh!
Oh, he fucked him up.
That's so clutch. Holy fuck. That's so clutch.
So good. I told you I never seen you lose any of those, bro.
Yeah, I don't lose that. I'm ice cold in there.
No, that's good, man.
Buys Paradox coin. Charlie can buy us back.
True.
Look on the opposite side of that wall, like to your right.
Would you? Can you ping? Fuck. Can you ping? No.
Are you okay?
I've still got a cough. I've been feeling better, but I've still got a bad cough. I'm gonna try and scare him in proximity chat. This is meant for them, not you. You bitch! Stop running.
People are gonna think you're a soundboard.
On top of the roof, I'm coming.
He's pulling his cock out. You should say that. People actually think it's a soundboard.
Yeah, I'll just hit him with famous lines.
Yeah, you pretty much need a vehicle in this game because the map's so
Oh,
fucking big.
I see a team up there.
Oh,
Alright, yes, yes, oh my god, finally. Maybe something can happen. Oh, I just got shot. Oh, behind us, wait. Behind us in that building. No, turn around, let's get those guys.
No dead. Alright, easy. Alright,
No, there's another team, there's another team. They're across. I didn't know there was a team still here. There's another team that I was shooting at across.
Why are you here? God
damn it. I'm just gonna run slowly over there. Actually, there's a helicopter here.
Oh my god, you just got
What the fuck? You didn't even tell me that mortars were coming in. Alright, Charlie, it's all up to you.
I killed one guy over here.
Hey, can you revive me?
Yeah, I'll be there soon.
Go!
Wait.
Oh, it's a whole team coming in. That's so unlucky. What the fuck?
Hey, boys, we didn't crash.
Are you getting mixy over there?
Yeah, I got 2 out of 3, and then another squad rolled up.
Oh, there's a lot of people.
Oh.
A la Mauser.
Nice.
I need some of this bad boy loot.
Oh, there's one more coming right around the corner.
Where?
Dankin's on him.
Got him.
Interrogate him. Oh, never mind.
Let's go, boys.
Oh, yeah, I forgot you could fucking interrogate.
There's still another team.
This revolver feels very bad. Holy shit. Oh my god. There's one more over there.
Buying back some more.
Auto. Dude here. Dude here.
Where? Ping him. What? Where?
Help.
Oh, what the fuck?
I'm coming. Oh my god, wait. Behind us, Rise. To our right. Holy shit, that scared the shit out of me.
Whole team right here in this corner.
Yeah, in this corner, bro.
I'll show you a whole team, pussy. Open your mouth.
You fucked him.
I actually fucked that guy up.
Don't push me.
He said, I'm one shot, don't push me.
I actually fucked him up with the revolver. That is so embarrassing.
Brother, where'd this guy go?
Bro, he's hiding.
Yeah, he ran. Oh.
He's low as fuck.
Okay, downed one.
Downed one.
Nice.
Downed one.
Pushing.
You little bitch.
Behind the car.
That's the revolver. You should be embarrassed. Uninstall. That was revolver. Coward. Bitch.
Wait, did you say that shit in game chat?
Yeah, it's in game chat. I just killed 2 of that squad with the revolver.
I'm in the gulag with the guys we just killed.
Come on, I can move to the shop.
Talk shit to him, Rise.
You're actually dog shit, bro. You're actually dog shit. How did mine not taste? Fucking dog shit, kill him, bro. Hold that.
What the fuck are they?
Whoa, behind, not behind. He's down on the hill, kind of behind.
Diablo.
Oh. One squad.
It's gonna be the team to the left, I bet, unless we finish them.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Hey, I got so many snipe kills at the end.
Good shit.
That was fire.
Hey, good work, squad.
Let's go.
GG.
God carried. Now where are these fellas?
There's the people in there, right there.
I'm just gonna hit them with a precision airstrike.
This guy right there too. Right here.
What?
Whole team in that.
Oh, yep.
Dude. Yo, this guy down here is so hurt. Knocked.
Oh, that guy's
shoot
down.
at, but I'm letting it rip.
Oh my god, team wipe, easy.
I got one.
Oh my god, that's a win. Never mind, no, it's not. I lied. I pulled out my air.
Right here.
My UI. I precision airstrike them.
I got one.
Team wipe,
Again.
Team wipe.
Yep.
Sure. Down here.
Where is he?
On ping. He's got self-revive though.
Oh, money bags. Money bags. Hey, team objective.
That's Danny, baby. Yes, sir.
Let's go. Survivor. Let's go. I thought that would be unless for sure. Sniper. Yay, that should have been me. That's on me, baby. Gang first place, Kirk Nowitzki. Oh, look at the XP stack up.
That was so cute. Oh my god.
Not that much. GG's. Where's my damage at? Just let me know.
Hey, Doc. Yo, can you hear me?
Let's all be friends.
Yeah.
Yo, wait, do you guys...
Let's go.
No, I'm not even kidding. Do you guys want to team up in 6-sack at the very end?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, where are you?
No, right now.
Can you drop down so we can send invites?
No, come under us and we will fucking send you
I'll
invites.
come on
Don't
you.
do that.
Alright, we're coming. We're coming.
Don't do that. Come on. We have loadout here for you guys too. You guys
Did you
can
get
literally
that?
get your loadout.
Okay, I sent an invite to the guy up top. Did you get that?
Here. I'm sending it to you guys.
Wait, right here. Dankin right here. They're right here.
Okay, cool. Yeah, boys, this is gonna be big. Like, I'm not even kidding. If we 6-sack, we win. Oh, well, we might shoot each other later, though.
No. Just stay with each other. At this point, we're just staying next to each
Yeah,
other.
let's just roll out.
Listen to me. If anything at the end, we'll
No. Don't you dare.
At the end.
Don't you dare.
But I think we should stick each other. You guys get right, we get left, and we just like
Don't
ransack people.
I agree. Let's ransack them.
Okay,
No, I don't think so.
There. Yep.
I can hear the sincerity in his voice right
One of
now.
them sounds... the guy
Fuck, man, I wish we could be on teams right now. That's so ass, but whatever.
Somebody took my sniper. I'm not sniping them while I'm
Hold on.
Oh, it's another team.
Just got out.
Beamed one.
That guy's one shot.
Closer.
Come on.
There's one more deep. I'm pushing.
Yo, there's one on top.
Mortars. We gotta get in.
Precision.
All right, push that then.
Follow my precision.
He precision strike.
Good precision.
No, that's... yeah. They knocked again.
Deep. Hey, they're deep on my ping.
There's one.
Okay,
right
there's
here,
3
kid.
squads.
There's one on this end here.
Yeah, I'm pushing in. I'm pushing in with you. Under garage 3.
That's us.
Oh, yeah, top.
Just lasered me.
We got this, boys. Alright, boys,
Let's go.
We got this.
Oh.
Whoa.
Oh, what the fuck?
I thought we were gonna like talk to each other and like,
I didn't. Yeah, I thought we were gonna talk to each other, and then everything just popped off.
He just started blasting me with a minigun.
I guess just started pulling out his fucking minigun. Nice.
That still felt good.
Another dub.
Where?
He's literally in the fucking corner. What a loser, man.
I got him.
Alright, I got the gulag.
I just crashed again. Why can't this game fucking work?
Oh,
that's annoying.
Today I learned about an inspiring story of one man's unwavering determination in order to accomplish his dreams and then finally succeeding. It's a heartwarming, wholesome story that I'm excited to share with you, but it got me thinking about a deeper message: the value of hard work. As a YouTuber, I of course know a thing or two about back-breaking labor. Being an internet content creator is often considered one of the most physically demanding things a human being can subject themselves to on the planet, second only to maybe being a firefighter, or even third place if we're going to give second to something like a mother in labor. But even there, that's a close competition, that's neck and neck. You could have a very intense debate there on which one's harder work. You know, a mom's only giving birth like once a year, maybe. I'm giving birth every day to a brand new YouTube video. So, you know, we don't need to get into the weeds of it. The point is, going out there, entering turbo mode plus ultra and giving it 150%, just putting your best foot forward to work towards a dream is something beautiful. And for some reason, a lot of people these days are very defeatist, like, you know, kicking sand and saying, it doesn't matter how hard I work, I won't accomplish, you know, what I want to, my goals in life. And to that I say, bah humbug. I spit on that. It's like you've never watched anime and the power of never giving up. So I want to make you believe in dreams again. I want to show you the story of Josh Nally. I don't know how many of you have heard of his story, but it's pretty inspiring. Josh is a TikTok content creator who hatched an absurd idea a year ago. An idea so extreme people called him crazy. Said, this man's lost his marbles. He doesn't know his ass from his elbow. This is such a dumb idea. But you know what Josh said in response to that? Nothing. He put his head down and went on that Sigma male grind set and committed to the dream, the goal that he set for himself. You see, Josh Nally wanted to be a professional corpse. He came up with the idea of pretending to be dead every day for a year in the hopes that it would eventually land him a spot on a television show or movie as a dead body. And by golly, I'm happy to say Josh has done it. As God is my witness, Josh has pulled it off and has landed a role in a new CSI episode as a corpse. But let me walk you through the humble beginnings. It all started with a dream and a man who was brave enough to follow it. He lied face down in a small body of water as his dogs looked on concerned, and he was the most convincing dead body I'd ever seen. His acting is second to none. He looks more dead than actual mangled corpses. He somehow looks even more deceased than the legitimately dead. Josh was born with a gift, nay, a curse, that when he lie in the prone position, he is easily mistaken as dead. And he wasn't afraid to use this ability to get ahead in life. I'd like to show you a bit of a story Inside Edition just made on Josh, because I find it very touching.
This guy has been playing dead for an entire year.
Day 19.
Every day on TikTok, there's Josh Nally, yup, lifeless.
Lifeless, maybe. Dreamless, no. His faith never wavered. Anyone can act alive, but it takes a special talent to act dead, and especially to the caliber that Josh is able to perform.
Day 50, playing unalive.
Let's see if I can't maybe get into a movie or television show.
Did he say TV show? Well, guess what? It worked.
All of the hard work, the year-long commitment that Josh put into this art form paid off. He was contacted by CSI Vegas and they recognized the skill. They needed him, so they begged him, groveled at his feet, praying that he would accept their offer to be a corpse on their show. And Josh, he said yes. So he flew out to Hollywood and he got his role in the show. They got him in makeup. He's in like a body bag that's opened, and he was very happy with it.
His big moment airs tonight, but we've got a sneak peek behind the scenes. Couldn't resist asking Josh to play dead one more time.
This is how I play dead.
I'm never too big of a fan of people asking someone to do like their signature move or whatever, because it just feels like that whole dance monkey dance thing, do the thing. Like, yeah, I just never really appreciate when someone does that. But when you have what Josh has, it's hard to fight that urge to ask him to play dead just one quick time. Just for the one time. And you could even see in the background, the person behind him couldn't help but peek over and take a look at Josh as he was performing his play dead stunt. I have no doubt when he does the TikToks, he draws a giant crowd. All of them scratching their chin wondering, is this man dead? And that's the whole idea of it. And honestly, I just think it's commendable. He committed to a year long of this little fun shtick. It's outrageous idea, something I've never seen done before. And he accomplished exactly what he set out to accomplish, and I think that's just overall great. But this is not the only example of hard work paying off that I'd like to highlight today. If you were on Twitch yesterday, you may have noticed a new kind of stream pop off, a particular genre that really went hard yesterday. A brand new streamer hit the scene in a big way. Her name is Eileen. Now, Eileen had a pretty interesting idea as well, to try and carve out her own niche on the platform as well as gain a lot of followers quickly. She must have been taking notes on a previous streamer I've talked about, and pulled a page out of her playbook. I'm talking about the streamer who had sex on stream, got a 7-day ban, and came back bigger than ever. Well, at least bigger than she was previously. Eileen, however, didn't have sex on stream. She instead went fully nude and masturbated on stream, in front of 5,000 viewers, all looking on with a smile on their face and confusion in their hearts, wondering, how is this happening right now on Twitch? Or at least that's what you were led to believe. The truth is, this channel never actually had 5,000 viewers during her masturbation. That was a claim that was falsely made on Livestream Fail. That is not the actual number. According to the Twitch tracking sites, the peak was around like 300, so that claim's wrong. But she really did spread her full asshole on stream and masturbate fully nude for the camera. And it was live for about 30 to 45 minutes based on all of the Twitch tracking sites that I've seen. That's about the average that I'm seeing. The question on everyone's mind, as they looked into Eileen's butthole, they couldn't help but wonder, how long is her ban length going to be? Because the streamer that fucked on stream got 7 days. What Eileen did wasn't super different. Is she also going to receive 7 days, or will this be a permanent ban? And I'd like to weigh in on this because I think this is a pretty open and shut case of a permaban. The account was created on November 3rd with the sole purpose of having this viral stunt. I'm pretty sure this was all manufactured from the get-go, and I'm also fairly confident that Eileen, the person in the video, was never actually like the one behind this. I would imagine this was taken from another cam site. They just took that cam girl's video and broadcast it on Twitch for this account, and then the post went viral because it's been such a talking point recently. Since there was a streamer that did fuck on stream, that was an actual streamer that did that, and it was a great publicity boost for her, and she benefited from it. So I imagine the idea here was to try and make that happen again on this account, and it's somewhat worked. At least in terms of a conversation regarding Twitch's policy on sexual content. The Eileen1 account here wasn't promoting an OnlyFans, it wasn't promoting an Instagram or anything like that, and there's nothing even linked to Eileen1 elsewhere outside of Twitch, so this really seems like it was just like a one and done thing for the sake of having like a viral controversy, I guess. And that seems to be it. I cannot imagine Twitch says this is like a 7-day ban when it's just blatantly porn on purpose for the sake of porn. But I guess we'll see. Maybe they fall for the old excuse that's already worked a couple times of, didn't know I was live. But again, I really don't think the woman that appeared in that video was the one behind that account. I really think that it was just someone else that took the video and put it on Twitch. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about that a little bit, just because I find that to be a really goofy situation that was worth at least mentioning. But yeah, anyway, that's about it. See ya. Oh, you guys want to see something cool before I forget? I found this earlier today. I think this is proof that there will never be a competitor to YouTube, at least not on the same scale. Let me show you a perfect example of how expensive and how difficult it must be to run a service like YouTube. This channel has 2 million videos. One channel, 2 million videos that range from a minute to 5 minutes. This is a single channel. There is no entity on the planet besides Google that can afford to host a platform like YouTube when you have maniacs like this using it. Is it run by AI or something? I got curious, so I did a little deep dive. So what he does is he records 4 or 5 intros, like portrait mode, and then here, you know, let me, instead of tell you, let me show you.
This video will quickly show you a technical question as well as possible solutions. I hope you subscribe and like, because that would really help me and my family, and I hope you enjoy the video. God bless.
So every video starts with some variation of that. Hey, nice to see you. This video you're about to watch has a question, a technical question, as well as a possible solution. And he has like 5 stock videos where he says different variations of that, and then takes like a Google suggested question and just like a generated answer. So made for maximum efficiency. So any video you click on is going to have some intro like that to kind of give the illusion that he was making this like himself as opposed to just AI dumping. Though I don't think it's AI dumping either. I think it's just a mass upload of just procedurally generated videos. Yep. 2 million videos like that. 2 million. And I decided to look up his stats because I was curious. So on Social Blade, he gets about 1 million views a month. So 2 million uploads. He has 25 million total views at about 1 million views a month. The server space he alone would occupy on a startup would be enough to sink it into eternal bankruptcy. Because he is just flooding it. How old are those intro clips? I didn't go too far back, but he's used them for the last 2 weeks. Here, let's go back a little further. Jesus Christ, we're still in 7 days. Because you can tell they're all on the same day because he still has that cut on his lip. So it's not like he actually records any new ones. He just keeps recycling the same like 3 or 4. I actually didn't look at what his most viewed video is. Let's see. But yeah, I'm pretty sure someone in chat nailed it. It's a bot that registers like Stack Overflow or something. So like these questions and shit, all of it, just bot. His most viewed video is 2 years ago, 109,000 views.
Subscribe
and he still has the cut on his lip 2 years ago. He's been using the same fucking ones every single time. This is a YouTube money laundering technique. Man, that fucking phrase has lost all meaning. This is not money laundering. This is zero money. Zero money everywhere for this channel. Even at 1 million views a month, he is making at most probably about $800 to $900. Because the videos are so short, so he's not getting a ton from them. Because they stay in that like 1 to 5 on the upper echelon ballpark. But I guess it's for zero work too, since it's all a bot that does it for him, I'm pretty sure. So I guess it's 800 to 900 for doing fucking nothing. This is just one channel, by the way. Like, that is so wild to me. Like, the fact YouTube doesn't just shut him down. Like, I feel like they could shut him down and it'd be such a defensible position. Like, this guy uploads 55 videos a day of just bot-generated content because he is losing us 25 grand a year in server costs just from him. Or a month in server costs just from him. It's 75,000 a month. No, I don't think it's 75,000, right? Wouldn't it be? I think it'd be 1,700. I think you went a little too hard. I think it's 1,700 a month. Oh, I didn't realize people were talking about it. I found this on like a really like obscure thread. I actually think it was LSF. Oh, actually, no. You know what it was? I was going down the hey yeah rabbit hole because that's got some crazy lore to it as well. So I remember exactly how I ended up here. I was watching this because I had recently watched this where Charming Joe fucking killed it. And I was like, damn, you know what? Now I need to go watch the original. And then it turns out this channel, Proto, is not the original. This guy stole the video off Vimeo from the original. And apparently Wavy made a video on it and I never saw it. But he stole this from the original creator. It was called Fabulous Secret Powers. It was uploaded to Something Awful. They uploaded it to Vimeo. Proto snapped the end and beginning off and just uploaded like the main hook, and his blew up to 200 mil. These guys, the creators, tried to reach out to him just asking for credit, but Proto has been radio silent. He has never responded, nor has he logged in 11 years. He made this, or stole this video, then posted this piece of shit, and has never logged in since. So they couldn't get in contact. So then Slack Circus, the channel that actually created it, tried their best to take down the video and, you know, get recognition for their hard work, but then realized that no one was going to find them after taking it down, and it was just a bad net loss because now you lose a piece of internet history. But they took it down hoping to get his attention. Proto just never logged in again. He's probably dead. He's probably 6 feet under, but he never logged in, so he didn't care that it got taken down. They never heard back. They realized people were very sad the video was gone, so they let the video come back up, and now they just leave this as well as that up because it's part of internet history. People love it. And then I was in the comments for some reason on Fabulous Secret Powers, and someone was talking about how fucked up it is that YouTube's been overrun with people that are stealing memes or AI-generated content. I think they were talking about Finger Family. And then someone was like, speaking of AI-generated content, what about this guy? And then they linked this channel with 2 million videos. And that's how I ended up here. It was such a fucking crazy ride to get here. Looks like he's been a known figure for quite a while. What about community posts? Yep. So he is there, but he uses the same 3 intro videos of himself with a cut on his lip to try and give the illusion that he's like actually making the videos himself. But I mean, he's clearly not. Like, here's a video 11 hours ago. Here's him with a cut on his lip saying the same script that he said in the million other videos. His most popular video from 2 years ago, it's the same thing.
Like my video, and I hope it will give you
what's his oldest one? So it looks like he started 8 years ago.
Hi, welcome to this video about Reducer.
So he actually used to do real tutorials, and then figured it'd be easier just to have a bot do it. It looks like this is when he started using the bot 3 years ago. So in 3 years, he has uploaded 2 million videos. Holy shit. Actually, no, wait, you're right. Because looking at this Social Blade, his account was made in 2012, but it looks like he only started botting these videos 3 years ago. So 3 years, 2 million videos. It's way more than 55 a day. You're absolutely right. 55 a day was working off of like a decade of posting. It's absolutely a lot more than that. K4 says it's 1,800 videos a day. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Oh my god. That's so crazy. What a fucking maniac. Yeah, he makes roughly $800 a month off of it. And it's $800 a month for doing nothing, so it's a smart grind. So yeah, there will never be an actual competitor to YouTube. No one could put up with what YouTube does. Nobody has that money, that server capacity. Why does he actually do this? I believe the idea is simple. Flood the algorithm with as much as possible so that way you have a chance of getting picked up. Which is why he does technical questions, technical answers, because people are always looking for solutions to technical problems because there's endless obstacles you'll encounter. So he's hoping, he's casting a very wide net, the widest net imaginable, that he will be the place that catches all the questions to get those views. What questions are left? I have no fucking idea. I'm not a man who's Googling technical questions. Most I Google is, can you put a chess bot in anal beads? Which I don't think he has the answer to. If you Google who uploaded the most videos in YouTube history, his name pops up. Okay, so then he's a pretty well-known figure then. I've never heard of him. I found him in an obscure comment section. Congrats though, Roll. It's paying off. Game of the Year. Stray, Xenoblade, Horizon, Ragnarok, Elden Ring, Plague Tale. So I really like Stray. That has no chance. Didn't play Xenoblade 3. I know it has a really very enthusiastic community on Twitter who very much doesn't like Donkey. Plague Tale I still haven't finished, but I really like Plague Tale. And Horizon I also didn't finish, but I do enjoy it. I haven't picked it up because unfortunately this came out right before Elden Ring, which was actually just suicide. That was Horizon Forbidden West getting fed a bullet right to the brain. Absolutely terrible release time for that game. I love Ragnarok and I love Elden Ring. Like I said, I think Elden Ring is just so close to the perfect game. I have to give it to Elden Ring. I think God of War overall is like a cleaner experience though, overall. And just a genuine masterpiece, but I'm going Elden Ring for this. Elden Ring is just the culmination of everything they learned from all of the Souls games put into one amazing package. Best game direction. What is Immortality? So Stray, God of War, Elden Ring. This one I think God of War's got for sure. I think God of War wins this 10 out of 10 times here. They ruined Kratos. I've seen that from a couple people on Twitter, and I think it's the most brain-dead shit ever. I think what they did with Kratos' character is beyond smart and masterfully crafted. They took a character whom we've grown up with angry, mad, always alone, hateful, everything. And they transformed him and humanized him and made him like atone every step of the way in a way that felt natural and earned. So even something as simple as a smile, his first canon smile in this game, was enough to elicit like an emotional response from me. Because it actually felt earned. Like, I think they did an incredible job with his character. As opposed to just make him one-dimensional and flat, they fleshed out a fucking Giga Chad. So good. And every line he has is great. I still think about that "death can have me when it earns me" line. Like, his shit is profound. To a point where I don't think he's, like, smart, but, like, he's not a dumb, stupid caveman like he was in God of War 1 through 3. Even though, of course, I am a huge fan of the original trilogy. Especially 3. I think 3 is still the most hype in the entire series. But I think Ragnarok is the best overall. Best narrative. Oh, I mean, this is God of War. This is God of War landslide. I don't even need to look at the other ones, honestly. I do like Plague Tale, but that's God of War. That's just absolutely God of War all fucking day. Best art direction. I really like Scorn's art direction. I don't like the game overall. I think the game is remarkably disappointing. I think the combat is terrible. They should have just not even bothered putting the gunplay in there because it's an affront to God. That shit is criminal, how awful the gunplay is. They should have just made it all puzzles and exploration because the atmosphere is great. The art direction is amazing. I just don't know if it's better. I am very much considering Stray too, but I don't know. I'm really on the fence. Stray, I feel like I've seen that style done quite a few times before. Scorn, there is nothing else like it. It's very unique. It has a distinct identity. That H.R. Geiger is really slapping. I actually think I will give this one to Scorn. I just wish the game itself was better. I think Scorn wins it. I think Scorn earns it, to be honest. I can't think of another game that looks even remotely similar to Scorn. That's got to be worth something, how unique it was and what they carved out with it. Best score in music, it's absolutely criminal that Sonic Frontiers isn't here. I'm not even memeing. The OST for Sonic Frontiers, it goes so hard. It actually pops off. I can't believe that's not here. It would have been a shoo-in for me. Didn't play Neon White, couldn't opine there. Maybe Neon White slaps too, but man, the fact that Sonic got snubbed here, like, I would be an angry Sonic fan on Twitter right now. They overlooked it. What a shame. So in the absence of Sonic, it's either God of War or Metal Hellsinger for me. I love the score to God of War. I think I'm going to give it to God of War. God of War's score is just so good. Didn't play Gran Turismo 7. I can't even consider Horizon Forbidden West since I didn't finish it. COD. Yeah, I don't think it's going to COD. I don't recall the campaign having great in-game audio and sound design off the top of my head. The voice acting and shit was good, but I don't think that's going to be sound design. One earbud only. Yeah, maybe I missed a lot of it. People really seem to think COD should win this one. Yeah, Elden Ring shouldn't be here. I don't know why they even put Elden Ring here for in-game audio and sound design. There's nothing like super special there. I agree with you there. It's between Call of Duty and God of War, but the only reason I'm considering Call of Duty is because chat really seems to think that campaign had crazy audio design, whereas I personally don't remember it super well. So I'm just gonna... This feels so unfair with how much I'm just putting onto Ragnarok, but really in every measurable aspect, I find the game to be amazing. I maybe one of these two earns it more, but I haven't played this one and I haven't finished this one. So I'm just going to give it to God of War Ragnarok again. Best performance. This is this is so fucking silly. It's going to be all God of War Ragnarok. Oh, it's actually just going to be all God of War fucking Ragnarok. How can you ever go against Christopher Judge in this category? Like even his picture here is so sweet. Like he just looks like such a nice kindred soul. Like just so wholesome. You would never expect his voice to be so commanding and fucking sultry. It's Christopher Judge, obviously. Games for Impact. I don't know any of these. I'll toss it to whatever I think has the best cover, and it's Citizen Sleeper. Best ongoing. Oh. Genshin, Fortnite, Final Fantasy, Destiny, and Apex. I know all these. I play all these. Well, not actively. I have played all these. I feel like it should probably be Final Fantasy 14. They do a really great job with player feedback from what I understand in that game. One of the few that takes it into consideration like Final Fantasy. Remember when Final Fantasy 14 popped off so hard they literally ran out of keys? God, that's adorable. I think the bet here is Final Fantasy 14. I'm interpreting this as like ongoing support based on community. Like support the community actually wants as opposed to bad updates no one's asking for. And I don't think Final Fantasy is disappointing in that regard, so I'm giving it to Final Fantasy. Best indie. Haven't played Cult of Lamb, heard great things. Haven't played Neon White, heard amazing things. Love Sifu, love Stray, haven't played Tunic. This is tough. I really like both Sifu and Stray. Like, I love the ass beating of Sifu, but I also really liked just the world and story of Stray. It was so cute. Fuck, I can't decide. My gut's saying Stray. I think I'm gonna have to go with Stray here. Maybe now my cold heart's just been warmed up since I have a cat now. Maybe old Charlie would have given it to Sifu back when I was still the hairy-chested, grizzled muscle man. But now I'm a cat owner. Probably suffering from toxoplasmosis. Haven't played Apex Mobile, haven't played Diablo Immortal. I think Genshin's good. I haven't got super into Marvel Snap yet, but from what I've played, I've liked it so far. And Tower of Fantasy was good. It's between those three. But I wouldn't say I'm like a power player of either of these three. Genshin's community would probably eat me alive, though, if I didn't vote for it here. Like, in between posting porn, they just start attacking people, so I'll just play it safe and do Genshin. Best community support. For outstanding community support, transparent... Oh, so this is the category that I thought ongoing support was. I probably still would have given it to Final Fantasy anyway. This one's obviously Final Fantasy, I think. Innovation and accessibility. Oh, a lot of people are saying No Man's Sky. I know No Man's Sky turned it around recently, but do they have, like, ongoing community support? That would be news to me. I'm just not familiar enough with that. At least I'm moderately familiar with Final Fantasy XIV. I don't know this one. The Quarry was enjoyably bad. Like, it was fun, silly bad. I don't know about its accessibility. God of War forces an accessibility mode on you with non-stop backseat gaming. That's quite innovative and extremely frustrating. Don't know what they did for Last of Us Part 1, and I didn't play Return to Monkey Island. Guess The Last of Us. Did they do any... I'll just take your word for it. I'll do The Last of Us. I see a lot of people are saying it did a lot, so I'll do Last of Us. Best VR/AR. Well, I haven't played any of these except Bone Lab. And I've only played like 15 seconds of Bone Lab. Among Us is going to win. I don't even know what the point is in even voting for anything else. Among Us is just going to sweep. I'll just give it to Among Us. Best action game. Okay, here we go. Things are getting a little wacky. Bayonetta 3, Modern Warfare 2, Neon White, Sifu, and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge. Was this a rough year for action games or something? Bayonetta and Sifu are the only two I think should be here. Isn't there a category for shooters? Why is Call of Duty here? I think the answer is Bayonetta 3. I love Bayonetta 3. I think it's definitely better than Sifu. I like Sifu a lot, but Bayonetta 3 is much better. And I haven't played Neon White to be able to give a full opinion there, but people love that game. And I don't know anything about the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game. I think this one's Bayonetta 3 all day. Best action adventure. I mean, God of War. It's obvious. Best role-playing. Isn't that crazy? Arceus came out this year, and we just got Scarlet and Violet. That is still just so fucking wild to me. I mean, obviously Elden Ring, though. These are just kind of redundant categories. Best fighting game. Sifu. Why is Sifu here? Did we not have 5 fighting games that came out this year? Clearly not, because they dropped in the new JoJo's Bizarre Adventure game, a game that literally doesn't even work on Steam right now. One of the few games I had to refund after trying it. Like, I'm sure this game had potential to be good, but it is in a fucking awful state. At least when I played it on launch. This one's Multiversus for me, though. I like Multiversus. Kirby was fun. Skywalker Saga was fine. Didn't play this. Only played like a little of this and barely played any of this. The only one that I actually put like meaningful time into was Kirby and the Forgotten Land. I liked Kirby. It was cute. I'm gonna give that to Kirby. That shit was so wholesome. Best sim strategy game. I didn't play any strategy games this year. I might just give it to Total War because I like Total War. Best sports and racing. Well, I didn't play any of those this year. Well, actually, that's not true. I did play NBA 2K 2023. Charles White came out of retirement. 5'7" Charles White, superstar. Give it to Gran Turismo, please. Sure. I mean, it's not like NBA deserves it. I mean, 2K is fucking awful. It's so lazy and so scummy. Best multiplayer. Modern Warfare, Multiversus, Overwatch, Splatoon, and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Actually, a tough category for me. Modern Warfare 2 is like super relaxed and casual, and like I do enjoy it, despite some of its problems. Multiversus, same. Very fun to kick back, casual, clap cheeks. Overwatch 2, also same. In fact, of all of these games here, I've put the most time into Overwatch 2. And I like it, in spite of its problems. Do I think it's the best multiplayer game right now? Tough to say. I think probably Modern Warfare 2. But that... In order to feel comfortable giving my vote to Modern Warfare 2, they need to promise me they're going to fire whoever designed their UI. Their new UI is absolutely awful. It's miserable, and whoever made it needs to be let go of this company like today. I'm already kind of regretting it. Because I feel like I've been having more fun with Overwatch 2 than Modern Warfare 2. Whatever. I've already locked it in. No point in crying over spilled milk now. Content Creator of the Year. So chat was really mad. I don't know Nebellion. I'm just unfamiliar with their work. I'm not familiar with Nobrew. So we got Carl, Ludd, and QT Cinderella. I think we all know where I'm going. I don't even need to explain. We already know. Best debut indie. Well, I mean, this is again kind of redundant. It's Stray. Best adaptation. Ooh, this is hype. Wait, this is actually super hype. I didn't see the Cuphead show. I don't even know why Uncharted's here. Like, it's a fine movie, I guess, but super forgettable, super generic, nothing special. Sonic the Hedgehog 2, movie kind of goes in. But Edgerunners and Arcane, that is so tough. Like, an actual difficult category to choose. That is genuinely difficult. I don't know, man. Fuck. They're so drastically different from each other, too. There's a blue pube hairs, tits, nipples, blood, gore. This is much more, like, safe for anyone to watch. And they're both so good. They're both so fucking good. They couldn't be more different. Oh my god. This is the biggest divide since my left and right butt cheek. I don't know where to go. I am really caught in this conundrum. I think I'm leaning towards Arcane. I think I'm going Arcane. Final answer. I think what Arcane did was so incredibly special. I think I'm doing Arcane. I'm doing it. I can't look back now. Most anticipated game? It's between Resident Evil 4 and Zelda. I'm a huge Final Fantasy fan, but I'm not coming in with like major expectations here. I think for me personally, it's going to be Zelda. I like the Resident Evil remakes. I think they do a great job with it, even though 3 was only like 2 hours long, but Zelda's significantly more anticipated for me. Best esports game. Oh, this one's actually tough for me too. I've been getting really hard into CS:GO again. Like, CS:GO has been so fucking hype. I didn't keep up with Dota this year. I didn't keep up with League much this year. Valorant died for me with franchising, so I didn't even bother. So it's between Rocket League and Counter-Strike. Rocket League, obviously, I've been extremely passionate about because of Moist Esports. In fact, I flew for the first time in 6 years because of Rocket League to go to the RLCS World Championship for Moist Esports. It's Rocket League. It's Rocket League for me. I am a big fan of Counter-Strike, but it's Rocket League. Best esports athlete. Oh, this one's pretty good too. Simple or Faker? Fuck. That's tough for me. I really liked Simple at the most recent major. I liked that he leaned into being the villain. Maybe a bit far with giving the finger. Fair. I know a lot of people are mad about that, but I still think that's fine. I think every game needs a villain. Like, I think it makes it a lot more fun with the storylines. I love when he stood up, put his hands on his ears, you know, get leading into it. I love that attitude. And I've always been a big Simple fan. But Faker, bro. Faker is just iconic. Oh, it's so hard. I'll let chat vote on it, actually. Can you just run like a 60-second poll for Simple or Faker? I won't put this one on me. Not on my conscience. I'll let chat decide it. Okay, Faker won. That one's off my conscience. That's on you guys if you're gonna get mad about it. That's a chat decision. Thanks to Resub Ruxman. Best esports team. Moist Esports got snubbed this year. Unlucky. I'll give it to Dark Zero. Score easily. Okay. One guy said score easily, so I'm fine with that. Best esports event. Evo. But it was really lame not having Smash at Evo. Like, I still think Evo was great this year, but not having Smash was fucking stupid. Worlds also had an incredible storyline. No, definitely not Valorant. I didn't, like I said, I lost interest once the franchising thing came out. In fact, this trophy even celebrates it. Just this volcanic eruption of dog shit with the franchising decision. It's fucking dumb. I think I'm gonna go Evo. I watched a lot of Evo this year, and I really liked it. We're doing Evo. And we did well at Evo, Moist Esports. Alright. I got all my votes in. I know I've talked a ton about Twitter recently since Elon Musk took over, but I just can't help it. It is so entertaining to see all of this silliness unfold. It's become my go-to soap opera. I'm more captivated by this than I was Better Call Saul. I'm waking up each day to new Twitter drama, a new catastrophe, and it is putting a massive smile on my face. Elon's been celebrating the active user records they've been hitting recently, and I don't doubt that they're breaking records with active users right now. I imagine there's tons of people just like me signing on every day just to laugh at the state of the site and laugh at all of the impersonation accounts that are all verified now and costing real companies billions of dollars. I'm going to talk about that in a second. It is so wild. And yeah, he's absolutely right about one thing. Comedy is legal again on Twitter. He has unleashed it. The floodgates are open and the goofs are coming in hot. So let's just get right into it. I'm sure a lot of you have seen by now, but maybe some of you haven't, and I can't wait to open your third eye here to true enlightenment. This is trolling to perfection. So Elon Musk announced for $8 a month you can get a verified checkmark. Doesn't matter who you are, it's open to the public, you just have to pay for it. This has also led to some confusion, especially surrounding my personal Twitter account because I'm still verified on there, so a lot of people have been accusing me of being a hypocrite, saying, interesting, you still have a checkmark, clearly paying $8 a month even after you criticized it so heavily. Let me make it clear, I don't pay for Twitter. Like I said, I still believe it's a fucking dumb, brain-dead, dog shit idea to pay $8 a month for a check mark that's basically a Boy Scout badge for humiliation. I would never do that. It's more shameful to pay for Twitter than it would be to pay for a happy ending at a massage parlor. So no, I'm not paying for Twitter. I still just have the old checkmark on there. Now to get back on track, Twitter Blue has fully launched and it is a colossal flop. It's having a box office performance like The Room here. It is just a fucking failure, it seems. A lot of the numbers that are being reported are all over the place. They range between 100,000 on the low end up to 440,000 on the highest end that I've seen. But let's go ahead and round that up. Let's say there's 500,000 Twitter Blue subscribers, and all of them are paying $8 a month. That's $4 million a month coming into Twitter. That doesn't even cover 2 days of their operating cost, because Elon Musk has claimed Twitter is losing $4 million a day. So through Twitter Blue, they're able to make back 1 day's worth of operating cost. That's it. And that's their monthly subscription. So after a month, they'll be able to pay for 1 day's worth of running Twitter. What a tough pill to swallow, I'm sure. Let that sink in, am I right? Now, of course, this isn't their only source of revenue. They do still have some advertisers, even though a ton of them pulled out. And Elon really seemed to put most of his eggs in this Twitter Blue basket, truly believing that most people would want it. Like, everyone's going to ask for this for Christmas. Everyone's going to sign up for the check mark because that's what's most important to everyone on Twitter. So we'll charge for it. Only it turns out the interest really wasn't as big as he and many others thought that it was. So yeah, that $44 billion that he used to purchase Twitter may have been better spent wiping his own ass with it. He also took out a loan. I believe the loan was $13 billion, according to Bloomberg. And the loan is also going to be something that Elon Musk is probably going to have to make payments on, and those are going to be extremely expensive as well. So at current rate with Twitter Blue, he better pray that Twitter's around for the next 2,000 years, because by then he might finally be able to start making a dent in how much money he owes and how much he has lost on Twitter so far. Yeah, while the number of users may be skyrocketing, that's clearly not translating into money for the company. But god damn it, I am so glad Elon's doing what he's doing right now, because it is so entertaining to watch. Twitter Blue has been mainly being used as a tool for impersonation and trolling, and it's done remarkably well. I'm sure a lot of you have seen over the last couple days, one very successful viral post came from someone impersonating Eli Lilly. Some Giga Chad hero out there paid the $8, impersonated Eli Lilly, and said, "We're excited to announce insulin is free now," and then this tanked their stock 3% instantly. Just from one shitpost from someone impersonating them on Twitter with the checkmark. Now, of course, my heart isn't breaking for Eli Lilly here. I think what they're doing with the price of insulin is very fucked up and shady, but that's not what we're here to talk about. We're here to laugh at this. Because, my god, this has to be the most expensive troll ever. Fucking beautiful. I actually just wiped out billions of dollars there. Now, there are people that are saying this is just a theory and it might just be a coincidence that that viral tweet from the Eli Lilly impersonator coincided with the stock drop, because apparently there were other market factors that may have led to this drop in stock. I'll go ahead and share that with you now. Now, I'm not smart enough to really opine on whether or not it was the tweet or other market factors here, but I'd like to share all the arguments here from both sides for the evidence. Now, I will say, of course, it's very possible this tweet has no impact on it, and it truly was just a coincidence, but this also wouldn't be the first time a tweet has had massive market effects as well. It's far from unheard of. In fact, Elon Musk himself has even done this a couple of times, where some of his tweets have real implications on the Tesla stock. The most infamous being, "Am considering taking Tesla private at 420. Funding secured." This, of course, had a huge effect on the market for the time, and even resulted in Musk having to pay a $20 million fraud settlement, as well as Tesla paying a $20 million penalty. So these kind of things can result from tweets. It wouldn't be the first time. And Eli Lilly wasn't the only victim. Lockheed Martin also found itself in a tough situation when someone impersonated them on Twitter and made this post. "We will begin halting all weapons sales to Saudi Arabia, Israel, and the United States until further investigation into their record of human rights abuses. #WeAreLM. And after this went viral, the Lockheed Martin stock dropped 5%. Now, this of course could be chalked up to yet another coincidence, and a lot of people do believe that's the case, because the entire defense industry was down on this day. So yes, it is very possible that, again, this was just a big coincidence. I do think it'd be a little odd that the same thing happened in two different industries under similar circumstances, and it just happens to be coincidental, but of course, it's also a hard sell to claim that those tweets actually had that huge market effect. There's really no telling, but regardless, it's super entertaining. It seems, most of the people that are buying Twitter Blue are doing it just for this shit, because even if they're not trolling massive companies to cost them billions of dollars, they're making impersonation accounts for people in positions of power and saying really goofy shit like, anyone else up right now playing with their Johnson? I've got lotion on my dick right now. And it's all verified accounts from people like Barack Obama, Bernie Sanders. Like, it makes me laugh every time. It actually does. That little check mark and then taking their profile and just mimicking it and then saying shit like that is somehow just a recipe for good laughs from me, as well as many others, which is probably why the usage is at an all-time high. It's just been so entertaining. But unfortunately, Elon Musk must have felt the pressure because both Eli Lilly and Lockheed Martin have shown that they're really not happy about what's happening on Twitter. Nintendo was also a victim of someone impersonating Nintendo of America and tweeting out a picture of Mario giving everyone the finger. But Elon Musk, in response to all of this, has shut down Twitter Blue for the time being to try and put a halt to all the impersonation. You have to wonder how Elon couldn't see this coming, or how anyone could have possibly convinced themselves this wouldn't happen. If you go back to the videos I made talking about this system and how it would likely be abused, there were so many people huffing copium that saying things like, no, this wouldn't happen. You think you're as smart as Elon? He's clearly thought of this. There must be fail-safes in place to prevent this from happening. And then bang. The exact thing that everyone knew would happen, happened. And some people are acting shocked about it. This was the most predictable outcome. This is the most predictable situation imaginable that would arise from this system, this Twitter Blue $8 a month system. Everyone who even thought for a single second about this knew this would happen. It doesn't take a galaxy brain intellect to figure this out, yet somehow Elon Musk, as well as I guess many others, for some reason didn't think this would happen. Which is wild. That's just absolutely wild. But it has been so entertaining to watch. I'm really glad he went through with it. So hats off to him for actually pulling the trigger on this dog shit idea. Because fuck, man, it has been so fun. So I just wanted to share all of this with you. I'm excited to see where it goes next. And yeah, that's really about it. See ya. YouTube recently banned a large community of VTubers over a trend they started on stream. And now I bet you're expecting me to follow this up by saying that it was unjust, makes no sense, is a bunch of dog shit and baloney, and demand that we go out into the streets to riot and protest. But that's not the case. This ban wave makes complete sense and is the most obvious outcome to this trend that they started. It's a trend that I'm sure none of you are familiar with because it was only big in Japan and only big in the VTuber community. It's the Splatoon 3 adult video trend, and as advertised with a title like that, it involved porn. Basically, a VTuber group called Shinsegumi got together and hatched the novel idea of playing porn in Splatoon 3 by changing their ink transparency so that way it could work like a green screen. So during stream they could play porn over the green screened ink. And the whole competition or challenge idea was whoever could last the longest on stream without getting banned wins. So they went into this knowing full well they would be banned for it, and they got exactly what they ordered. Their entree came out piping hot, because they all got banned. And the Shinsegumi official Twitter account had to come out and make a statement. All the individuals that participated so far have apologized, except for like one or two. But most importantly, it brought the boogeyman out of his shadow. Nintendo came forward and made a statement about this, about how seriously they're taking this because it's such a violation of their policies. They even loosely threatened legal action against them, from what I understood. Maybe it was a translation error with their message, but they came out with a series of tweets letting everyone know how fucked up it was. And that's a big deal when Nintendo comes out and starts slinging meat, because they are brutal. Nintendo shows no mercy. They would absolutely imprison a 4-year-old if they were using the Mario license for their birthday party without official expressed consent from the Nintendo company. Like, they enforce their policy and their copyright and everything around Nintendo property with an iron fist. Nintendo would burn a hospital to the ground if they found an unauthorized third-party Princess Peach plushie in one of the patient's rooms. They are not a company to fuck with. And I feel like this could be a pretty bad deal for the Shinsegumi team here if this wasn't a translation error and they actually do pursue legal action, because Nintendo will stop at nothing. They will pursue to the ends of the earth. Now, I'm in no place to say whether or not this was worth it here. Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't, I don't know, but this is certainly one way of going out with a bang. This is quite the statement. Like, if all of them were just tired of being a VTuber or something, this was a great way of just voiding their contract on the spot. Apparently, the porn they were broadcasting starred one of the VTubers in it, so I'm assuming it was just like some hentai that they were putting on stream in Splatoon 3. It's an interesting idea. It's something I wouldn't have thought of, using the ink in Splatoon as a green screen. That's pretty genius. Like, you could do some really fucking banger watch parties with that, I guess. Porn is a little aggressive, but hey, you know, who am I to judge? As of right now, that's as far as this story goes, but I'll keep my finger on the pulse of it to see exactly how it all unfolds. But there is one more thing I want to bring up, and this one's not goofy or silly or anything. This one actually has a lot of meaning to me because I was so personally attached to the property. The creator of Yu-Gi-Oh! Recently passed away. I'm sure you've all heard about it. Kazuki Takahashi drowned recently this year, but today new information came to light on exactly how it happened. And it turns out the man was just a fucking saint, an actual hero. He drowned trying to save people that were caught in a dangerous riptide at the cost of his own life. An army officer came out to tell exactly what happened during the situation, so there's investigation going on for the last couple of months about like what exactly unfolded here. So it turns out what happened is 3 swimmers got caught in a dangerous riptide, and a nearby army officer named Major Robert Bourgeot, I already know I'm fucking the name up, and I'm sorry about that, went in to try and rescue them, and Kazuki Takahashi also jumped in to try and help save them. And they were able to save all of the swimmers, but unfortunately, Takahashi drowned in the process. So he gave his life to try and save others, and I just wanted to recognize him for the hero that he was. You don't have to look very hard to figure out that Yu-Gi-Oh! Played a big part in my childhood. I mean, I have cards on my wall over here, cards over there. I watched the anime every single week that it broadcast. I was a huge Yu-Gi-Oh! Fan and still am to this day. He created one of my favorite franchises ever, and he was also just a great man, clearly. So I wanted to at least put this out here so that way everyone knew that Kazuki Takahashi was a fucking legend. And also, of course, huge hats off to Major Robert here for his heroics as well. And yeah, that's really about it. See ya. I'm sure many of you remember last year, a man drove through the Waukesha Christmas parade, killing 6 people and injuring 60 others, and over the last couple weeks he's been on trial for it, and he chose to represent himself in court. Now I'll go ahead and spoil it, he's no Saul Goodman. No matter what you're picturing, the reality is significantly stupider. You are not prepared for the absolute unhinged lunacy of this man defending himself in court. Now, as of today, he has been found guilty on 6 charges of intentional homicide, which he now faces a mandatory life in prison. So that's a good happy ending, but I'd like to show you some clips from the trial. This is an extremely serious situation, but him defending himself turned it into an absolute circus, and he was just the clown. The man went to court as the jester as opposed to trying to defend himself. It is so unbelievably dumb. I don't even know how to fully describe it. I know he's representing himself. I also heard that he built a fort. Like he got removed from the court and built a fort out of boxes to hide in or some shit. Is he trying for insanity? I don't know. And I also don't know if that's even a good strategy. I don't remember who made the video. It might have been Jim Can't Swim. I'm not sure. But apparently going for the insanity plea is bad. You set yourself up for a really, really, really rough time. He's not going for insanity, he's going for a mistrial. I read that theory as well. Like, him arguing with the judge was hoping that she'd snap at him and then he'd be able to make a case for a mistrial. But she didn't play his ball game. I just don't think he's that smart. Like, I don't think he has the capacity to even come up with that plan.
I would note he put 2 boxes right in front of where he's seated, so I can't...
It's his fort.
See his face. I see his jacket is off, so I can see the outline of his arms.
Okay, for people that don't know, I'll bring everyone up to speed. This guy is an absolute goofball, but what he's done is anything but goofy. This is the guy that ran his car through the Christmas parade and killed, I think it was 6 people. He's representing himself at the trial right now. Oh, yeah, it even says right here, killing 6. Well, now you've ruined his whole defense.
Mr. Brooks, I'm going to ask you for a third time. I've asked you twice now, and I'll ask you a third time. Do you have any requests as it relates to the
But they're my...
instructions?
That was his fucking box fort. Have some respect.
Hey, man, you don't gotta talk to me like that. It ain't like they gonna be honored though.
As it relates to the jury instructions, sir, what are your...
I heard what the hell you said, man.
Jesus
Mr.
Christ.
Brooks, that was very disrespectful.
For what anyone that doesn't keep up, and admittedly I haven't watched this whole thing top to bottom, I've only seen the clips. His tactic is yell at the judge as much as possible, hoping that she'll snap it back at him, but she just treats him like an actual baby. Just, hey, that wasn't nice. Can you use your inside voice? Okay, I don't really want to go down this road. Can you stop? Why are you so mad? Please? This is silly. Just all she gives him. Because if she does, like, snap back to try and, like, discipline, based on what I've read, they could try for, like, a mistrial stating, like, the judge was biased or the judge clearly had it out for the client or some shit like that. So she's just keeping her cool, keeping everything super mellow, super stoic. So good for her.
I'm going to mute him again because he's not answering the questions that I'm very clearly asking him, and I've given him 5 opportunities.
Give him his boxes back and he'll be more talkative.
Brooks, do you have any requests as it relates to the jury instructions? I'll unmute you for that answer.
I can't hear everything you're saying.
Might break
yeah,
them.
I'm still agitated. I ain't gonna stop being agitated. That ain't gonna stop. You sit up here and do everything you're doing, and think God don't see what you're doing.
You can't call God as a witness. That's not fair. That's like summoning Exodia.
Mr. Brooks, do you have any requests as it relates to the jury instructions?
Yeah, I can hear what you're saying. I can hear what you're saying.
You just told me you didn't. So what are your requests as it relates to the jury instructions, sir?
A little bit of ice cream in my boxes back.
Why am I charged with 2 bail jumpings when I was already charged in Milwaukee for the same bail jumping? That's double jeopardy.
That's not double jeopardy. Your objection is noted. It's overruled.
I'm not familiar with the law. Is double jeopardy something that you could, like, an actual legal thing, or is this man really confused on where he is right now? Because that was a quick overruling. It can be, but not here. Okay. So it can't be tried twice. They call it double jeopardy. Gotcha.
What's your next request, sir? I'm noting your objection.
I'm trying to talk. Can I get it out? You always want me to not interrupt you, but you always find a way to talk over me.
I understand your position. I'm saying it's overruled.
You always want respect.
Well, you're not hearing the epilogue here. He's about to overrule your overruling if you give him a moment.
I want to know why I'm even charged twice with the same thing.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. What the fuck? Oh, he got his boxes back. He can build his fort again.
Turning to the basis for
give him a couple extra boxes.
Counts, it will be up to the jury to review the evidence and make a determination as to the verdict forms, though, that were
what's in the boxes? He's representing himself, so it's probably just a bunch of, like, legal books and shit.
Obviously, some of them did not have them on, just frankly from prior. So as it relates to this, the state is asking that I simply
he's vanished, Your Honor.
Instruct the jury.
The box ghost has claimed him. This is so eerily similar to that case I've told you guys about multiple times, and I keep forgetting who it was, but it was a man who had killed his girlfriend, and I believe it was the boy, his son, testified against him, giving the details, and he's like, no, you guys are all wrong. I did kill her, but not where you said I killed her. So if you're going to tell the story, you're going to tell it right in front of the whole court. That shit was wild. I can't remember who that was. Was that Ronnie O'Neill? That name looks very familiar. Yep, that was another person who represented himself. Somehow, the people that represent themselves are the dumbest people of all time. That's weird, right? That's weird how that works. I even just voice cracked that, how strange that was. You would think if you're representing yourself, you're like a super intellectual being. But I mean, I don't know. Not a great track record. So weird.
It's unfortunate that he's deciding not to participate in this. I agree with the state. I don't need to highlight that second paragraph.
What is the protocol for this? I'm very curious. Everyone I've seen represent themselves, at the very least, tries to play ball. Like the guy who openly admits to murdering his girlfriend and correcting the people on where he murdered her. But this guy just straight up doesn't do anything. He just builds box forts. So at this point, it's just like a field day. You just like you could just give them like everything all at once since he's not defending himself. The judges usually like to be lenient in these cases to prevent grounds for appeals. Well, that's what I was saying, right? Because they're doing everything they can to avoid a mistrial motion, right? Because, I mean, this is a very serious case. This guy is an absolute fucking monster. This guy is evil. This is the guy that ran through that Christmas parade, killed 6 people, injured 60. This is a man by no means should be let off easy under any circumstances, so they're doing everything they can to tiptoe around here to make sure there is absolutely no wiggle room for mistrial accusations. So I get that.
All right, sir. Mr. Brooks, do you have any questions for this witness?
Yes, I do, and I object to being called that name for the record.
What?
Do you recall giving a
what
statement to an officer?
Someone fill me in on the lore. What does he want to be called? He's claiming his name isn't Daryl Brooks. Oh my god, how did I miss all of this shit? I've only seen some of the clips. I had no clue. What? He thinks it's a loophole. We've seen this before on Court Cam. There was a guy, I don't remember what he's there for. It might have been a DUI, but I'm just spitballing what it was. But his whole thing was, that wasn't me. That person that you're accusing of doing that is not me. That's not me. And then they asked what his name was, and he's like, it's not that. That was his whole defense. Is he trying that in this situation?
I was positive it was you. Who is you? You. I'm looking at you.
I'll make note of that.
And how did you come to that conclusion? The
sure?
you conclusion.
I'm looking at you.
How did you come to that conclusion? Did you?
What conclusion? Can you restate the question?
You're saying that you gave a description.
All right, fine. Chat keeps pointing it out. I will also bring attention to it. This man's hairline is fucked up. It looks like the bat signal. Fine. We can get it out of the way now. All right? And now let's move on. We get it. He's got a fucking awful hairline.
On the non-emergency phone line, correct?
I'm looking at you. You are the guy.
And how did you come to that conclusion?
You and I were standing in the same yard looking at each other.
So, is it possible you saw something on the news?
No, I had no idea who you were.
What?
Interesting.
I'll make note.
This morning.
The trial for Daryl Brooks, the man accused of driving through the Waukesha Christmas parade last year, killing 6 people, begins, and Brooks is representing himself as a sovereign citizen.
Wow. Okay, so he's going for the sovereign citizen card. I think this is just a theory. I think this whole sovereign citizen thing was started by 4chan as a joke. Kind of like that whole thing with like JFK Jr.'s been revived and he's announcing his presidency, just go wait here for a month. I honestly think sovereign citizenry was started by 4chan just to troll people in the real world. Because all it does is get people arrested because it's not a real thing and they make absolute fucking fools of themselves. Every single time. Like 100% of sovereign citizen cases gets people in jail. Yeah, the sovereign citizen cop clips are unreal. I wasn't driving under the influence. I'm a traveler. The vehicle is moving and I happen to be in it. I'm not driving, I'm traveling is a big one. Or I'm not Charles White. Charles White is my vessel. Or yep, we're not in America is another big one. I don't know how long sovereign citizen's been around. I really don't. I only know it from all of the clips over the last decade. Yeah, they took his rap video down, didn't they? I don't think that's up anymore. Oh, never mind. They put it back. They played it during the trial. That should be another criminal charge. It's trash. It's fucking trash.
We're going to play it in its entirety, but without volume, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Oh, that probably isn't even standard procedure. The music was just so bad, they're like, we're going to do everyone a favor and mute it.
And
I object to that, and I would like to make an offer of proof for my appeal.
We'll do that outside.
I object. I want to hear my music.
I will allow the state to play it in its entirety.
My shit's fire.
Your Honor, I have all the exhibits they were provided.
Mr. Brooks, I'll take that up outside the presence of the jury. Your objections are
mind-boggling.
noted.
This is
It's
mind-boggling.
overruled.
Mind-boggling.
I love the way he acts as if he's some kind of seasoned lawyer. My God. In all my 30 years of practicing law, I've never seen something like this. This is... What a circus of a trial. Back to Double Jeopardy.
actually, Your Honor, I changed my mind. I would like to play the audio, please.
This is mind-boggling.
I want to have it.
You don't want to play the audio.
And then I'll make a ruling and I'll take that up.
The video wasn't even in the exhibits that I received. I actually didn't even receive them.
Mr. Brooks, please
Just imagine the worst music you've ever heard going on right now.
Not testifying. The video's playing.
For anyone that's wondering why this is relevant, it's not just to insult him for how awful he is at music. It's because, and this is actually one of the key things that the internet, like, pieced together. Not, obviously the investigators did too, but I saw this floating all around Twitter, like, the day this happened. It's the car. So his vehicle is in this music video. And they were easily able to put that vehicle, at that scene. It's not just to, like, insult him. It's the same car. Though the music is really bad, and this should be an extra charge for how terribly shit the music is. Your Honor, can we have him maybe sing it for us instead, a cappella? Meet you in the middle? We don't have to listen to the absolutely awful beat, but we can listen to the bars. Daryl Brooks flips out when revealed he's a sex offender. Is it the first time he's hearing that too? Your Honor, this is outrageous. I've never heard such a thing. Oh, he goes shirtless and throws the tantrum over being ejected from court. I thought he was in the middle of changing into his suit.
And to look at the veracity of what your claims are here.
Thanks for your sub, JDR.
So, I may take an early lunch. If that's in your
He's consulting with the big man upstairs for his legal defense. Give him a moment.
I'm not allowing this line of question. Move to the next courtroom.
That's what you want to do anyway.
It's not what I want to do. Do not interrupt Attorney Opera.
So can
Your Honor, I believe he has 7 prior criminal convictions via OWI 2nd from 1997, and OWI 3rd from 1997, and OWI 4th from 2003, criminal trespass to dwelling from 2006.
Right, I need to take a break.
He's
This man right
smoldering.
now is having a stare down with me. It's very disrespectful. He pounded his fist. Frankly, it makes me scared. And we're taking a break.
Okay. An interesting tactic. Again, not something I would have seen Saul use, but that doesn't mean it's not effective. Bro emoted it. Yeah, he misinput and accidentally emoted in court. What do you think? What does he think is going to result from his actions? I have no idea. I couldn't tell you. He doesn't defend himself. He doesn't even try. I don't know. Yeah, he basically just shows up to court to go AFK and then rage. I am so thrilled to see Brendan Fraser having such a pop-off right now. He had a 6-minute standing ovation yesterday for his role in The Whale, which is an upcoming movie. And his response to it is just the cutest thing ever. I've already seen this video 3 times. It's like watching puppies, but cuter. He is, bar none, my favorite actor and has been since I was a kid. No one deserves it more than him. Though I will say 6 minutes standing ovation, that probably got really uncomfortable after like minute 1. I love that little kick. It feels like that anime that became a meme where it's just like a guy in the ocean and like a million people clapping for him. But in the real world. So I'm really excited to see the whale. This is by far his biggest role since coming back. And I have no doubt I'm going to enjoy it because it's Brendan Fraser. He has always been the best part of the movies that he's in. In fact, when I saw this yesterday, I went and dug out my Mummy's collector's set. I've had this since I was a kid. Well, I guess not really. I had the old VHS tapes, but I got this when I was probably in middle school. It has The Mummy Returns, and The Scorpion King on it. Because my favorite movie is The Mummy, and my second favorite movie is The Mummy Returns. Oh, it's so good. In fact, I don't even have the original Mummy disc in here because it's still in my old DVD player. It's become like a sarcophagus for it. I watched it so many times. Those movies are just genuinely timeless. He just seems like such a wholesome guy. He killed the 90s, man. Every great movie had Brendan Fraser in it. It's not just The Mummy. He had Blast from the Past, Bedazzled, George of the Jungle, Encino Man. He was just the go-to for good old-fashioned fucking fun. And he went through hell for it. He almost died on the set of The Mummy because there's a scene where he gets hung. Hey, it's Charlie post-stream here. I don't think I did it justice when I explained how he almost died on the set of The Mummy during stream. So I decided to dust off the old Brendan Fraser Bible and get reacclimated to the lore. So what happened is, in the Mummy scene where he's hanging, it was a legitimate stunt, and Brendan Fraser, while performing the stunt, got onto his tippy toes and they like took the tension up, which led to him getting choked and he blacked out. And according to eyewitnesses, he had actually stopped breathing and needed CPR in order to be like resuscitated. So he came pretty close to just straight up dying during that hanging scene. Yeah, here's him talking about how he had to get a laminectomy, which is something that sounds like a fucking procedure in sci-fi movies. And so he took a pretty long break, but he's now coming back to it. In a big way, too. He was on Doom Patrol. And I know he did great on Doom Patrol. I didn't watch it, though, just because I'm not a real big DC TV show fan. But now he's in The Whale. He was in a Scorsese movie, but I think that actually got canceled. He was in Batgirl, which unfortunately Warner Bros. Pulled. They just threw $90 million right into the shitter and canceled it right when it was done, basically. But he was Firefly in that movie. So he's coming back now. And the newest one is The Whale, which he just received that 6-minute standing ovation for. But he's so sweet too, man. Like the interviews he's done over the last year or so have just been so great. I'll probably come up with this. He did one with like a TikTok star, and that's when he learned that people on the internet like him, and he started tearing up about it, that he had support from random internet people. It's so sweet.
In the words other when he
Where is it?
Bob De Niro.
Oh, here we go.
Yes, I saw. Congratulations. That's so
Thank you. I think I might be sick. A little anxious.
Oh no.
I mean, it's gonna be fun.
You got this. You've got this.
Got it.
Just know that the internet is so behind you. We're so supportive. There are so many people out there who love you, and we're rooting for you, and we can't wait to see what you do next.
That a boy.
Shucks, man.
He's just so sweet. He's like just a giant fucking teddy bear. I love that guy. Yeah, he just seems like such a sweetheart. The movie he talked to animals was Dudley Do Right. We don't talk about that. We pretend that one didn't happen. I almost got to meet Brendan Fraser. He was in New York doing something, and we actually got invited out to like spend a day with Brendan Fraser. Kind of like something you would win at like an old Scholastic book fair if you got the golden ticket. And we were like, bet, we're in. We'll drive to New York tonight. And then as we were making our plans to like actually go out there and take them up on that, Brendan had something come up, or he decided he didn't want fucking 4 lunatics who were willing to drop everything to come up to New York, 18-hour drive, just to spend a few hours with him. Either one could have been true, honestly. But I have no doubt it would have been a great day. His character in The Whale is named Charlie. I know, I saw that. That's so poetic, honestly. That's so cute. I'm his biggest fan, and now his biggest modern role has my name on it. You couldn't draw that up any better. That's like a fucking prophecy. Doom Patrol is the only thing from Brendan Fraser I haven't seen, though. I have seen every single one of his movies. Doom Patrol is a show. And it's the only thing from Brendan that I haven't actually seen. Oh, I love Encino Man. I still think about Encino Man from time to time. Fucking Pauly Shore saying wheezing the juice, and then Brendan Fraser saying wheezing the juice for some reason pops into my head sometimes when I'm like eating ice cream. For no fucking reason. Like, I've seen all of his movies so many times. What do you think of the movie Airheads? I actually think that movie's amazing. What a crazy cast. Fucking Steve Buscemi, Adam Sandler, Brendan Fraser, and they bust into a radio studio for them to play their music because they're just a terribly shit band and the only way to do it was to hold them hostage. That's a great movie. His Twitter is wholesome as hell. I actually didn't know he had a Twitter. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it's not him on Twitter. Just a hunch. It seems like he's just now getting into like social media and like interviews and stuff. I don't think he would have taken the plunge into the fucking cesspool of Twitter yet. That's probably like a PR team. But he was playing the Nintendo Switch not long ago, so who knows? Just another beautifully wholesome Brendan Fraser clip, honestly. I think this was before another Zoom interview. But it's super cute because he has his name on the back of his Switch here. It's hard to see on the video right now, but he just has like the old style like label with Fraser on it. It's so good. What's he playing? Probably Splatoon. Fucking clapping cheeks in Splatoon. Or maybe Pokemon Unite. This was 2021. He might have been swiping his credit card just like I was, just to absolutely clap. Just fucking ruin kids' days on that game. A Brendan Fraser movie tier list? I did one already. Well, kind of. It wasn't like a full tier list. I did a breakdown of all of Brendan Fraser's best roles.